Good morning, good day and good evening. How are you doing, ladies and gentlemen? It's been a minute, it's been a little while, but Chirpy is back. How are you doing? It's been almost more than a full week since I last saw you guys, so I hope you all have been good. For anyone who doesn't know, me and my partner did go on a little bit of a holiday last week. So I ended up going to London first, where I obviously met up with my partner, and then we went like 5 days to Algarve in Portugal. It was a good time, good time. I do have a little bit of stuff I can show you guys if you wanna see what I've been up to. But yeah, with that being said, I hope all of you have had a good time. First one in today, none other than Moonis. We also have Jin second place and Samurai Dev third place. How you doing? Just welcome in, good to see you, Slaytan and Josh as well. Krya på dig sounds like go freeze yourself. Oh, do you mean like related to cryo and that stuff? Yeah, I see what you mean, Yeah, it says Swedish forward gets better. The chirping continues, indeed it does. Peepa Poopy, welcome in, good to see you, mate. Is that a new trailer? It's sick. It is indeed. I'm not like entirely done with it yet. I still want to tweak it a little bit before we like, officially publish it and so on. But so far I'm feeling pretty good about it. Of not streaming for so long, I was 5 worders, 5 games and 15 words on stream. Boolean, welcome in, man. How are you doing? Yeah, I hope you all have been good. I have obviously not been able to do like any work whatsoever, but I've been able to rest my hands a bit, which I think was pretty good, to be honest. As some of you might know, I've had some issues with them little paws of mine, but I think this probably was quite necessary for those little buggers as well. And yeah, the trip was good. Like I said, we went to Portugal for like 5 days, and, great fucking weather, beaches everywhere. I had a good time. It was fun to get to speak some Portuguese again. Definitely felt like, at the very least at first, my Portuguese did get a little bit more, or felt a little bit more rusty, but you know what it's like. It's a bit like muscle memory, you do get into it kinda quickly. It was a good time. As I said, we can go through. I have some stuff if you want to just see a little bit of what I've been up to, in case you haven't been following the holiday on Instagram. As I mentioned before, I tend to post a bunch of stuff on Instagram when I go on these little trips and whatnot. Here's a link to that in case you want to check it out, if that works. Does that work? Maybe it doesn't. Rest your hands, I thought you were on holiday with your girlfriend. Okay, man. Let's see, how do I do this? Apparently we have to do this the old school manual way. Here's the link. Bitches no, beaches. Beaches. Yeah, I would say this is my second time that I go to Portugal. The first time I basically traveled along the coast from Lisbon and north. So I went basically all the way from Lisbon up to Braga, just above Porto, which was quite nice. I really did enjoy that trip. Like, the only thing I kind of missed that time was the proper south of Portugal. So, which my partner also hadn't been to before, so, we decided to go to the south of Portugal. Can I get that off the bucket list, so to speak? And I think, for a like summer type holiday, it's a really nice place. Like I said, a lot of like massive beaches, there's, good food, the weather's great. It definitely, the only thing I would say is that it is definitely a bit more touristy, which were to be expected, like, obviously the Algarve south of Portugal is kind of the main tourist place in all of Portugal. But from the point of view of like my partner and I don't know if we technically prefer that type of environment. Like, I think maybe like going to places like Portugal, I think in general I do prefer just being a little bit more in the, you know, the proper like Portuguese cities where it feels a little bit more Portuguese. Just this is like, although it's a really nice place and stuff, like, you know, there's tourists everywhere. Like half the restaurants are selling like fish and chips and like English breakfast for all of the British tourists that go down there. Like, it didn't feel as like proper Portuguese, if you know what I meant. It very much felt like, okay, we are in like a holiday resort type of place. With that being said, like, if that's what you're looking for, I think it's nice. I still had a good time, but yeah, I don't know. I think both me and my partner probably agreed on the fact that going back to Portugal in the future, I'm probably not going to Algarve in the first place, you know. I think I probably enjoy the going to the other like cities in the north a little bit more. Also, wait, I thought you spoke Brazilian Portuguese. I do not. I speak European Portuguese though, which is what they speak in Portugal. Oh, yeah, I don't speak Brazilian Portuguese. I mean, I can fake a kind of horrible Brazilian accent. I did speak with a lot of Brazilians, because obviously there's quite a lot of Brazilians in Portugal as well. Like, we took a lot of like Ubers and stuff, and quite a few of our Uber drivers were from Brazil, so had some good chats with them. To be fair, I think in this trip I might even have spoken to more Brazilian people than I spoke to Portuguese people. I think that might be the case. As I said, in general, I do think that the Algarve is a lot more diverse, both in like tourism and in terms of the population that lives there. Strom, welcome in, man. How are you doing? Good to see you. Hope you've been well. But yeah, we can go through. I did, as I mentioned, post a few stories, so I can show you guys what I have been up to. First of all, of course, if anyone hasn't, make sure to go on wishlist Shroud of Gloom, that little game of mine, would very much appreciate it. But not nearly as much as I appreciate Strom, the fucking legend, with that 8-month resub. Look at that. Thank you so much, Strom. Truly do appreciate ya. Means a lot, man. Hope you've had a good time. Hope you haven't missed me too much. Who am I kidding? Of course you have. I've missed you too, man. Hope you've been well. Okay, so let's go through it. So as I said, we started off in England. I was in England for a couple of days before we had our flight to Portugal. Doing well, Chappy. Hope you had a good week off. Thank you, man. I did enjoy it. It was a nice little break. So yeah, we ended up getting to Portugal. We had actually a really nice hotel. Had the cab driver from the airport, or the Uber driver, was really nice as well. Had a good chat with him. Yet another Brazilian, but I think he said he lived in Portugal for like 25 years or something. So he's been there a long time. Got to drink a bit of Superbock. For anyone who doesn't know, this is like one of the more popular beers in Portugal, so felt a little bit nostalgic to get one of those again. But yeah, hotel was really nice. Good people in the reception. Quite nice area. Like, it wasn't, you know, in the middle of some busy street. It was a little bit on the outskirts or whatever, but it also took like 1 minute to get into the actual city. So it was like, you know, shout out to my partner. Pretty perfect location she picked. Your return from vacation stream is so much more professional and informative than mine. I was like, I'm back. Jay, thanks, bye. Oh, that's funny. Well, I mean, I could have done that as well. I don't know, to be fair, I have no idea how many of you actually give a shit about this. Half of you might be sitting here thinking like, can we just get into the fucking stream? Which is fair, but you know, also this is my show and I want to share what I did, so we're gonna do it. But the most important thing, have you seen the Cristiano Ronaldo altar? I have not. I have not. I don't even know where that one is. I think it's great. Cheers, man. Yeah, so I had some good whiskey, a couple of beers here. We landed kind of late, so like this photo is almost taken like immediately after we got to the hotel. We just had a few drinks and then headed to bed, basically. There was some other tourists here, though, from the UK as well. There was a proper fucking Scouse, man. And you know what? I feel like I'm pretty fucking fluent in English. I feel like most of the time, even with like Scouse and Scots and stuff, it's fine. But there was one point during our conversation with them, we were chatting with them, where this guy went on like a 3-sentence monologue in like the most fucking deep Scouse accent ever, and for like one of the first times in a very, very long time, I was looking at this guy speaking English, a language I know, and I was like, I don't fucking understand anything this guy is saying. Holy shit, he went proper Scouse for a second. Like, most of our conversation was fine, I understood him, like, obviously he has that like thick Scouse accent, you know, the look, Scouses don't get knocked out. But like when he went full Scouse, I was actually struggling for a moment. I ended up going with one of those, you know, when you don't understand someone and you end up just looking at them, nodding and being like, yeah. Like at this point I'm like, I'm not even gonna try to have him explain this again. I'm just gonna go with a yeah. Whatever you said, man. That yep, I agree. Yeah, I just did one of those and call it the day. For it was in every single city, Scouse Brummy. There's quite a few accents in the UK that can be like proper thick. I think definitely Scouse is one of them. Like when it's a very heavy Scouse accent, it can get a little bit tricky. Most of the time, like, obviously I watch quite a bit of like UFC and stuff, and like when Paddy Pimblett or someone like that speaks, it's very rare that I actually have an issue understanding them. Quite a lot of Scouse comedians as well. What's that guy's name? He's Scouse as well, right? He's from Liverpool. What's his name? Liverpool comedian. I watched him a little bit as well. What's this fucker's name? This guy, Paul Smith, he's pretty funny. Like, I have no issue understanding him, but this guy, I don't know, there was a few sentences where he went like full on proper Scouse, and I was like, I didn't get a fucking word he was saying, man. But yeah, I do like the accent. I think Scouse is pretty neat. I mean, it's a unique accent, you know, which, as someone who's very interested in languages and stuff, I kind of like stuff that stands out, you know. I'm a little bit of a hipster that way, I suppose. Yeah, this was right outside of the hotel. Like I said, really nice weather. Overall, really nice hotel. That's the pool you saw in the other picture. This is me completely natural, you know? This is just me in my natural environment. This was nearby the hotel when we started exploring the first day. So I do have a bunch of like music and stuff in a lot of these, but they are gonna get me copyrighted, so I think we're gonna do this on muted. And here we have the fucking shit, man. Pastel de nata. Holy shit, such a good dessert. It's like a vanilla cream tart thing. Like this entire thing is like filled with that like vanilla cream thing, you know? So fucking good. Little espresso as well. Good shit. It's interesting when it comes to espresso. Like obviously I am very much a coffee drinker. Like I very much enjoy coffee, and I do tend to like kind of plain coffee. Like, you know, I drink black coffee, no milk, no sugar, no nothing. Like I just like straight coffee, you know. Like when they start to get all fancy, I usually like, I prefer just having a simple coffee. Espresso is really nice. Obviously it's a little bit stronger, but it is kind of plain coffee, which I do like. It's just more distilled. Is that the correct term here? I don't know. You know what I'm trying to say, right? The only thing I don't like about espresso is the fact that it is so little, and I quite enjoy just having a big cup of coffee that I can kind of, you know, sit and be comfortable with for a little while. But other than that, I think the coffee in Portugal is probably like my second favorite. I mean, it is really good. It's just like, after like a few days, I'm like, okay, I just need a big cup of coffee, you know? Yeah, this was also quite close to our hotel. Overall, the views were really good. Like, you know, a lot of rocky cliffs, nice beaches, that kind of stuff. Yeah, we basically went... You know how people go bar hopping? We basically went beach hopping instead. Because there were like every... I don't know, every like kilometer or something that you... Maybe even less, there would be a beach. Like literally anytime you walked along the coast, there were like just beach after beach, you know. Yeah, here's the like each one of these are like a new beach that we found basically. I only do job hopping. A little super buck. Good shit. And this, ladies and gentlemen, this is Praia da Rocha, which I think was pretty much the biggest beach along this area. It's fucking massive. It is. You know how it is with photos, like they never really reflect reality properly, right? Like, it looks big here, but it looks even bigger in real life. Do you know what I'm saying? A lot of, like, little shops and stuff, or restaurants along the beach here, too. This was some frango grillado piri piri thing. Really good. I quite enjoyed it. Miss Chirpy ended up getting some, what is it, squid, octopus, one of them. I always mix them up in English. In Swedish we only have one word for it, like both of them are the same, do you know what I mean? I think squid is the smaller one, right, isn't it? Octopus is the bigger one. So I think this is squid. I think that, correct me if I'm wrong, I think that's the case. Show Miss Chirpy. I think she is in a few of these. She's already been in a few of them. Yeah, I also, like, pretty much day one, I got fucking sunburnt as a motherfucker. Like, you know, I thought, I don't know, we even had bought, like, sunscreen and stuff. I think I just forgot to put it on the first day, and then I ended up being like, I'll probably be fine. You know, I've never really been properly sunburnt before. I've been in hot places. How bad can it be? Day one... or day two rather, I wake up like this. I was completely fucking red all over. So yeah, that happened. I'm still at the point of like, you know, I'm a bit itchy and shit from the sunburns, but it's fine. I did take it a little bit more seriously the rest of the week with sunscreen and stuff, because you know, I am a pale motherfucker from Scandinavia. I cannot handle the sun in Portugal. I actually cannot. Made sense since suns never reaches Sweden? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it is fairly true. We have like 2 weeks in the summer where you might be at the risk of burning yourself a bit, otherwise there's like nothing going on. That's nothing? For me it is. Keep in mind, I'm a Swede, man. I'm a Swede. This is a lot for me. And it did get worse as well. Had some breakfast at some neat little place here. So this is also... We were in Portimao. If anyone is interested in that. But we were not in like Portimao city. We were like along the beach area, coast area of Portimao, if that made sense. Would you get this on a little map without touching myself? I think so. Yeah, so this is like Portimao city, right? We were like down here. Like this is Praia da Rocha, which is the biggest beach that I showed you. So we were, like, most of the time we were basically hanging out down here. Whereas this is like the city of Portimao, if that makes sense. So this was still near the coast. I had some frango benedict, I think it was called. So chicken benedict. It's basically chicken with like a poached egg and stuff on, with some little potatoes and stuff. It was really good, to be honest. It was really... I did quite enjoy this one. Never had it before. Actually, I haven't had that many poached eggs in general. I don't know, is poached eggs a popular thing in Sweden? I don't know if it is. Very rare that I see someone eat poached eggs here. It feels like here it's like scrambled, fried, or cooked, or boiled, or whatever you call it. Do you know what I mean? The only time I ever got sunburnt though was in the UK. I've almost never gotten like proper sunburns. Like I've gotten a bit red and stuff, but you know when people get burned to the point of like these, where the skin starts like flaking and stuff? That has never happened to me. With that being said, I have never left Europe. I've never been in like a, you know, in some like, you know, country super close to the equator or something like that, where it's like super hot. Like Portugal and Spain, or Greece as well, is probably like the hottest countries I've been to. Yeah, that happened to me once, yeah. Happened to me a few times, it's no fun. I can't imagine, because like even now with this like slightly minimal burn that I have, like I'm already like at the point where, you know, I feel a bit itchy and stuff. It's not like my skin is flaking, but like my skin is a bit hot. It's just a little bit itchy, but it's not too bad. It was super fun. I felt like a lizard. Okay, that's kind of funny. To be fair though, I know of people that have gotten like proper sunburnt in Sweden as well, so it's not like it cannot happen, to be clear. Yeah, this was a good breakfast. Miss Chirpy had the same thing. So this was one of the days where I felt like I can't do espresso today. I like espresso, but I need a proper fucking Americano here. Like I need a big cup of coffee that I can just enjoy. So yeah, no espresso for me this day. Does not a dig on espresso though. Like it is good. I do like it. Portuguese coffee is very good. Yeah, so this was like the main road in near the coast here in Portimao. There you have Miss Chappie. And this day, what are we on now? Like day 3 or something? Now we actually went away from Portimao, so I think this is in Lagos. So from this area around Praia da Rocha, we ended up taking a Uber to Lagos, which I think is over here somewhere, isn't it? Wait, where the fuck is Lagos? Oh, it's over here. Yeah, it's further than I thought. Yeah, so another coast city, pretty big. So we ended up taking Uber over there. I think it was like, what? Like 35 minutes or something? Not too shabby. Some traditional like Portuguese tiling on the houses, very common in Portugal, which is like, you know, they do a lot of houses with like tiles on the outside, which I don't know if it's really that popular in many other places in the world. Like I think there's reasons for it, like it's actually a very good protection from like the, I don't know, the fucking humidity and shit from the seas and so on, and rain, blah blah blah, you know. There's reasons behind it, but it does look pretty neat as well. Harry Chat, welcome in, how you doing, man? Welcome back, thank you very much, hope you've been well. So yeah, you will see this in a lot of places in Portugal. It's a pretty like stereotypical Portuguese thing. This is also in Lagos, like the main square around this area, I suppose. Yeah, this was like the walk by the promenade or the coast there. This was kind of cool. A lot of these sections where there were like multiple beaches connected, where you would like kind of walk through little caves or whatever through the mountains to like get to the next one. It was kind of cool. So like I think even here it's the same thing. There was like another one you could go through. Like here, it's basically blocked, and then like on each little side, you have more and more beaches, and here you can see people walking through. And this is now back. This is Praia da Rocha, I'm quite sure. So this is when we came back before the sun went down. We decided to go to Praia da Rocha one more time, near the coast of Portimao, chilling with the seagulls. You know how it is. He did kind of ditch me there a little bit. And then, ladies and gentlemen, I had some francesinha, which is technically from the north of Portugal. I think francesinha originates from Porto, which is like the major northern city. But nowadays you can find francesinha pretty much all over Portugal. And it's really good, man. You know, as a Swede, I respect, you know, cultures that make really fucked up sandwiches, which francesinha basically is. Shot, thank you very much for the follow, welcome in, man. So yeah, in Sweden we have like smörgåstårta, which is sandwich cake, which is just a massive layered sandwich, kinda cake format thing. Francesinha is more like the fattest sandwich you could ever found. It's like a layered sandwich with like beef, it's like bread, beef, bread, sausages, bread, ham and salami bread, and then cheese all over it, and then a fried egg on top, and then it's like drenched in this sauce made of like beer and shit, and then you get some fries to it as well. It's, you know, it stops feeling like a sandwich, but holy shit, it's so fucking good. Like this, it's filling as fuck too. Like, you know, in Sweden, if you're like hungover, I feel like we tend to go for like a, you know, like a hungover pizza or whatever. I feel like if I was in Portugal, this is like perfect hangover type food. Do you know what I mean? Sandwich cake is so fucking good. It really is, man. Sandwich cake is one of the better things coming out of Sweden. And in my opinion, I think francesinha is one of the better ones from Portugal. I would say francesinha and pastel de nata is probably in like the top cuisine things from Portugal, in my opinion. Really good shit. And Miss Chirpy had some bifa portuguesa, which is like a, I think it's a more of like a classic Portuguese beef meal, you know. Did have a little taste of that, really good as well. But, you know, I couldn't help myself. As soon as I saw that they were actually selling francesinha in the south here as well, I was like, I need to get my hands on a francesinha. And yeah, here we have it again, showing a little bit of that that burn here. Looking good, eh? Looking good, eh? Got proper red down here. Which made sense though. I was like definitely among like the palest people in all of southern Portugal. Do you know what I mean? This is the day we decided to go to... Where do we go here? This is in Portimao city. So here we decided to go away from the coast area here where we were staying. We took an Uber into the actual city of Portimao, find a little Portuguese bakery, had some breakfast here, and of course, another pastel de nata. Fucking delicious. Went to the Museum of Portimao. That was kinda cool. Had a lot of like really old stuff here. You know, like old found like bows and shit. As well as some, apparently, Japanese swords, some katana-like thing here. This was some really old radio playing some Portuguese music. Sorry if that was really loud. That was kinda cool. And yeah, they had a lot of this as well. So basically, you know, since Portimao is like a coast city or whatever, back in the days it was obviously a massive export of fish, of like canned fish and stuff, which I think Portugal overall is quite famous for. But yeah, I think that Portimao is one of like the bigger places. They exported a shit ton of this to like to the UK and a lot of other places. So they had a lot of these old stuff basically showing how that stuff was made. They had a full like proper movie you could watch in there as well, like showing the entire process of making the canned fish as well as the like cans itself and stuff. So this is like a I suppose you could call this like a reinterpretation or something of like what the old factories in Portugal looked like, where they made this canned fish. And then, once again, we took an Uber and we went to Ferragudo instead, which is just on the other side here, another smaller little town. So we went from Portimao to Ferragudo. What is up, Colin? How are you doing? Bem-vindo, pá. Hope you've been well. Currently going through some of the stories I made while in Portugal this time. It was quite a good time. This was a neat little city as well, or town. Small little streets. We didn't stay for too long, but we explored it for a little bit. Saw this really chilled out cat just chilling at a restaurant table. And you know, it was kind of funny because it literally got to the point where like it was like packed, you know, people were sitting at like pretty much every table. But then there was one table that was completely abandoned, where this cat is just chilling on the sofa, and like no one wanted to disturb him. So like, you know, none of the like tourists or the people or the customers there ended up going here to like take his spot. And like the workers would go there and kind of try to poke him a little bit, and he would just not care at all and just stay here chilling. So yeah, you know what? I kind of look up to this cat. He's a cool guy. Glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, it was nice. It was different to my other trips, I would very much say. I don't know, where in Portugal are you from, Coden, if you don't mind me asking? Because I would say the south, Algarve, where we went. So, to summarize here, we were in Portimao, Lagos, Ferragudo, basically around that area. And before, I've only been like to Lisbon and north. I've been to a lot of places between like Lisbon and Braga, basically. And there's definitely a different vibe down here in the south. So I did this is by Praia da Rocha. Again, we went back to the same restaurant. I tried to see whether people thought if I was mad to have a francesinha again for a second time in a row. But, you know, I did, because francesinha is fucking great. So, had another francesinha by Praia da Rocha. Good view, a bit of whiskey, all good stuff. And then the next day I had this massive, like, half-open, what you call them? The French thingy? Croissant, or whatever. For breakfast, a double shot of espresso, good shit. And yeah, this was the last day. So I think we checked out of the hotel and we spent most of the day just chilling here on the beach, trying to make the most of it, you know. Really hot day as well. Once again, Praia da Rocha. I was sweating this day, man. Swedes are not made for this weather, but I do enjoy it. Rather this than minus 30. Had a little Bola de Berlin on the beach. Good stuff. And yes, okay, call me fucking crazy, but I ate yet another francesinha. Yeah, I did. Okay, maybe I ate francesinha 3 days in a row. You know, maybe that's a bit mad. But you know what, also, fuck you guys, just francesinha is good, and I'm gonna eat it. If I have the opportunity to eat more francesinha, I'm gonna eat more francesinha. What are you gonna do about it? You can't stop me. And you know what? I would have had it a 4th day if I could. It's fucking good, man. Not crazy. French thing is surrender. And yeah, that was it. This is from the Uber drive to the airports. We have a late flight. Once again, we had a Brazilian Uber driver. Really nice guy. He was from Brasilia in Brazil, the capital. So we had a pretty long chat with him. It's good. Always fun to get to practice the Portuguese a little bit. And then it fucking happened. When we end up getting to the airport, we went a bit earlier because there's been a little bit of like strikes and shit in Faro Airport and in like most airports in Portugal. So we decided to go there a bit earlier to have some extra time. The airport wasn't too bad though, it was pretty chill, nothing crazy. And yeah, we end up like waiting, our plane arrives, we board the train, and apparently there was some issue with the fucking plane. So they started saying that like, oh, we are gonna end up being a little bit delayed because of this. And the problem was that one of the bathrooms or one of the toilets in the plane didn't flush. So apparently they had to like call out the engineers and stuff to have a look at it. And this is happening at like right around midnight, and Faro Airport is closing shortly after midnight, I think, or whatever the time was. So he started being like, so just so you know guys, if we can't get this aircraft up in the air in like 15 minutes, we might not be able to depart. And I am like, fuck, that's a bit annoying. Fortunately, they managed to convince the airport to extend the time by 1 hour. So we ended up basically sitting on the plane for a full hour waiting for the engineers to fix the toilet, and they started talking about maybe we're gonna have to switch planes and stuff, and then at the very last minute, they fucking cancelled the entire plane because of it. And the next flight was like 6 a.m. in the fucking morning. So after already having spent like 4 hours at the airport, like, you know, like 2 hours or something waiting in the airport, 2 hours waiting on the plane to take off, after all of that, they tell us that they have cancelled the plane and we're gonna need to get another one in the morning. So yeah, and at this point, like I said, the entire airport was closed. So there was like no shops open. We were not even allowed to actually go into the actual airport again. Like we couldn't go through security or anything, because we had to redo all of that. So yeah, we were basically like the full amount of passengers for the plane just fucking chilling in the airport for basically the entire night. It was fun. Yeah, good fucking way to end the trip, man. Plane was too heavy, one passenger had too many Francesinha. Could be. Consequences of many Francesinhas, yeah. 6 a.m. in the morning, like it wasn't 6 p.m. Yeah, that is true. Like it could have certainly been worse. But yeah, it was a little bit annoying. I basically didn't get any sleep whatsoever. I was just sitting there, chilling pretty much the entire night. I did get to sleep a little bit on the flight back home though, so I got some sleep at least. Did you get any game dev done on the airport floor? I did not, because I don't have a laptop or anything, so I couldn't even do work. Well, if they paid in hotel 6 p.m. Could be better. That is true. That would probably have been more convenient for us, or at least more comfortable. And the fucked up thing is that when we like exited the plane, they were saying that like Ryanair will like, you know, let you. They will sort out like rooms for you and everything. All is gonna be good. So we were like, okay, at least it's not too bad. And then as soon as we get off the airplane and like into the airport again, the people from Ryanair working there were like, oh yeah, so that's not gonna happen, but if you just walk out here, then you can chill in the airport. So we were like, oh, well, fuck us then, you know? Because yeah, when we were exiting the aircraft, they were basically framing it as like, obviously the airline will give you rooms and stuff, like you will be what you call it? Not contemplated, and especially not constipated. Not compromised. You will be compensated. That's the fucking word. Exactly, compensated. Thank you, Boolean. Basically, they were trying to frame it as like, you know, the airline will compensate you for this. And they basically fucking didn't. I mean, obviously, the next flight we took was free or whatever. They gave us, you know, obviously we didn't have to pay for the second flight. But other than that, no compensation whatsoever. And not only that, like, they actually fucked us up a bit as well. Because we had booked like since we were landing quite late, we had booked like a taxi from the airport back home to my partner's house and stuff. And like obviously since our flight was cancelled, we now couldn't arrive in time for that one. And since like the taxi company or whatever is like specifically for like airport transfers and stuff, they follow flights, and since they cancel our flight, they didn't have like a flight to follow, and like, you know, everything started being fucked up, you know. They kinda screwed us over with it. You had a right to compensation and a refund, mail them. Yeah, that, and fortunately, my, you know, my partner is Indian, so she was right on the phone and ended up getting them to basically refund the entire taxi trip, as well as get some compensation. Why can't I say that word today? What the fuck? We ended up getting some compensation for the flight tickets and stuff as well. We screwed up, so enjoy this free constipation. Yeah. They also have to pay meals. Yeah. 400 per person plus refund. Damn. That's what the law says. Maybe I should have been a little bit more stern with them. Yeah, it did kinda screw us over. Like we said though, like it could have been worse. It wasn't like we got stuck for ages, but you know, obviously spending a night in an airport isn't too much fun. Like nowhere to lie down. Like people were like basically going into these closed restaurants, seating areas, and like just pushing chairs together to have somewhere to lay down. Which also was ironic because like 4 AM in the morning when the workers came back, you know, apparently you're not allowed to even be in that area when they are closed. There was even massive signs that like half of us just missed. And after they like kicked us out in the morning, we like looked at the signs and it legitimately said like, you know, you can be like fined and shit if you stay here during closing hours. And we were like, oh, I'm just gonna walk away now. They should also pay for hotel. I feel like they should have, to be honest. I agree. I mean, it is Ryanair as well, so I'm not too surprised, but I do feel like they didn't really compensate us for it in a very, very good manner. But yeah, after about 10 full hours on the airport, we actually managed to catch our flight and get back to London. And yeah, like I said, overall, I think it was a pretty good trip. I enjoyed it. Like, I would say that the Algarve, south of Portugal, is a really nice place to go to if you want to have like a, you know, like a proper summer beach type of holiday. London, you're not in Sweden. I am in Sweden, but my partner isn't. Well, she will probably be soon, because she is moving here. But yeah, I went to London first and then traveled with her, so, you know, I stayed a few extra days in London before going back home. But yeah, overall, I think Algarve is nice. As I said, if you want like a beach holiday, I don't know, like the main thing that I think we were not as impressed with, which, you know, is very, like, we both had some expectation for this, which is that the Algarve is a lot more touristy compared to the rest of Portugal. Like, even compared to the big cities as like Lisbon and Porto and so on, like the Algarve is basically the tourist spot in Portugal. And you know, I don't know if that really is what me and my partner prefer when we travel. Like, I think both of us kind of prefer going to a little bit more, I don't know how you say it, but you know, a little bit more like authentic Portuguese places, like even like smaller towns and stuff. Like, I kind of enjoyed that stuff a little bit more. So, I don't know. Next time, all I'm saying is that I did enjoy the trip, but next time I'm going to Portugal, I'm probably not going to Algarve. I think I enjoyed my stays in like Lisbon, Nazaré, Porto, Braga a little bit more. But it's a different way, in a different way, right? Because it all depends on what you're looking for. Like, if you want to chill on beaches and stuff, then the Algarve is perfect. And that was really nice. I did very much enjoy that part. But it is the whole thing where it ends up not really... It doesn't properly feel like you're in like the authentic Portugal, right? Because as I mentioned before, it kinda fucks with the mood a little bit when you walk by like restaurants selling fish and chips to all of the British tourists, and like half of the cafes sell like in full English breakfast and stuff, because there's so many British tourists down here. It's not really the same thing as, you know, finding a small little cafe in the outskirts of Braga where, you know, the receptionist barely speak English. Like that, there's a different charm to it, right? I think so, at least. It was still fun to get to practice my Portuguese a little bit more. So overall, I had a good time. I think we both did, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe the only thing I would say is that it may be a little bit too touristy for what we tend to prefer. And it kind of felt like that in terms of like the... Like, I really don't want to sound rude in any way, but even in terms of like the customer service and stuff, I feel like it was a very different jargon down here, if you know what I mean. Like, I feel like every other place I've been to in Portugal, I've probably felt a little bit more of like a warm welcoming, if that makes sense. Like down around like Portimao and in the Algarve and stuff, it felt a little bit like we were just another bunch of tourists, which I think quite a few people down there maybe even think that they have a bit too much of, which is probably fair. Like, there's a lot of tourism down here. But yeah, I think it created this slightly weird dynamic where it wasn't really the same thing as traveling more north in Portugal, where I don't know, it just felt like people that greeted you in a little bit of a different manner. Whereas here, sometimes there were a few cases where it felt a little bit like, you know, the workers down here, it felt like they kind of had a little bit of this mentality of like, oh, here we go, yet some more fucking tourists coming. Do you know what I mean? Which I didn't really get that feeling when I was like more in the north of Portugal. It was like, you know, you spoke a few sentences of Portuguese to someone and they got like super excited, and, you know, we got like free drinks and everything. Like, it was a very different like welcoming. That's all I'm saying. Once again, I still enjoyed the trip. If you're going for like a beach type holiday, I think it's a great place. If you want to see like, if you want to get more of a feel for like more authentic, genuine Portugal or whatever, I'd probably recommend to go more north. I don't know, what, out of curiosity, like Codin, for example, as a tour guy in here, as a Portuguese person, do you think does it make sense what I'm saying in your Portuguese ears? Do you think this made sense? Avoid Madeira is just filled with Germans. Yeah, Madeira is a pretty... So that's a Portuguese island closer to Africa, which is a pretty popular tourist spot as well. It looks fucking beautiful. I've never been, but it looks nice. Did they allow her to come to Sweden? Yes, they did. So hopefully in pretty much like a few weeks or so, Miss Chirpy will be moving here. Yeah, going to Portugal and having fish and chips is a bit of a waste. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it doesn't like give you like the... It doesn't feel like you get the proper like Portuguese experience, right? Like, there's something about it where like... Yeah, it feels like for someone like me who's like very much... Like, obviously both me and my partner has like we have studied Portuguese for a lot of years. We've traveled to Portugal before. Like, we actually have like a proper interest in like the Portuguese language and the Portuguese culture and stuff. And going down to the Algarve, it just didn't feel like you really had the Portuguese culture there. It felt more like you had the like British tourist culture. Because like I said, half the restaurants sold like fish and chips, and like half the cafes had like signs about full English breakfast. And it's like, you know, I want signs about francesinhas and pastel de natas, you know? Like, give me, like, show off your bacalhau à brás and shit. Like, show me, like, the proper Portuguese stuff, you know? I don't want to travel somewhere to fucking shop at H&M and eat McDonald's, right? Like, that's not, if you want to travel to see more stuff, that's not really what you're looking for, right? Because I can do that at home, you know? What is up, Tommy Gaming? How you doing, man? Good to see ya. Hope you've been well. Yeah, there are some things in Algarve, but vastly overshadowed by the touristic stuff. Yeah, even Portuguese people mostly go there for the beach. Yeah, and that's why I feel like as well, like, if what you're looking for is like nice beaches and good weather, highly recommend the Algarve. It's beautiful. There's beaches everywhere. The food is good, the weather is fantastic. You know, for that type of holiday, it's great. It's just like, for us, when I travel, I tend to like to go into a lot of like smaller cities and get in a little bit more of that like authentic feel of that country's culture and so on. And that's the only thing that I would say that it feels like maybe you miss out on a little bit in the Algarve. Still, all in all, good holiday. I very much enjoyed it. Like I said, good food, good weather. Got some decent rest. Got to spend time with my lovely partner. Overall, it was good. But in the future, I think both of us were kind of decided that, you know, we're probably gonna travel a bit more in the north the next following times we go to Portugal. We even discussed potentially trying to go to Portugal like as a yearly trip or something, which I think would be quite fun. I do really enjoy being in Portugal. It's a good time. There's also something special about traveling in a city or in a country where you speak the language. It changes things quite a lot. Like, I don't know, it's hard to describe, but like the experience is very much different when you go to a place where you know the language and you kind of know the culture a little bit and so on. So I think that there's like most definitely there's a lot of bias here as well, but you know, who cares? I like it. But yeah, that was basically me and my partner's Portugal trip. Then, like I said, I spent a couple more days in London with my partner and her family, had a good time, and then I went back home. And here we are. We fucking made it. So yeah, what have you guys been up to? Anything, any news? Any cool stuff that's been happening while I've been gone? So we also have to figure out what we're gonna do today. I was thinking that we might do one more little crazy side project day. To see if maybe we can actually finish like the first build of the marble game. And then what we could do is even add it as maybe a channel point redeem to just run a quick marble race. Because the core game loop and everything is pretty much working, and we even have the, what do you call it? Like the Twitch integration stuff working now. Shout out to Strom who helped us out a lot with that. So the main things I think we would need to do is maybe just sort out a quick little logo for the menu, maybe do a little bit of art in the actual game, like some texture on the marbles and stuff, maybe on the walls and so as well, but I don't know exactly how that would work. We'll probably figure something out.
That's there.
Oh, look at that. Spectacular with the actual Spectacular check-in redeem. Second time, holy shit. How you doing, Spectacular? Hope you've been well, man. We playing with balls again? We are indeed. So for anyone who doesn't know, we started working on this side project. Little like marble simulator game. And most of it is working, but I feel like adding some textures to this stuff as well as to the actual marbles would be kind of neat. Maybe do like a little finish line texture on this thing as well. I don't know exactly how this works since I'm not as used to working on, like, not on a UI canvas. So, because here, like, these are not image. Oh, well, they are sprites though, so I think we should be fine. Yeah, because you do have this, the sprite. So I wonder if I could just make some little texture and stuff. Like, it's gonna look like stretched out and stuff though, which I don't know if it's gonna look as good, but if I do it very simple, I think it could be fine. Then maybe do some background. Right now, this like, the black background here just follows the camera. So technically it is always the same, right? Like if I go down here, you can see that the background follows the camera. So I think we should probably do... I mean, the dopest thing would be to have a bit of parallax. That would look really good. To make some big background, we'd have to make sure that it can be at least this big so you can zoom out fully and still see the background. Well, I suppose that it shouldn't follow the camera either, so we just make it really big. And then maybe doing a little bit of parallax on it. I think that would be cool. I've never done parallax before, but I don't imagine it would be too difficult, right? Parallax sounds fun. Separate colors for each zone maybe as well. Do you mean zone as in like the levels and stuff? I think that could be good. Then you have to change the one color that follows camera. Well, the thing I'm thinking is that do we even need to have anything follow the camera? Like technically what we could do is to just fully remove this, like have no background here on the camera, and then we just do a massive background where we add a bit of parallax, like I guess depending on the camera position or something. I guess that's what you would do, right? So like this stuff, the foreground stuff is going to perfectly follow the camera, like the walls and so on. But then have a background that maybe a little bit more slowly follows the camera, something like that. Well, you could make it perfectly in sync with this as well if you want it to feel more flat. I don't know if we want that, but... Oh, wait, I have an idea. What if you mix it? What if we have the background have like a proper parallax, but then we do another background that covers like the inside of the entire map? So that the level itself will feel a bit more flat or whatever. Which is also another way of saying it's gonna feel more connected to the level itself. But then everything on the outside will look like it's further behind and have a bit more parallax on it. Because that might also be good from the point of view of like trying to make sure that everything is very readable and stuff. Because if we have like a detailed background and that has like parallax and it's moving at the same time as the marbles are moving, it could get a little bit like visually messy, if that makes sense. So Shroud of Gloom finished already? No, Shroud of Gloom is not finished. We will get back to work on that. I think we're gonna see if we can maybe make a proper build of this today. and then take a little break from the side project, because it is pretty much playable at this point, so it feels like a good point to cut it off and get back to some productivity with what do you call it? With Shroud of Gloom. Something we should do as well. Start barrier. This one is turned off when you start the game. What if we added a text to this one? Not UI though. How do I do this? Text Mesh Pro, but not on UI. Is that like here? Shit. There is a way to do it, right? Without adding a canvas. Yeah, because I did that with the marbles. How did I do this? Rendering, camera. Oh, I just make an empty object, don't I? Start text, and then I add a Text Mesh Pro component. I think that's what we do. I wish my game was playable already, but I need to do art, and it will probably look a lot like yours, and it's your fault. Wait, what do you mean? How is that my fault? Type... Oh yeah, that looks lovely, doesn't it? What the fuck? Why did this happen? Can be playable with placeholder, very true. I mean, this is all placeholder art, and this is fully playable.
Flawless.
Cheers, man. Then it's also easy to iterate on. Yeah, I think most of the time, this is the first game where I've actually been able to wait quite a long time to do the art. Because what I found is that I tend to start making the art too early. And usually I feel like that is a bit of a waste of time. It's nice because it's fun to have it look good, if you know what I mean. But I don't know. Like, a lot of the time, the art is not what you're supposed to be focusing on in the beginning, right? Like, if you're still in like a prototyping phase, most of the time I would probably say it's a bit of a waste of time adding a bunch of... Oh wait, this should probably be on the camera thing though. Most of the time I would say it's probably a waste of time adding too much art in the beginning, because like, when I made my second RPG game, for example, I ended up very early wanting to make art, and I spent like 2 full months just learning pixel art and doing a bunch of art for the game. And then when I actually continued making the game itself, I realized that I was far into deep with like the scope of the game, and then I ended up giving up on it. If I wouldn't have spent all of that time on making the art for the game, and just focused on like prototyping the actual mechanics, I probably would have realized that sooner and been able to put those 2 months into making an actual game instead, you know. Whereas now I ended up, like, I did make a asset pack out of that art instead, so I still got something out of it, I suppose. And obviously I learned a bit, but you could have argued that it would have been more effective to do it like on a game that I would actually end up finishing, if that makes sense. Winner text. I think I disabled this one. Let's do this. Let's just duplicate you. And then we're gonna call this... let's call this join text. And then we'll do something like... it's my favorite game to beat Boolean in. Let's go. Type exclamation mark join to... Well, it sounds weird to say type join to join. What should the prompt be? Type join to enter the race. Maybe. Maybe we put this at like the top or something. Hejsan svejsan. Yeah, maybe. Something like that. Nemf, welcome in man, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. By the way, I've been playing Obra Dinn, it's very good. Nice! Are you far into it? I've had that game on my wishlist for a long time. Also a bit of a 1-bit game, isn't it? It looks good. Okay, let's do something like this. And then I think we're just gonna disable this when you start the race. I would probably need to refactor my script at some point, because it's a little bit messy right now, but I can't be bothered. Because right now the game manager is probably doing like 99% of the stuff in this game. And we're gonna keep that going for now. So let's serialize a field, and we're gonna call this, this is gonna be a game object, and it's going to be the join prompt. Sure thing. Level selected, do all of this. Ooh. Wait, should we... When that happens, maybe this is where we should enable the join prompt. And then when you actually start the race, which is... Actually, where is that? Start level? Level hasn't been started. Space. Current level dot start level. Yeah, so here we say something like join prompt dot set active false. Now we should be able to enable and disable that one automatically. So the join prompt will be this one. And then what we're gonna do is that we're gonna disable you at the get-go. Still with the side project? No. Why would we do anything like that? No. Mosta, welcome in. How are you doing, man? Yeah, now the text goes here. If we start the race, then it disappears. We should probably do something where you can't start the race without any marbles, and maybe put a cap on it as well. Should we do a first little game here? I don't know if we need to maybe add some sound effects too, that would be pretty nice. We have Strom in here. So guys, we do have some ads coming up. I'm gonna go and quickly get some more coffee during the break here, but I will be back in just a little bit and we'll start the race here. Exclamation mark join, in case you wanna get some marbles in the race. I think I'm gonna disable the welcoming message as well, maybe. Maybe only do the message when someone tries to join more than once. Glad we got the Twitch stuff working so much nicer. Yeah, it really is a big improvement. Shout out to Strom for the help. I'll make sure that you get a bit of credit here in the game as well. And you doing well, Mosta? Nice to hear, man. Hoping you are well as well. I am indeed. Coding got blue balls. I suppose that is technically true. I don't know if my choice to add more colors was good, because now there's more colors that are more similar. To be fair though, I think it's gonna look a lot better when we get a bit of a texture too. Like maybe add a little bit of like a shadow contour thing around it and some texture so you can see when the balls are rolling and so on. I think that would be good. Okay, the ad break is on, so like I said, I'm gonna take a quick little break here and just get some coffee refill, and I will be back in just a moment. Appreciate your patience. Guess who's back? Back here again. We are back, ladies and gentlemen. Appreciate the patience. Now we just need to put in the color parameter chirpy. Oh yeah, for the, if people want to show their own color. We could do that. We basically have, it's only that, well, I'm gonna need to make a massive switch case is basically what I will end up being, right? Wakacha, welcome in, man. Maybe we should like animate this text a little bit as well. Now I can't use do tween specifically with Text Mesh Pro, but we can always do it on the transform. Maybe make it like pulse a little bit or something like that, I don't know. Chub has been a while. Wait, Conan got blue balls, Chub has been away for a while, that's why. Outbreak should be over, welcome back people. Anime Babe? No, Wakacha, we're not doing that. Okay, should we start the race? The first official race of the day. Anyone else wants to join, do exclamation mark join in the chat. The Ginger Dev, welcome in man, hope you're doing well. Oh, you know what would be nice as well? When I actually press start, maybe to have a little like 3, 2, 1, go type of thing. And then when you actually reach go, that's when people can't join anymore. Do you know what I mean? Maybe doing something like that. How you doing? I'm doing quite well. I just got back from a holiday, so feeling excited to get back to work again. Hope you're doing well, Ginger. What you making? We're currently working on my little side project. Imagine, so this is my pitch. Imagine marbles on stream. Very popular game, basically a marble race simulator that you can play with viewers on twitch.tv, with like Twitch integration and everything. Imagine that game, but here's the twist. It's 2D and slightly worse, and boom, you have Mad Sharpie's marbles. That's what we're doing. Fireworks when you reach the finish line? Yo, that would be pretty cool. Probably fairly easy too, just do some like particle effects, right? Yeah, sound effects is going to be important as well. It would be cool to have sound effects like each time balls like, or the marbles like bounce into a wall or into each other. But it feels like that could get very chaotic very quickly. I actually don't know if... Does Marble on stream have that? I'm actually not sure. Critter and Roll on Steam. I'm also a streamer Unity dev making a Twitch chat experience. Oh, also with like Twitch integration and stuff. Let's go, man. Exciting shit. How long have you been working on it? Some explosion traps? Yeah, I think level design we can definitely play around a lot more with. Okay, let's start the race, ladies and gentlemen. Last check here, exclamation mark join if you want to join. Otherwise, we're gonna be starting in just a few seconds. Sound effects have to play every time the ball reaches the finish line. It has to be really loud, really annoying as well as sound. Yeah, that's the thing, because you could end up having like 100 marbles, and at that point I'm scared that if any single marble can make a sound effect, it could get very chaotic quickly, do you know what I mean? Anyway, let's start the race. And let's see what happens. Okay, it looks like Harry Cat is gonna be one of the first out. Nope, it did get stopped. We have Just in the lead currently. First one into the second spinner. But how will he fare in the flipper? Oh, we have Ginger Dev and Strom, as well as myself down here first. Oh, but we have Ginger Dev number 1, Strom second place, Ginger Dev third place as well, and then somehow myself in 4th. Just Mosta, Nymph, Strom, Mosta, Slayatan. Let's go! Last one in is going to be... Oh, we still have quite a few marbles. Oh, some are still stuck up in the spinner. Yeah, I think adding some more art here is gonna make this look a lot better. Okay, I have quite a few marbles being stuck back here. Ooh, Slayatan does get out. As well as Codin. I think I'm gonna be lost. I have 2 marbles back here. Let's see. It's either me or Strom, probably, ending up in last place. Nope, it's gonna be me. Strom is already down. And I got stuck in the spin again, holy shit. Okay, I am so gonna be last place here. Well, one of my marbles. I think currently we do like 3 marbles for non-subscribers, 5 for subs or something. Goated. Last one in gets banned. About that, I don't know if I can ban myself actually. I think there might be some issues there. We have done stuff like that before though. When we used to play marbles on stream, I know Björn, one of the moderators here, he actually ended up getting banned for like a full day or something. Let's see, we do 3 marbles for non-subs and we do 6 marbles for subs. So obviously we can change this as well. We could just do 1 marble by default and do like 2 for subscribers. You know. Something else we need is a restart button. That would be really nice. I know it's not ready, but the map is way too fast. Yeah, can't get excited, it's over too fast. Like, Wachacha, no, no. Blue balls are too heavy, not agile. It's rigged. Got my win, I'm happy, let's go. Yeah, I do think in general we want longer maps. I don't know how long this one is. Like, what is this? Like a minute or something, maybe? Like until the first one reaches the goal. I don't know what you should kinda aim for. Maybe a couple minutes or something. But yeah, we definitely need to do more like level design stuff. Not even that sometimes. Let's actually time this. Let's see, let's do a quick race again. You have like 10 seconds to join if you want to join. Apparently I can't spell join though. And yes, you do have to join again even if you were part of the last one. Whale, welcome in. Good to have you. Hope you've been well. 15 minutes sounds like a sweet spot. That sounds pretty long. I think 15 minutes might be a little bit too long. Okay, let's start it and see. Let me actually... I am going to time this. So let's start in 3, 2, 1, go. Let's see how long it takes for someone to reach the goal here. Obviously we have a bit less marbles now. Ooh, Whale and Wakacha, first one out of the first spinner. Coden gets in here as well. But the flipper can quickly turn this around and it is going to do that. What do we have here? Nymph, Wakacha and Coden. First through the gate. And Nymph is in the goal. Oh yeah, it's not even a minute. 33 seconds is what I got. So it is really short. I think maybe... Okay, if this was 33 seconds, maybe like 1.5 minutes or something? Should be good. Something like that. Those up and down paddles destroy the order. Yeah, I think though having some of those things is good. Because the issue is if we have nothing that can't, quote, destroy the order, then it means that like the first one out of the first obstacle is going to win with like a 95% certainty. And that's not gonna be, like there needs to be able to be switches, right? But nothing should be like, too... Like, the winner should never be guaranteed, or the leader should never be guaranteed to stay leader, but it also shouldn't be that the leader will get like too punished in certain ways, you know. Like there's definitely balance to it. I think that one is kind of fine. I think doing this one at the very end would feel a little bit fucked. Like if something like this can like completely mess you up right at the end after you've been like leading throughout the entire race. Doing something like this fairly early, I don't necessarily think is an issue. Storm is chirpy, 15 minutes is too long. Shut up, man. Spinners do virtually nothing, by the way. I would not agree. This one can like throw you up again. And in these, like, it basically becomes like revolving doors, right? Like if you don't get into the first section, you will lose a little bit of time, and so on. And one thing as well, true, like Whale is saying, they cannot become like bus stops, or like they cannot slow down the whole thing, which maybe sounds bad, but I think that's good as well. Just like we're saying, I think it's not as fun if everything happens too quickly. Like, we kind of need stuff to slow people down, and in some regard, like, let people catch up a bit again. Because otherwise we get back into the issue where, like, someone will get the lead in the beginning, and then they are basically gonna be guaranteed to win. And if we know that the one first through this is going to most likely win, what's the point in having one more minute of racing? In that case, we should just put the finish line here. Do you know what I mean? I'll randomly pick from a bunch of pre-made sections and stitch them together until at least 1 minute has passed. You could do something like that, to be honest. Just calculate like where the connection points are, how much to move down the next connection point, spawning the new one there. After like, you could even have a set amount after like, after 12 sections or something, you just spawn in the finish line. Could be kind of fun. Rather than having, it would basically, rather than making a bunch of manually made levels, we basically procedurally generate them. I don't know if, does this count as full procedural generation? I don't know, but you know what I'm saying. Have things like that depend on channel points, so a player can try getting an advantage, but then might also ruin something because of bad timing or Twitch latency. Yeah, I know gamedev did something similar for his kind of chat racing game. You could like spawn in obstacles and stuff. What if there were sections like an upside down breakout section? I don't know if I'm following. Stitching sections would require a fixed width of every connection though. That is true, but I already have that. Like, the game is already working that way. This is a connection point. This is a connection point. This is one. This is one. This is one. This is one. And if you notice, all of these connection points are the same width. So I did that manually myself as well, because it just makes it easier for me to make the maps, because otherwise I'm gonna have to do like custom walls each time I want to connect things, and that's too annoying. So right now every single connection is the same width, so I can easily move these around. So with that in mind, it would be fairly easy to procedurally generate a map. Just do like, you know, a random section X amount of times until you put in a finish line. The only thing is that each section needs to have some reference to like the where it should be connected in terms of like relative to the last section, and then where the new section will be connected, and then you just continue like that. It doesn't seem like it would be too tricky to do. But let's see if maybe we can make this look a little bit better first. No idea what I'm gonna do here, but how do I know the size? Or maybe I should I just do this? Do we have something like Pixabay I can use, maybe? Marble. Maybe just take some texture here. Yeah, I don't know, maybe we just do something like this, and then add a bit of a shadow around it. And then we, obviously then in engine, we like paste the color on top of this. Feels like that could look kinda good. Could do this as well. Maybe this is better. They're gonna look more shiny. Then I do suppose that we're gonna need to bring down the saturation on this one, because otherwise all marbles will look a bit more bluish, which I don't know if we want. Also, now when I'm not working on a UI canvas, I have no idea about the size I want for this. It's mad how used I am to working on canvases. Marble simulator sprite circle 0.5 0. Like how do I figure out the size I want for this? Because I don't set any like pixels here. Well, I do know this is 1920 by 1080p, right? So if I do something like this, it can probably be fairly small. Breakout as in the classical video game with the paddle at the bottom and the bricks that disappear when you hit them. Ah, I see what you mean. You know what we could do? Maybe do a bunch of bricks like that disappear when you hit them, but we also make them bouncy so that people will drop down, destroy one of the bricks and bounce up, and then keep bouncing while like removing those. That could be kind of interesting. Yeah, that's a good idea. Let all of your subs create a ball for themselves. You could do that, because you could actually tie it specifically to usernames and say that like, oh, this username will have this type of thingy. You could do that. The fixed width, you just store the coordinates between the walls and generate a new section from those coordinates. Yeah, it feels like it should be fairly easy. Boobs has bouncing pads. No, Wakacha. No. Okay, let me see if we can do something with this. So, I don't know exactly how this works. So this is a circle sprite. I guess I just do transparent background. I just do a circle with a transparent background, right? And I think we can probably zoom in a little bit on this one. So I'm thinking that we do maybe just, you know, something like this. And then, let's see here, layer, cheers. Transparency, alpha 2 selection. What is up, Ayo? How are you doing? Cheers, hope you've been well.
Time to stretch.
Stretching, let's do it. I see the stand-up redeem as well. Let's stand up, people.
14 is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
Add a warp effect. Oh yeah, someone else said that as well. Teleporting, right? I don't know exactly how that I guess you can just change position. Like, if you touch this object, change position to this position instead. Right? That should be fairly easy. Let me see if I can get my gloves as well. If I know where they are, that is. Oh. Found them. Oh, I'm talking about little warping textures, so it all looks a bit 3D. Oh, I see what you mean, I see what you mean. Okay, in that case, I should probably do that first. More inspiration from pinball games? Yeah, that's probably a good point. There's definitely a lot of things like that we could take inspiration from. Let's see, how would I do that, though? I don't know. Let's see, because we could do... What is it? Something like this? No. Layer. And then I would like to... No. Yes? No, tools. Transform tools. Move, align, crop, rotate, scale, shear, perspective, 3D transform. Warp. Does this work? Okay. So sad I can't watch any of my favorite Twitch streamers. Caught you live by luck and I need to go. Oh, I'm sorry about that, AO. But it is good to see you again. Hope you are doing well. Add a little jump guy from Doodle Jump. This is not gonna work. Oh wait, I could do the opposite too though, right? But this is not gonna... Is this gonna work? Maybe. Just out of curiosity, how would this look? It does look more round, to be honest. I think if we do something like that, and then on top of it, we just do a... Like if we add a little bit of like a gradient shadow thing around it. Maybe this is a little bit much. But you see what I mean? That looks pretty round, doesn't it? I think that's pretty round. Can you tell me what you're doing real quick before I go? We are making a little side project here. It's basically marble racing, so Twitch viewers can do some racing, you know? This is what I call productive procrastination. That looks pretty round to me, doesn't it? To be fair though, I think we need to get rid of all this bluish color. So I think if we just make this a bit less saturated. Yeah. Maybe something like this. Let's see how this looks in game. Let's try it. If you want to do 3D and add shadow/light around the border, yeah. I don't know if I can do light, because the issue is that these are gonna be moving, right? Unless I do a separate sprite on top of it that doesn't move. Ooh. So the background spins, but the light looks the same. Because it would look weird if like the highlight of the ball is moving around when it's spinning. That's not gonna make sense, right? But I do suppose you should have two textures. One that's rotating with like the marble texture, and then like a highlight shadow texture on top of it. That could work. Seeing you use GIMP makes me so happy. I have Affinity Design. I quite like GIMP. I think GIMP is pretty nice. Amisis, how are you doing, man? Welcome in. Hope you've been well. Big shout out to the one and only Amisis, yet another developer here on Twitch.tv. Don't check him out if you haven't. Currently working on a really cool game called Shadows of Duanella. RuneScape inspired. I hear that there might be some playable build coming soon, if I'm not mistaken. Go and check it out, people. Wishlist and follow supports our fellow developers. Who's this tanned Latino? I've actually gotten a little bit of color, haven't I? Yeah. I was a proper tomato while I was down in Portugal. I had a good time. Hope you've been well as well, Amises. Would have the shadow and highlight on another layer in the game so it doesn't spin. Yeah, I think that could solve it. That is one way of solving it. I don't know if that's gonna... Is that gonna affect like... Nah, probably not too much, right? In terms of like optimization and or performance. We need another Tornella playtest session. That was fun. Indeed we do. I am eagerly waiting to be able to do some more playtesting. Dinner time, will be back later for some indie dev too. Let's go. Have a nice dinner, Coden. Appreciate you. We're doing one on Friday? Let's go, man. Excuse me, streamer, why can I not redeem my favorite activity? Ooh, we might have focus mode on. It is very possible. Looks more like a fallen corv than tanned. Oh, that is funny. Do you have falukorv in Finland? I mean, obviously, I know falukorv is a quite Swedish thing, but do you guys have that in Finland? Trying to connect with my old build and it timed out. Looking forward to Friday. Is there a new build coming on your Discord? I don't know if you were gonna do Steam, right? Yeah, we're planning to launch it on the official Steam page. Let's go! What does Falun mean? Well, Falun is a city in Sweden, and I suppose that falukorv is a sausage originating from that city. So similar to faluröd färg, which is a color that like 90% of Swedish houses are painted with. That is the red color from that city, or I think it originates from that city or whatever. Falukorv is a sausage from Falun? I think so, yeah. It's falumakkara in Finnish. And no, we don't really eat it, yeah. Okay, okay. Okay, let me quickly export this and see. I feel like this should look kinda good in-game. Where do we put this? Main, game dev, Unity. What do I call this? Marble game? Sure. Assets, project, art. Then we can name you... let's just name you Marble. Sure thing. Sure thing. Let's see if this works. Do I need to do something here now? With the import settings. Texture type, sprite, 2D and UI, single. Now I suppose I want like compression and filter mode. Usually I turn that off for pixel art games, but I guess I want it here, don't I? I said I'm just not used enough to working with outside of the UI. Shit. Okay, it's kinda big. It is definitely kinda big. At least we still have this one, so that's pretty much the size we want. So what, I guess I just bring down the size then? Or the scale? Don't I? And try to get it fairly similar to this. That looks pretty good to me. I guess this is how you do it. Did that make the hitbox smaller now? I didn't want that to happen. Why does the hitbox get smaller because of this? That's a bit annoying. I guess something like this is fine. So, Amises, will the testing be... will it be open testing? Out of curiosity. Had so much fun when I was like 10 calling falukorv falukorv. Marbles of Gloom, yeah. We needed it. I think I might do the what's his name? Sid Meier's thing and just call this Mad Sharpie's Marbles. Because I can't be bothered trying to find a game or a name that isn't already taken. Because I was thinking like Mad Marbles or like Marble Mania and stuff, but like there's too many marble games out there, so like all of those are gonna be taken. Do you know what I mean? That looks like a melon. Yeah, the green one kinda does, I have to admit. I think this looks pretty good though, doesn't it? Maybe a little bit higher quality than we would have needed. I think I could have shrunk down the size quite a lot. But it definitely looks better. And then I think doing something similar to the walls, maybe do like some... I don't know, maybe some wood texture or something would be nice. Just stretch it along the walls. Toyota Auris Touring Sports 1.8 Hybrid Active, damn. I'm gonna try out the Steam's official playtesting feature. It's fairly nice. I use it, I don't use it as in like open testing to let anyone apply or whatever. Because you can have it so anyone can apply and you decide how many to bring in. You can also have it fully open where just clicking the like join playtest button will automatically give you access. I do neither, so if you go to my Steam page you can't see that I have a playtest, but then what I do is that, you know, I just give out keys to the people who are playtesting. I think it allows me to let in how many I want. Yeah, exactly. You can set it up so you select... You can't... If you do it like the open way, you can't decide who gets access, but you can decide how many gets access. If you want to specifically decide who gets access to it, then you have to do it the way I do, where you basically generate beta keys, or not even beta keys, you generate normal Steam keys for the playtest, and then give those out to people. But it all depends on how you want to do it, right? It depends on, like, yeah, how you want it to function. Don't call it marbles then, call it, I don't know, maybe something like rock hard balls of Sharpie? No. Okay, let's see how this looks with the new marbles here. Chirpy's balls, no. So yeah, the interesting thing now that I do like about this is that with the texture, now you can actually see that the balls are spinning, right? Which I think is pretty neat. Because they were spinning before, but since there were no texture or anything, you couldn't really notice it. I don't know if I lost the... Ah, we lost the child object outline thing, I just realized. Whale is the first one into the goal. And looks like we're gonna have Wakacha in second place. Or maybe not. Ooh, nope. Whale takes second place as well. Have you seen the movie Balls of Fury? Marbles of Fury? Chirpy's magic ball race. What is happening here? Why does it say that Wakacha is in 5th place when you're stuck up here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's a bit odd. Now it looks right. Don't know why that happened. That's interesting. I'm pretty happy with the new marbles though. So I think adding some textures to this stuff would do quite a lot too. But maybe we should start just adding some background. I don't know what the background should be. I mean, imagining that maybe we do like the walls and this stuff like stone, metal, wood things, you know, like normal materials. But then what should the background be? Maybe just something generic? Or maybe just some random texture? I don't know. Moments on stream, do they even have a background, or is that just like a skybox? It might be a skybox actually. Ah, maybe that's what we should do. Should be your face. Chirp his cheeky balls. From the Balatro background shader. That's kinda cool. I don't know if this would be too much though. Because I think a background like this works well for a game like Balatro, because the actual gameplay itself is a little bit more static. Here it's gonna be the opposite, like the camera is gonna be moving, a lot of marbles are gonna bounce around. We have more stuff happening here, so I feel like maybe the background needs to be a bit less static so it doesn't like grab your attention too much, if you know what I mean. I wonder how it would look if we actually did like a sky thing. Like maybe even have it so that you see the ground down here? Nah, is that weird? Like it could be kinda cool if you started in like there's literally like space up here, then you go down like into the fucking our atmosphere. You're in like the sky, and then maybe down here you start seeing like trees and grass and shit. Maybe, I don't know. Can I find a reference of what I'm trying to say here, I wonder? And basically a 2D representation from like the space all the way down to the ground. Would be a very tall type of image. Maybe I'll need to do it myself. Other ideas for what should be a good background here? Feel free to shout it out. I do suppose you could do different backgrounds for like the different levels as well. Like maybe one has like space in the background, maybe one has like the sky, maybe one has just some natural material or something. Like you could play around with it quite a bit. Let's just do something simple at first. I see what you mean. I still don't know if... I don't know if I want movement. I feel like it might be too much for a game like this. Like obviously we might put in some like parallax or something. I don't know if I want the background to be too dynamic. I feel like that would almost end up being like nauseating while the camera is moving up and down and stuff. Pitch of a galaxy? Yeah. Like, what if we just do something like this in the meantime? But then that kind of changes... Because now we changed the theme into a more sci-fi thing. So then it wouldn't work having, like, wood as the walls and so on. Like, this would need to be maybe metal or something instead. Spaceballs, the marble game. I feel like something like that could work. Obviously we are putting a bit of a certain like niche on the game or whatever. I mean, you could still change it. Like obviously there could be other levels with other themes or whatever. Could even randomize it if you want to go full strobe creep. Do procedural maps and then just pick a random theme or whatever. I think we should just do something to start off. Like obviously we can switch this stuff out. So I think we're gonna do this one that I found, because this one has a absolutely massive resolution. Am I fucking blind? Marble game. Assets. Project. Art. Let's throw this one in for now. And then now I don't really want this to be on a canvas anymore, do I? Oh, unless I make the canvas not move with the background. Could do that. But I still need things to scale, don't I? Make it a roguelite, make it an FPS. Fuck it, let's just make an MMORPG. Should this just be something in the actual... I suppose... I do this in-game or on a canvas? Sphere maps if you need them later. Question is though, stuff like this, can I use this? Oh yeah, free to use both for personal and commercial projects. Ooh, it actually is. Ooh, nice. Thank you. Do canvas, do you think that's better? Okay, let's do the background canvas, but then I need you to be... You can't be connected to the camera anymore. I think you need to be in world space instead. And then this one... What was this one called? Space something? What was it called? Stars. It's not nearly big enough. Like anyone's gonna notice if we do a bit of this? Nah. Who will know? Who will know? No one's gonna ever know. I think we should make it a bit darker though. Oh my god. They are gonna know. They will know. They will most certainly know. Can I see how big my camera is here? I can't for some reason. Why can't I see like the outline of my camera? That would have been very good. Oh, well that one is... Okay, so I could make this a bit smaller. But I would need to lock this, because now you could keep going until it no longer is there, right? Yeah, this did not work. Canvas is better for parallax? Use this in my game? Oh, did you? Use 3D in this? Not using sphere map to make it look 3D. I don't know, it's a 2D project, but I don't know. Make the texture repeat instead of scale? That could maybe work. 140p texture? No. It is 6,960 pixels by 4,645. So this is like fucking 7K or something. However, obviously I am very much scaling it up here. Maybe what I should have done is actually make the entire game smaller instead, rather than changing the size of the background. Like maybe I put like the marbles and all of the levels in like an empty parent, and then I just fucking scale this shit down. Is that crazy? Was this gonna change a lot of... this might change how stuff works in-game. Still doesn't look that good though. You can very clearly see that it's like... Yeah, just now like the camera is way quicker. Oh, and these get fucked up too. Yeah, maybe we do need to make it repeat. Probably not seamless texture. That is true. I could probably make it, like, what we could do that might potentially work is fade out the borders around it. So they are like half opacity or something. And then like layer them over each other to kind of make it a little bit of a, you know, fade one out, fade the next one in kind of thing. So, yeah, I do imagine that this is gonna be pretty... you know what? What if you flip it though? Could flip it. Still looks kinda low quality. Obviously the camera is quite zoomed in now. I'd probably need to make these smaller as well. But then we're gonna get new issues. Unity, are you crashing on me? You're not crashing on me, are you? Unity.
Don't forget to save.
No, we're fine. That felt a bit weird. Yeah, let's do a quick save here. Yeah. But this was like 6K, it shouldn't... Oh! But maybe... Wait. Compression... Maybe I need to do max size. What if I up this? Does that make any difference? Yeah, I think it was my import settings, because just this did make a difference, right? Because I think this is almost as zoomed in as you can be. Never mind. But this is like good enough. I could lock it, so maybe you shouldn't be able to zoom out this much. I kind of like that though. Because in that case what we would have to do is just keep on like repeating this all over. The resolution of the space picture is massive, it's 7K pixels wide. But I think my import settings were a bit messed up. It's time for you to learn shader nodes? It probably is, man. Because otherwise, what we would have to do here is to, like... basically continue doing this type of stuff. Where we just flip it. And now, just now, we could group all of these. And then just do stuff like this. To make it fucking massive. Well, first we should probably... Technically it would have been nice if this one was centered. At least more centered. Do you know what I mean? It'll take terrain here, but... The only annoying thing here is that you do notice the pattern now. Like now the pattern does get very obvious, right? Apply the scope effect, yeah. I mean, it certainly looks better than not having a background, that's for sure. So guys, we do have some ads coming up in a little bit. I might go and get myself a bit of tea during the break, but we shall be back shortly. I still think that it would look better though if we have some, like no matter the background we have, I feel like we kinda need the background for all of the, like the level itself, like the sections. I think so at least. Let me know what you guys think. But it feels like, something like this for example. Like it feels like we should have a 2D, in this case a square. You know, just doing something like this. And then of course we could have some texture of sorts on that one as well. But so there's actually like, it doesn't just float in space or whatever. Okay, ads are running, so let me quickly go and get some tea. I'll be back shortly. Thank you for your patience, as always. And we are back. A cool starting effect would be scrolling from the finish line to the start. Ooh, that is quite nice. Yeah, basically show off the map before you start the race. Ooh, I quite like that. Like maybe when you like start or whatever, like this is the initial position that we set. And then automatically it will start scrolling up, showing the entire map until we get here. Maybe do a small little zoom in and then people can start joining. That would be pretty nice. I do quite like that. Yeah, I liked that idea. I think we should do it. I don't know how I'm... Oh! Wait. For the texture thing, for the background, shouldn't I use like layer masks or some shit like that? So that I can just like put a full image behind each section and then just layer mask it. To basically have it cut out like this. Oh, but wait, how the fuck does that work? Ah, no, wait. The background thing I'm doing now, this is the layer mask, isn't it? Ooh. I think something like that could work. Couldn't it? But if we made this into like a background mask instead. Boom. I don't know exactly how this works, but can I add some mask thing here? Sprite mask? That sounds pretty good. Oh wait. Oh, is this what I want? Alpha cutoff. Maybe sprite mask isn't what I want. Maybe I want to have just a mask. Is that what I want? Finish watch just be your face with a mouth open so the balls... so the game could be called Feed Chirpy Some Balls, and then we make them into meatballs instead. Fucking genius, isn't it? Fuck marbles, we made a meatball racing game. Welcome back, Coden. I want to add some extra effort to the background, just made some sparkling white and yellow dots, what made it seem more real. Yeah, that's probably true. Could be kind of fun. The only issue with doing meatballs is that it doesn't really make sense to color them differently, that's the only annoying thing. Like then it feels like all of them kind of should be the same color, but that's also gonna make it a lot more confusing. Masked. Show graph. Masked graphic. I don't remember how this works. But here, can I have a sprite sort point sorting layer? Rendering layer masked. Yes. Okay, so let me try this. If I now add a square sprite here, and then here, let's do like just to try this out, let's do the space thing. I'm not gonna use this, but it's just for testing. Draw mode, masked interaction, none. Visible inside mask. Rendering layer mask. Unused 31. And then I think I need to do something on these. Rendering layer mask, unused 31. Does that work? And then I remove the images here. No. Is that not how I do it? Sorting layer default. Visible inside mask. Sprite sort point center. Draw mode simple. What's up, Conrad? How are you doing? Side project in? You'll never catch me working on a side project, man. How you doing, Conrad? How have you been? For anyone who doesn't know, Conrad is yet another great developer here on Twitch.tv, whom you should go and check out. Currently working on his game Hemomancer, a cool rhythm roguelike type game. Go and check it out. Wishlist and follow supports our fellow developers. Hope you've been well, man. Default layer. I don't understand why this isn't working. Is this not how masks work? Oh, wait. Mask. Do I need to put you on a layer like here or something? No? Is that not the type of mask? Rect mask 2D. This sounds like it's something for canvases, isn't it? Padding. I think that's what canvas is. Is it the sprite mask I want? Because here I can set the layer. Okay, what if I do the star thing here? I don't think this is what I want either. I am confused. Tack för det. How you doing, man? Hope you've been well. Zapu, welcome in. Good to see you, man. Good evening. How have you been? Top tier streamer and chillin', let's go. Why do I not understand masks? It feels like this should be fairly simple. I did do something like this for some particle effects in Shroud of Gloom, but I don't remember exactly what I did. I know that the rendering mask layer thingy matters. Rendering layer mask interaction. Okay, so that just makes it invisible. Do you need to be a child object or something? Is that why? I did miss channel on the redo though, because I decided to pivot to another game design. Ooh, interesting. Do you wanna share what your current pivot is? Like what kind of changes are you going for? Feeling bad right now because of that, but I'll keep going. Nah, you're good, man. I believe in you, Zapu. You can do it. Sometimes you do need to redo stuff. I mean, look at me. I spent like 6 months doing nothing but refactoring. And you could definitely argue that I spent a bit too much time doing that in Shroud of Gloom, but my workflow has been so much better because of it, so, you know, pros and cons. You have an estimate for your side thing to be done? I'm hoping to maybe even get like version 1 done and built today. Like, to be clear, I don't really know what my, like obviously I don't have like super high ambitions for this. This is kind of for the fun stuff, you know, just for fun. But I think we're gonna hopefully see if we can actually export this today and have like the version 1 build or something. And then we, you know, if we want in the future, we can always go back and fine-tune stuff, but to be fair, we're probably not gonna be able to get this done today, but that was the initial plan. We already been here for a few hours, but you know how it is. I think we could still try to export it though, just to have a build that we can play, no matter how finished it is. Like, obviously at the moment, I still have my old placeholder menu. Yeah, looking great, but we do have some settings in here at least, so that's always something. But like, even if the game looks like this, complete trash, we can still export it just to have like a proper playable build. So if we ever want to run a quick marble race, I don't have to like boot up Unity or anything. We can just like, you know, I can actually just have like a shortcut to quickly boot up the game. Why doesn't the text show? Oh, maybe I never triggered the layer selected thing. Oh yeah, because I was gonna do... Didn't I start making like a level selection thing? Well, we're not entirely sure if we're gonna need that. It depends on if we're gonna do procedurally generated maps later or not. Which probably is a bit of scope creep, let's be honest here, but... You know, what is game dev if you don't have a bit of scope creep? Am I right, boys? Of course I am. How have you been, Conrad? What have you been up to? So with procedural map design, but I was getting a bit overwhelming with the little time I have next to work and life, so I stopped going that way and made fixed level. Oh, I see. Yeah, just procedural generation is an interesting topic in terms of like whether it's worth it or not, isn't it? Just like it takes more time to set up something like procedural generation. Once it's done, you could potentially save time. But that also depends on like the entire scope of the game, right? Like if you're only gonna make... You know, if you're gonna make it somewhat smaller, it might be more efficient to just make everything handcrafted or whatever. It's an interesting like dynamic or whatever. David Mosley, moving slow and steady. Nice, as long as you're getting some progress done, mate. The game loop is like dive underwater, mine blocks to go back to the base to the top to upgrade your player and dive deeper. Ooh, that sounds nice. That was the idea, but make like the map like never ending, so you could potentially just go right, left, down, and the map kept generating. Oh, I see. Okay, so now you're trying to instead go for like a handcrafted level. It's too difficult to like give the player direction where to head and what to search, and that would have been like so much work. Yeah, that does make sense. Unity to the masked sprites. How do I do this? Sprite mask, you can go game object to the object sprite mask. This will add a sprite mask to the hierarchy. Studio 1. The sprite that will be used as a mask. So wait, do I want to have a sprite mask? Sprite mask. Okay. What if I do that then? Alpha cutoff, short, custom range, center, rendering, let's do 31. Remove this. Ooh, look at that. I think it's working. Okay. So that is how we do it. And then this is the actual, yep. Okay, okay. So then we can have a background. I think that size should be good.
Time to stretch.
Shouldn't go further than that. That is probably a good shout.
Cheers.
Cheers, Strom. And then obviously we can do different texture for this, but I feel like this should work. Because I feel like it would be nice to have some background on the actual level, so to speak. You know what I mean? And then here we could I don't know, just do some what if I just search like sci-fi? Or is that gonna be too much? Sci-fi background. We accidentally started heading in a very sci-fi way here. Okay, let's do metal. We could just do something like this. Potentially. That's a little bit small, I think. This feels like it would be too much. It still needs to be relatively simple. We'll just do something like this. The thing is that it would be good if this naturally kind of what do you call it? Like if it naturally looks good stitched together or whatever. Right here you would probably notice where it gets like cut off and so on. To be fair, you would do that with most of these. Like the more it looked like this, the better it would be. In terms of like making them combine in a good manner or whatever. I'm really not finding the word I'm looking for here. I hope you know what I mean though. Like where they overlap or whatever needs to be like a good fade. Do you know what I mean? Oh, that might be a reason why something that's mainly has like a vertical pattern would be quite good. Because then it's always going to align. Like no matter where you cut it off, if everything is vertical, it should be fine. Because even something like this, you would notice where it's like cut off. Maybe having something with more like vertical lines would be good. Like something like this. This, but opposite way. I mean, I suppose you could have just flipped that one. But these are sponsored, I think those are paid images. It could work. To be fair though, there is some color shift in here, so that might end up being noticeable. What's up, love? How you doing, Miss Chirpy? Welcome in. So that's why you were singing Guess Who's Back this morning? Yeah. Guess who's back? Back again. Chirpy's back. Tell a friend. Bam 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 bam. Yeah, I'm really not finding the image I'm looking for here. No. Ooh, this should have been kinda cool. Currently trying to get some more art into our little side project here. Something like this could have worked too, like if it's messy enough, stitching it together is not really gonna be noticeable. This is like weird to look at. I don't know if I like that. This could get cut off weirdly, so that's not gonna be great. I think something that works well completely vertically is the best thing. Metal plates. Maybe. This flipped around could work. To be fair, it's darker here though. If you would have a light part get like stitched over here, that's gonna look weird. Something like this could work. That could work. Fuck it. Let's try that one. And I guess 1080p should be fine. Project art. Metal. Okay. Is there already brushed metal in here? Sorry about that one. What are you looking for? Some background that's gonna look... That's not gonna get like cut off too weirdly. Like, I think it would be nice to have some background inside of the actual level. And then have another background behind the entire thing, if that makes sense. Let's see, if we just do this, I think it's gonna be more understandable. Ooh. Oh, that's actually a bit small. And then maybe just make this a lot darker. Do something like this. Something like this. So we have some kind of background on the level and then some other background behind the level. You know what I mean? I think this looks pretty good, but I think I should get the full resolution one, because that was a bit smaller than I thought it would be. There is a 6K version here, so I think we're gonna get that one instead. How the fuck do I know which one is which? Oh, here. 1920. This is smaller. It said 6,000. 2048 by 1365. Oh, 6 by 4. Oh, okay, so it was the import settings yet again. Okay, let's remove this one. Yeah. Something like that. You know what I should have done? I should have made all of the walls into prefabs. I really should have. It's really annoying to change that now. Just that kind of means redoing every single wall of every obstacle in the game, which obviously is a bit of work. But then it would have been very easy, because I could have just changed the... Like, if I wanted to change the color of all the walls, I just changed the color of the prefab. Now, if I want to do that, I have to go through every wall of every obstacle in the game. Oh, changing the sprite of the wall changes the size of the wall. That, ladies and gentlemen, is fucking annoying. Can I change that somehow? So that it doesn't change the scaling and stuff? Oh, I could use these as masks again. And then just have a background that they actually show. Like, every wall in the game could be a sprite mask. That could... Then I just need to change the background image. Feels like that could work. Oh, wait. Can I do material instead? Should I do something with a material here? Or is this one a place where I should use a shader? Oh shit, what was the material? This one, okay. Rigid body, box collider. Because it feels like we would want to have some texture on this, right? Compared to just having like a single color. Sprite. I'll do square. We're gonna do. I'll call this mask. Then I guess we do something like this. Yeah, wait, you don't... No, I don't want you to be one of these. I just want you to be a sprite mask, don't I? Yeah. And then I add a square here instead. Like so. Then I put you here. Oh shit, if I do this, I never need to add the background to the actual objects. That should just be in the scene. Yeah, so all I do on the actual objects is add like a background mask where I sort all of this out. And then we just do the background behind the entire level, right? That feels like it should work. Okay, so now we just need to get the edges or whatever. So, duplicate this guy. We are going to rotate you 45 degrees. Then... actually, I don't want you to be rotated 45 degrees. I want you to be like this. Then we just put you like here. Now I should be able to... No, I can't flip you like that. No, I do minus here, plus here. Easy peasy. And we duplicate both of these. And this should now be the opposite, so we do that and that. And then I want to bring you down to -9. That looks like it should work. Okay, so if I just do that, I now have like a hidden background mask. Yeah, look at that. Exactly. Because now you see the background of the finish line. Which means that here, the finish line... Let's see, we have our background masks, and then we have the background. We can just copy this one and delete it. And then test level. In the actual level, we just paste the background. Yeah, look at that. That should be fine. And then we can just duplicate this. Don't think it needs to be this big though. Yeah, because the map will never be this wide. Oh wait, you actually scaled up. So yeah, we just do this. Boom. I think that should work. I think that's the easiest way of doing it. The easiest way to like switch the backgrounds too, if we ever want to do that. And this does look better. Obviously, the walls and the like obstacles look worse now because of this, but I think this would look pretty neat. Let's copy this background mask. Go in here, we're gonna paste as child, move you up. Can I... does anyone know if I can like warp this or whatever? Oh, that's not what I want to do. Why doesn't the sprite mask change size? Sword point center, custom range? No. Oh, I guess I can always change the size or the scale of it instead. Would be kind of nice if I could like warp this, but I don't know if I can do that. Yeah, just that doesn't work. Yeah, the orange thing is the actual mask. Yeah, I could use that tool instead. Can rotate it. Can I... no. I guess I could make my own sprite for this as well, but that's a bit annoying. Let's do... I could do a square. Or rather than square, maybe here I should do triangle. Yeah. Kinda annoying that I can't cut you off here. Otherwise, something like this would have been perfect. This is probably fine, because most cases, is there not going to be a... There probably should be background here, most things I do. Well, I don't know that for certain, but most likely. It's only if I did like a very quick zigzag thing here that this wouldn't work.
Nazdar.
What is up, No Jewel? How you doing, man? Welcome in. Hope you've been well. What's a shortcut for this thing? No, not that one. This one. Scale tool. Is there a shortcut? Oh yeah, I'm gonna try this one now. I don't think this is gonna be perfect, but... That's annoying. Okay, let's just do this for now. So here, since it connects like this, it's still kind of fine. New game, yeah, working on a little side project here. Doing a little marble simulator racing type game. Yeah, the only issue here with this sprite mask, since it goes down like all the way here, is if I would have put like this zigzag thing immediately after it, that would end up being an issue. But I also don't really know how else to do it. Unless I do like 19 different masks here. You know what, it probably isn't that difficult, to be honest. If we change this into a square... But there are a few things we can do. We know we can just do this at the very start, right? Like all of this should be a sprite mask. That should be a background. Then we like duplicate you. Yeah, maybe this is the better way of doing it. I don't know if I want you to go up like this. I think a straight line there would look better. That's annoying. What have you been up to, No Jewel? Okay, yeah, so we do something like this. Copy you again. Gonna move you over here. And then rotate you the other direction. Now we really only need to sort out the top bit, right? I think it's slightly more work doing it this way, but I do think it would end up being better in the long run. Is that not enough? Yeah, so I need to do like a few more of these and then we'd basically have the entire thing filled in. Now this is good. Here I can see the sprite mask. yeah, this is fine. A little bit more manual work, but it's not too bad. Boom. Now we have a perfect mask made out of 6 different objects. That's fine. Background mask. Most of the time that's not really gonna be an issue, I think, because most of these have a simple enough form. Wait, what happened here? Why do only you have... Oh, did I make that as an override, maybe? Octagon base. Overrides. No overrides? Background mask. There is a back... Oh, no, I haven't done the background all the way down, right. Okay, never mind. Not much, was on vacation for 2 weeks and have to get back into my projects now. Oh, I got you! Me as well, where did you go? I just came back. This is the first stream after my little holiday. Okay, so these are gonna be really easy. Here we just go paste as child. Send to you. Really annoying that I just can't change this one. That is quite annoying. Blueprint mode. Edit red transform as if they were not rotated or scaled. Raw edit mode. No. Okay, I guess we have to use this tool. That's fine. Just do this. And maybe something like this. This is really finicky, man. Can I change the scale? I can. Okay, so scaling, that's... Oh yeah, because that is the same thing I'm doing, right. 9.8, 9.9. There we go. I am going to copy you. And we're gonna go into the gate. Paste as child. Put you up here. We wanna center you. That looks good to me. Okay, I think that is most of them. No, we don't have the zigzag. And we don't have this one. Otherwise, all of these should have backgrounds. Let's start off with the zigzag. It would be really nice if you could warp these transforms. Yeah, oh, you saw my Instagram stories, gotcha. The Netherlands, ooh, nice. Nice, where did you go, if you don't mind? Okay, so we have this thing. I guess... is this gonna be more tricky than I first thought? It would be really nice if I could just make like a custom mask here. There is a thing called mask, but I don't know what that really is here. Like, I don't know what this does. There's no like settings on it. Custom range, sort points. I don't know, man. Because now, I think most of this is 45 degrees, so I should be able to rotate this one. But then you're gonna stick up like this, and we can't have that, can we? I mean, I guess I can do something like this. Yeah, and then we just continue with this like shape or whatever. And we'll have to Do a little triangle here, maybe. Does anyone know the shortcut to select the scaling tool? W is this one. E. Ah, okay, it is R. That looks good. So we just need to fix this little corner and the top parts. But I need another one of you guys to put down here somewhere. Yeah. Not too shabby, not too shabby. It feels like I should be able to use a triangle here. If I just scale it properly. I mean, even this is almost good. Yeah, that's perfect. Of course. R. Do something like that, maybe? Scheiße! Kubas with the Prime subscription. Absolute fucking legend. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Welcome in, man. How you doing? That's looking pretty good. Thank you very much for that Prime sub. When we boot up the race now, you will get some extra marbles. Isn't that fancy? There must be a better way of doing this, but I kinda cannot be bothered. Does that look good? Yeah. I think that covers everything. What's happening here, though? Background. Background. What? What is this? Oh, okay, we're missing a bit of a mast somewhere, aren't we? Yeah, that's the issue. It must be. It's either the zigzag or the spinner thing. I see. Cold Rad Games with the raid. Welcome in, man. How are you doing? Good to see you. Hope you have been well. Big shout out to the one and only Cold Rad, yet another developer here on twitch.tv. Good friend of mine, go and check him out if you haven't. Currently working on Roadblight, a really sick Souls-like roguelite. Demo is out. Go and check it out, people. Wishlist follow. Download the demo. Support our fellow developers. What have you been up to, Cold Rad? Anything you want to share, let me know. And for anyone coming in, if you don't know me, I go by Mad Chappy. I have just been away on a bit of a vacation, holiday, but we are back, and so far so good. We're working a bit on my little side project today. I am making a marble simulator with Twitch integration and stuff. So far so good. Most of the time though, you will see me working on my main project, which is a point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom, which you can see right here. There we have it. The game is available on Steam for wishlists, and we do appreciate those very much. Finished the dragon today? Ooh, nice. Welcome in iJoin as well, good to see you, man. Hope you've been well. So far trying to figure out some background for the level here. I feel like you want some background behind the entire thing, but I feel like the actual level should have a separate background too. So it doesn't look like the balls are just floating or whatever. Now, that would kind of make sense if you're in space, but I don't know if we always want it to be in space. Do you know what I mean? Okay, it's only this one left, and then we should pretty much be finished, right? I think so. Yeah, look at that. Oh, it's pretty neat, doesn't it? I'm gonna snooze this ad. Okay, so last one is the splitter. No, diamond divider. That's a fancy name. Do I have something? Yeah, background mask, we have it here. Let's use that one. So what do we do here? Let's actually center you. Apparently this thing is not fully centered. That's a bit annoying. And then we just do something like this. Duplicate you. I feel like there's definitely better ways of doing this, but it's fine. So basically what I do is that I'm just gonna have a background across the entire level, and then all of my sections just have layer masks, which means that no matter how we move them around, the background will always look good. Still working on Loya, as you'd imagine. Sometime wants to do a side project, but that would spread me too thin. Yeah, I know what you mean. I definitely didn't mean to spend this much time on this project. It is kind of fun though. It is kind of fun. I don't know. I don't plan to make this... Like, my aspirations with this little game is obviously not too high. I think I'm gonna do like version 1 or something, export it, and that will be it for some time. That's weird. So I do need to get back to Shroud of Gloom. Because this game is pretty much playable as is. Like the core gameplay loop or whatever is pretty much finished. Like we even have the Twitch integration working right now. So just trying to make it look a little bit nicer. Maybe see if we have time to make the first proper build today. And then I think we'll go back to Shroud of Gloom for a bit. I can't wait to do game jams when I finish Roguelite. Yeah, I want to do more game game jams as well. I've only done one. Like the one where I started Shot of Gloom is so far the only game jam I've done. Have you done a lot, Code Red? Out of curiosity. Made something very simple just for fun after lurking. Good luck in your dev. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate ya. Anyway, I'll be lurking. Yeah, cheers, man. I will see you another time, I join. Thank you for hanging out. Done a lot of game jams? Yeah, have you? Have you done a lot before? Exclamation mark join if anyone wants to join in the race here. Did I? Why do I feel like the scaling is different now? Am I just being silly? I think I'm being silly. I think Wakacha had a pretty good idea as well. About maybe when you start a map, we actually start by the finish line. And then we automatically like scroll up to the start. So you can show the entire map first. Then people can join. And then I think what I want as well is to do something where basically when you click that you are ready to start, we do like a little bit of a countdown before we're actually starting. Then like a 3-4 before roguelite. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I definitely want to try more. Ironically, the reason I haven't is, as you might imagine, that I've been feeling like I don't want to take time away from Shroud of Gloom. And I do realize the hypocrisy here, because I'm right now working on a side project, like this might as well could have been a game jam, but yeah. You know what, it's fine. You know, it's fine, it's fine. This game is gonna be finished in like 2 hours anyway, so, you know, it's fine, it's fine. That's why I haven't done any game jams in 5 years, it's way too long, yeah. Yeah, just I feel like right now is not really the... Ironically, it's not really time for me to start working on other projects. Once again, I realize the hypocrisy here, because I'm right now working on another project. But this is just a little fun side thing, you know? We're gonna be done soon. We're gonna be done soon, and no one's gonna be the wiser. Slayton and Codin joining the marble race here as well. Exclamation mark join in the chat if anyone else wants to join us. This project is never ending. Wakacha, welcome in as well. Join the feature creep train, exactly. I do like the new marbles though. Having a bit of texture on them does a big difference. We just need to do something similar for the walls as well. I'm wondering maybe if I should actually make the walls into layer masks too. What's that sound? I think that was a weird sound from the track I was listening to. Sorry about that. I wanted to work on my project today, then I spent 3 hours watching Chirpy. Oh no. We can do co-working, Slayatan. We can do co-working. Was super creepy, sorry about that one. Yeah, I have some Bunny Isaac music here in the background. Okay, should we start the race? You have a few more seconds to join if anyone else wants to have some marbles here. Keep in mind, there are prizes. You will win the honor of being able to say that you won a marble race once. So you know, high stakes here, high stakes here. Just so, was just watching yesterday's Star Trek episodes, was thinking the stream bugged on the background. Oh, I see. Okay, let's boot it up, people. See how this looks with the new background here. Ooh, Slayatan getting a good start here. First one into the spinners. Way ahead. Ooh, Codin though. Catching up. And now I think Slayatan has a really good lead here. Depending on how he does in the flippers. Ooh, he does get shots back up again though. But Wakacha and Slayatan are gonna make it. Medshapy Codin in here as well. I don't know why I describe myself in third person. Okay, 4 marbles going down, closing into the finish line, but Slayatan does take it. Codin second place, Wakacha third, myself in 4th place. Oof. 5th, we have Code Red Games in 6th place. I don't know why the rankings bug out here. Like now it says that Coding and Wakacha is in 6th and 7th place. That is not correct. For once I want something, let's go. I wonder here if maybe I should put some obstacles on the wall so that you can't like perfectly follow the wall like that. Or I make the... We could also make these actually go all the way out to touch the wall. So that they can block you. Because now it feels a little bit cheeky that you can end up being pushed to the sideline here and then just fall straight down. Either we do little like circle blocking things here that can like push you out again. Or we make these go all the way so they actually like bump into the wall. I like the background though. I think the background added quite a lot. Might need a destroy field, so if something gets stuck, it will end the round. Wait, how do you mean Wakacha? Cheeky balls. I am so sad I didn't make a prefab for the walls. Imagine how much easier it would have been to add some texture to the walls now. I'm actually not sure what the best way to go about it is. Timer before a field rolls down from up to down, destroying... Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. I wonder if you even need that. Because you could also... You could just put a timer on it. And like when the timer reaches 0, everyone who's still on the map, you just get like a did not finish or whatever. What's up, Cooler? Welcome in. Is it just some marble run game type? Yeah, exactly. It's basically marbles on stream, shameless copy, but slightly worse. That is basically what we're doing. I think something we really need as well is a way to easily restart the game. Because right now there's no way to restart. Like I would have to go back into the menu, the template menu, go back into the game, and then I think, no, that doesn't even work. Look at that, he actually broke it. That's interesting. Huh. I wonder why. Oh, is it because it has level loaded and all of that shit is set up to... Yeah, those are static, aren't they? So they don't change. That's an issue. Now in 2D, exactly. Slim Shady, welcome back. What is up, Lupo? How you doing, man? Hope you've been well. Yeah, I think we're gonna skip like the wall textures and stuff today, because that is gonna be quite a lot of work. I feel like we have more important things to focus on. Having some countdown thing would be really nice. But maybe a bit of sound effects too. Sound effects wouldn't be bad. I think... Didn't I make like a menu level selection thing somewhere? Let's see, what if I disable you? Main canvas, UI, Game UI panel. This looks like it. Yeah, exactly. Level selection. Let's see. Test level. Sure. What do you do? Level selected. Test level. It should be this one though, shouldn't it? Yeah. Let's throw you in here. I wonder if this fixes it. Most game has just a timer, so if time runs out, everyone who didn't make it just lost. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It feels like that would be... that would kind of work. What is up, Vintage? How you doing, man? Welcome back. Cheers, man. How was your holiday? It was quite nice. Had a good time, good weather, ate some good food, all of that good stuff. You know what I also did? I did share this on Discord. I might have accidentally bought this little thing. Yeah. So I can now roll dice when I play D&D with ChatGPT. Isn't that kind of cool? Okay, test level. So that seems to work. My question is, what happens if I go back to the main menu and then go back to play? Okay, that didn't break. Oh, is that because I never started a race, though? That might be because I haven't started a race. I think if we start a race, it is going to break. Someone's got a bug, exactly. Then she'll be showing off a D&D handbook. It's a slippery slope, and you're halfway down it. I feel like it, man. I actually think you're right. Okay, exclamation mark join to join the marble race. Let me quickly go and open my window, because it's getting hot as a motherfucker in here. Give me a second. Yeah, I don't know, man. I keep watching like D&D content and stuff, and I'm actually getting a bit like, this shit is pretty fun, you know? Okay, let's start a quick race. This is mainly just to check whether or not the game is gonna break, which I think it is going to do. Unfortunately, I think that might be the case. Wakacha in the lead, first one into the spinner section. Somehow, both of mine are in the very last place, and we are going to stay there. Okay. We do still have the flipper though. This one can turn stuff around quickly. Ooh, it looks like, hey, Vintage got a perfect starter. First one through the gate. I think we're gonna have ourselves a winner. Easy peasy, Vintage takes the win. Myself in second place. Looks like Wakacha getting a third here. Another Vintage, number 4. Rankings are still a bit bugged here for some reason, but I think Wakacha is gonna take... Yeah, I am in last place. GG. So now the question is, if I go back to the menu and then go back to play, will I get a null reference or argument thingy? I do indeed. Okay. So we need to fix our static things in start. I think that's basically what we need to do. Wait, what was actually the error about? It's one of those like if level has started or something. Yeah, because I'm doing this, and the issue is that I should return if the level hasn't loaded and the level hasn't started. Static bool, level selected. Yeah, but before we do that, do I have a start function in here? No. We need to add like a private void start, and here we need to say that has level loaded is equal to false, as level started is equal to false, and I think that is a fix. Skip all the nerd stuff and go to Warhammer 40k painting already. This has come a long way in it. Yeah, I feel pretty good where this is going. You know, guys, I've been so good that I've even managed to get Miss Chirpy. I've forced her to play D&D with ChatGPT with me. Yeah, we're making progress here. Pons, welcome in, man. How you doing? Hope your vacation was good. It was. Good weather, good food. It was a good time. Hope you've been well too, Pons. That's the best bit. You can buy miniatures to paint for D&D. Yeah, I've seen some that use like miniatures and stuff for the basically visual representation or whatever. No, Wachacha. Okay, test level. I think this should work now. Exclamation mark join if you want to join the race. I do need to start a little test race here to check whether this is working or not. You're such a vanilla. Sure thing, man. I mean, to be fair, when I've played with Miss Chirpy, I do keep trying to say that my character is gonna chirp up her character. So, I mean, I guess it's kinda true. Just play a bard is always said with a bard. Bards seem kind of fun, to be honest. They seem better. Like bard seems like at first they seem kind of silly. But even in stuff like Baldur's Gate and so on. But they do seem to actually be better than they might at first seem. Because it's a pretty balanced class, isn't it? Also have access to a massive variety of spells. Fun for strategy, yeah. You know, I mean, the generally like having good charisma and stuff seems like it could be very OP as well. Let's start a race, people. Last chance to join the race. I really need to do some countdown thing. Maybe some start button, and once you click the start button, you have like 10 seconds to join or something. Maybe 10 is a bit much. Maybe we do like 5. Or is 3 enough, maybe? I don't know. Try Shadowrun at some point. Was there another fantasy sci-fi? I don't know, but I feel like I wouldn't be as interested in that. There's something where like for a game like D&D, I feel like something along the lines of like, you know, the high fantasy kind of vibe just feels like it fits better for me, but maybe it doesn't have to be that way, but I don't know, if, like my initial like emotional reaction when I hear about doing something similar in like a fantasy sci-fi setting, I can't say I feel as eager doing that. I actually think the majority of people play bards in the most boring way, being I'm going to sex everything. Why not be a muscle man that inspires his party with rippling muscle Mr. Olympia poses? Yeah, I suppose that is true. Connect this with hot dog beans and we can gamble, not gamble here all day. Yeah, that's a good idea. Probably could do that as well with the Twitch integration thing, right? I think we can. I wonder how that would work. Right, could I make the game automatically make a poll for me? But there might be more players than I can have poll answers for. In my opinion, sci-fi gives way more feeling to the game. Imagine Cyberpunk with elf, orcs and other fancy magic stuff. Yeah, I'm not saying it wouldn't be fun, but there is something where I feel like I'd be more interested in just doing normal like high fantasy, medieval stuff. I don't know why, but it feels like that. Just made my bot gaslight the enemies all the time, true. Okay, let's boot it up. Vintage with the lead. Ooh, maybe not. Yeah. Vintage and myself in the lead. Oh, but I did get kicked out here. The double Vintage. First one's out of the spinners here. Ooh, that's gonna be good. Yeah. I think we're gonna have ourselves a winner. Unless Wakacha could catch up here. This could... It depends. No. Vintage does indeed take the lead. GG. We do need to add some sound effects to this, man. And I am somehow lost again. Okay, and now we're gonna go back into the main menu. We're gonna click play again. Choose a test level. And it doesn't break. Let me just test this. Huh. I can't join though. Oh. Twitch disconnected. Oh wait, my name showed up. Wait. Oh, I did join. There was just a little delay on it. That's interesting. Don't know why that happened. I guess that's fine. I mean, as long as it works, it should be fine. Damn cheater getting the orangey ball. I wanted the orangey. What's up, Cheetah? Hope you've been well, man. Holy, you didn't really make this work, did ya? Wait, what do you mean, Cheetah? Oh, do you mean the Twitch integration? I basically didn't. Strom basically made it work. Exclamation mark join if you want to join Vintage. Yeah, it seems to be working quite nice, and it's really convenient for me to not manually have to add everyone. Now we have it. Okay, I think I want to do the start button and a little countdown thing. Maybe add a logo to the main menu. And then a quick restart button or something. Oh, maybe we should type out a winner here, and as soon as we have a winner, we show like a restart button or something. Maybe? Because I don't think you should wait for everyone to reach the goal in case we have like a longer level or something. We'll see. Let's start it. Ooh, Vintage with a really good start again. Nope, he did get a bit stuck here. Ooh, he might actually be fully stuck. I think one of Vintage marbles might have gotten fully stuck there. Fortunately, it does have 2. Subscribers do get a extra marble. So he could still be in the race here. Let's see. Ooh, Wakacha and Vintage gets out of the flipper first. Myself as well, Kita. Kita coming down with speed as well. And almost perfect down here too. Is he gonna do it? No, Wakacha steals it in the last second. Holy shit. What a turn of events. Absolutely robbed. Don't worry about the order here. That's fine. That's fine. There might be a few bugs with the leaderboard, but it's all good. It's all good. Damn, Pons is having some troubles here. I don't know what to call this section. What do I actually call this section? Moving circles is apparently what I call it. Okay, so far this is not too shabby. This is not too shabby. So, what do I want to do? I want to have a start button. Level selection, game UI. I suppose we add it in here. UI button. I'm gonna call you start level button or something like that. And I think, where is my prompt thing? Join text. Let's enable that one for now. Maybe we made this one a little bit bigger. Something like that. Oh, I hate this that you get an outline now just because I add an outline to the marbles text. That is pretty annoying. I need to make a new font asset, don't I? Just if I change this stuff here, it changes all of the text in the game. I'm just gonna turn that off for now and then we'll do a new. Yeah, look how much cleaner that looks. Start. Okay. I'll probably move this up a little bit. Something like that, maybe? Then I would like to have a... I would like to have another text, which is going to be the... Because I feel like we really need a countdown here. Countdown text. Gonna make this one white, I guess. $10 seconds? Is that too much? Let's do 5. Damn, I've been practicing real hard, but not enough it seems. Going for space theme. I did kind of accidentally go for a space theme here. I don't know if that's gonna be like the you know, end all be all theme. Like, because we could do different themes for different maps depending on how much scope creep we want to add. Because now it's fairly easy with the levels as well. Like, if we want to have a new background to the level, we just change the image basically and it's done. Same thing with the background. We really need to sort out some texture for the walls and stuff though, because that looks very placeholdery, but it's fine for now. I don't know, if you guys have other ideas for like a good background to have here, let me know. I think potentially adding some parallels would look really, really sick as well. Spooktember map from Shroud of Gloom? Could do that. Add little jump scares. Okay, so we have a countdown text. Okay. I guess we're just gonna do this in the game manager, because I can't be bothered. I definitely gonna need to refactor this at some point, but oh well. I already have the join prompt here anyway, so let's do... Is the... Oh yeah, the button... Do I have levels selected? Where do I actually start a level? Oh, I think that's... No, here that is. Key code space. Okay, so we can basically remove all of this. If level hasn't started. This is what says it has started though, isn't it? Yeah. We're gonna remove this entire thing. And then we're gonna make a new public void start level, where we just call this immediately. So that's what this button will call. And then here, I think I'm gonna do coroutine now. Hey, Strom, with the 8 bits. I was about to say 8 marbles. With the 8 bits, thank you very much, man. Marbles of Fury. Yeah, we do need a name. We do need a name. Marbles of Fury. Someone has made a YouTube video called Marbles of Fury Epic Marble Race. That's technically not a game. Marbles of Fury game. Huh. I actually can't find a game called Marbles of Fury. Because I think a lot of the games, or the names I thought of before was already taken. Like, you know, like Marble Mania. Yeah, that's already a game. What other thing was it? Like Mad Marbles. That is also a game. So I was kind of thinking of going with the Sid Meier's thing, just do like Mad Sharpie's Marbles or something. But to be honest, Marbles of Fury should work as well. The break for lunch, anything fun happening last hour? I've sorted out all of the background stuff, and now we're trying to sort out like a starting timer. I think that's gonna feel a bit better. And then we need to add sound effects. Sound effects would add so much to this. Have a little like before you start. Maybe some, as someone said, maybe do some like fireworks or something when the first one reaches the goal. Could be kind of cool. Okay, let's see here. Level selected. We have our start level. We want to have. I think I'm just gonna do a I enumerator here for now. Private I enumerator. We're gonna call this starting level. Here we're gonna go. I guess we do it for each loop here. And then we yield return new. Wait for seconds. 1 second. If I is less than 5, I suppose. Here at the end, we're going to start coroutine. Starting level. Okay, and then we're gonna set the... did I make a thingy for this? I didn't. Let's do a text mesh pro UGUI countdown text. We're gonna tell the countdown text that you should be equal to... Oh, you know what? It would probably be easier to do a reverse thingy here. Then we can just use the index or whatever to set the number. I made tea, let's go. What kind of tea are you drinking, Kita? I think we should do that. Like, can I set this to 5 and then say I is greater than 0? I minus minus. So then you're gonna start at 5. We are going to... Well, actually, you should start at 4. And when we start this timer, we will say something like countdown text dot game object set active true, and then just to be safe, we're gonna set the text equal to 5. And then here we set the text equal to string I. Oh wait, I need to do this as well. Boom. So now you should be 4, and then you keep counting down until it reaches 0. But then maybe we do something... Should it say 0? Maybe. Or maybe that's just when we deactivate it. So immediately down here we say game object set active false. So after 1 it will just turn off or whatever.
Cheers.
Would be kind of fun to make the text get bigger, each number. That could be kind of cool. Cheers, Cheetah. Some spiced black tea. We have a massive box of everything accumulated over a decade I'm picking out of. Nice. What will you drink? I am drinking some herbal tea. Some vanilla chai thing. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Really, really manly type of tea here, you know? Okay, I feel like this could work. Yeah, herbal is smart if it's light on caffeine. It's more than light on caffeine, it doesn't have caffeine. I have some chai masala tea that is caffeinated, that I drink sometimes in like the afternoons or so. But this type of hour I only drink non-caffeinated. Let's see, game manager countdown text should be this one. Oh wait, we need to disable the button as well when you click it. We can do that through the button though. But we should enable it when you select level. So maybe I do need a reference to it. Maybe we do start button. And then when a level is selected, and after we enable the actual level, I would like to say that the start button should also be enabled. I had to go full decaf, can't even have a decaf coffee anymore. It was messing with my ADHD meds and giving me really high blood pressure. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I think I was drinking like a bit too much coffee before, so I did try to cut down. So what I do most days now is that I have like 1 cup of coffee in the morning, and then I just drink mainly herbal tea throughout the rest of the day. Just before I would be chugging down like 6 cups of coffee a day and stuff, and after a while, like, it's probably not that good to drink this amount of caffeine, you know? To be fair, I've always been pretty good at not drinking caffeine too late. Like, after, like, something like 5 PM and stuff. Today is a little bit different. I did drink coffee kind of late today. But most of the time, I try to never drink coffee too late. But during the time that I would be drinking coffee, I would drink way too much. It's been really chilly and rainy, so it's nice to get into hot drinks in it. Yeah, that's the thing. I think I actually care less about the caffeine, and it's more about just like, I enjoy drinking a warm cup of something. Do you know what I mean? I just enjoy like the ritual of drinking something warm. Serge, welcome in, man. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Okay, we are currently working on a little side project here. I have cognac. Ooh, not too shabby. If it comes to alcohol, I tend to prefer whiskey. I am a little bit of a whiskey drinker. Cheers, man. I do have my little... Oh shit, wait, can you guys not see it? I moved it. Scheisse. That's my little whiskey table. Don't mind a bit of whiskey. Okay, so we're gonna count down. Right, start coroutine, start in level. We're gonna set it to 5, enable it. Go bam 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 until we reach 0, then we disable it. Ooh, and wait, this is when we actually start a level though. So, start level, has level started, join prompt. All of this should actually happen down here. When you click the button, all you should really do is start the coroutine. And then let's see here, start button should be that one. Okay. Should we try this? All we need to do here is set up the actual thingies, right? Start level button, on click we want to do 2 things. With the game object we want to say set active false, and then we want to call the game, oh whoops, we want to call the game manager, and we want to say start level. Make sure it's decaf at this hour. How much to get on that gym machine and do a workout right now? Way too much, man. Yeah, more than you'd pay for it. Whiskey that I usually bought in some store nearby went bad. Wait, what you mean? Don't drink responsibly. Don't let your beverages expire. Oh, are you not a big fan of whiskey, Serge? I don't mind cognac. I've had some good cognac, to be honest. But it's kind of rare that I would actually... to be fair, I don't drink that much whiskey either. Like, I have a lot of whiskey, but I think I probably drink, like, on average, maybe 1 glass of whiskey. Probably not even on a monthly basis. It's probably even less than that. Like, obviously, now when I was, like, on holiday and stuff in Portugal, I ended up ordering a bit of whiskey here and there. But, like, on the average days and stuff, it's quite rare for me to drink it. I do like it. Okay, start level, bam bam bam, the countdown text should start. I think I'm gonna move you up a little bit. Maybe you should actually be at the same height as the buttons. Maybe we bring the button down a bit. 392, and then we're gonna put the countdown text at the exact same place. I feel like it would be kind of cool to change the size as well. Let's see, we have 35 right now. So down here, what if we set the countdown text dot size? Font size is equal to, we're gonna hardcode this, 35. And then each time we go through one of these, I would like to say countdown text dot font size plus equals 2.5 maybe. So now it's gonna get bigger and bigger. Feels like that could be kinda cool. Didn't spoil, but it became less aromatic. They probably decided to save money. Oh, do you mean that like the specific whiskey that you were drinking started getting like worse quality? Like, as in like when you bought it? Is that what you're saying? Oh, wait. Let's see. Countdown text and start button. You should both be disabled. And then the actual level itself should be disabled too. As should the join text be. First, when you boot up, you should only have the level selection. Then when we click on this one, we go in here. Okay. Let's see if this works. Exclamation mark join if you want some marbles. Okay, we have Cheetah, Strom, and the Mises in here. Let's go. Dude, not gonna lie, I don't know about you guys, but Bunny That music kinda slaps. Okay, let's do a prediction here as well, just for the fun of it. Who's winning? What do we have in here? We have Cheetah. We have Mises. We have Strom. Was anyone else that joined? Myself, Cheetah, Strom, and Mises. I think that is it so far. Okay, let's do 1 minute. Me? Wait, do you want to join Miss Chirpy? Type exclamation mark join in the chat if you want to join, love. I can add you here as well. Fuck's sake, even Miss Chirpy gets the orange balls. I want the orange ball. It's my fucking branding here, man. Okay, I'm gonna start it now. 1 minute to vote who you think is going to win this. Slight little thing to keep in mind, subscribers do get a few extra marbles. We have a cooler in it. Oh shit, wait, I should have added a choice for no one out of this. Because now we don't have a choice for cooler, so I don't know what happens if cooler wins. I guess we pick whoever of these were in the lead. I guess that's what we have to do now. It would be kind of cool if you could make the game itself start a prediction like this automatically. That would be kind of cool. Butchering this to this right, only have to watch some YouTube tutorials. Catch you later, Chappie. No worries, Vintage. Thank you for hanging out, and I'll catch you later. Good luck with the sprite. What is your project? So right now we're doing a side project here. Basically, marble racing simulator type thing. Normally, you will see me work on my point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom, which you can check out on Steam. Do appreciate those wish lists very much. 2 of me? Yes, you do, cooler. So anyone who's a subscriber will get 1 extra marble. These bets are scary. Let's see, we have a lot of channel points on Strom. 2 people voting on Strom. 73% of the channel points are bet on Strom. We also have 17% of Cheetah and 10% on myself. Someone thinks it's going to be rigged. That has never been seen before. It could also be the case that this doesn't work now because I changed the code. It's very possible, but let's hope it works. If we get a countdown here, we should be fine. So, start. 5, 4... Okay, yeah. You started on 2 though, didn't it? So that's something we need to look into. Ooh, no, Miss Chappie did get kicked out. We do have Strom in the lead. Keep in mind though, we still haven't gotten down to the flipper/pinball thing here, which can very quickly turn stuff around. It looks like Cheetah got through. Is the first one to reach the gate. Will it be the only one going through? Nope, because, oh no, Miss Chappie did get denied. It looks like we might have ourselves a winner here, and it will be Cheetah. Miss Chirpy in second place though. Let's see if, yeah, Cheetah does get third as well. Myself grabbing that fourth place. Strom fifth. Cooler 7, Amesis, no, Cooler 6, Amesis 7, Miss Chirpy 8. Still don't know why this is bugged. It says I'm somehow in 5th place. That is not correct, but... Flippers of Doom, exactly. Can't play the demo yet? Yeah, for my main game, the demo is not finished yet. I'm hoping to finish one relatively soon. I do want to join the next fest in February, so at the very least then I do need to have a demo ready. But yeah, if you want to know when the demo is released, make sure to click that little wishlist button. Hard work paid out, let's go. There we have it. Every marble did reach the goal. However, did anyone actually vote for Cheetah? Oh no, you did, yeah, 17%. Damn. And it's only one vote as well. Someone is gonna take home a lot of channel points here. Cheetah was indeed a winner, so let's complete the prediction. There we have it. GG, guys. Okay, we did have a few tiny little bugs here, though. First and foremost... Oh, you know what I just realized? The start button probably shouldn't be enabled unless any marbles have joined. Because I wonder, what happens if I do this? Yeah, we get a little null reference there, that's no good. So, when in the start here, start button set active true, I think we're also gonna say start button dot... Oh, get component button dot... Oh, is it like... What the fuck is it called? Unity engine? Yeah, button. Oh, I didn't have the namespace. Okay. Dot interactable is equal to false. Probably shouldn't get component twice, but I'm gonna be lazy. Add Twitch player. So, as soon as we add a Twitch player, we could always... Okay, I cannot do it this way. This is outrageous. Start button, private button, start button. I'm gonna rename this one into start button game object. And then let's see, this is a mono singleton, so we have to make a protected override void await, call the base await, and then we're gonna say that the start button is equal to start... no. I'm just gonna make this into a button, that's what I'm gonna do. And then we're gonna remove this. Fuck it. Let's get rid of all of this. And then here we're just gonna say dot game object instead. Which means we no longer need to get component here, we can just say dot interactable. Do I need to do this somewhere else? I think that should be... Wait, add Twitch viewer? No, I shouldn't do it here. I should actually do it when we properly instantiate the marbles. Which is not in the update function. Here, add marbles. Yeah, this is where we need to say if start button dot interactable is equal to false, then start button interactable is true. Just to make sure that little silly thing can't happen. Music scary. Horror game dev playing horror music, extra scary. It's good music though, Bunny Isaac. I don't know, fucking Streambeats ended up removing the playlist that I've been listening to on a daily basis for like 8 months or something. Sadgy. Are you afraid to work in VS Code? What if hat is breaking? Wait, what do you mean? I've never tried VS Code. To be fair, Visual Studio is the only IDE I have ever used. But it works fine. I don't see any issues with it. I don't know if I'm missing out on stuff, that could be the case, but... Start button interactable, true... Okay, what was the other thing I was supposed to do? Oh yeah, the... I enumerated something. Does this need to be 5? I think you need to be 5, because I only saw 2. We should see 1. Wait, I need to see 1 for a full second. If I... Wait, this is the condition of when we do this, right? Yeah, if I is greater than 0. Maybe I'm gonna need to say greater or equal to. So then we want this to be 1. Gonna wait 1 second and set you to 1. I do need to wait 1 more second. Oh, but that's fine. I could just add another yield, return wait, blah blah blah, down here before we actually start. This is not VS Code, this is Visual Studio. Yeah, exactly. I've never actually tried Visual Studio Code. I haven't tried any other IDE. Okay, something broke. Start button. Oh, I see. Silly me. Start button. Where are you? Start button. Boom. Silly, silly. Do you use Visual Studio Code, Serge? Yeah, so now I can't click the button, but I think as soon as anyone joins, we can click it. Okay. That should be fine. And hopefully now it should count down to... Well, it should count down to 1, but after 1 second passes, it should be disabled. I think now it might even be disabled on 1. Or maybe, no, maybe this will be fine, actually. We'll see, I'm not sure. Okay, I'm just gonna start this. You have 5 seconds to join if anyone else wants to join. I think you should be able... Wait. Wait. Can someone join after the race have started? You might actually be able to. Can someone do !join now? Just to try this. I think it's possible someone could join now. Because I don't think I ever checked for it, do I? Or maybe I do. I'm actually unsure. Yeah, look at that, Cooler, you did get in here. People can actually join mid-race. I have never thought about that. Looks like Cheetah is going down. No, he did get blocked by the gate here. Me and Cheetah, first ones through. Ooh, I got a good little boost there though. And end up taking first place. Cheetah, second. Hashtag not rigged, I promise. Me and Cheetah in all of the first places here. Looks like the double Strom is going through the gate next. Does yeah, both get in, 5 and 6th place, and then we have Kule. To be fair though, Kule did join late, so it wasn't exactly fair. Oh, damn, he got shot up too. There we have it. Okay, interesting. So we probably need to do some checks here. Let's see, Twitch manager. Join command. Player, you're already entered. We can keep that one. I think I want to... I don't think I need to say hello when people join. I'm gonna skip that. Then add player... Huh? Why is that not working? Oh, I see. It's because of this. I need to do the double thing here. Yeah. But we only want to do this if the... Well, I guess we only want to do this if a level has been selected and if the level hasn't started, right? So if... Okay, wait, we can do this. If game manager dot has level loaded... No, I don't need to do anything then. Let's do if game manager dot has level started. If that is true, then no, I don't need to do this. Let's just not let them join. So, if the level has not started, but if a level has been loaded. So if a level has loaded, but it hasn't been started, then you should be able to join. Feels like that made sense. Yeah, I used it, but it's too bulky to work in Unity. I chose JetBrains. Ah, I see. I've heard good things about that one as well. Rigged. What's up, one man? How you doing? Is this the game about balls again? It is indeed. It is indeed. Been making quite a bit of progress today, to be honest. Okay, so now you should only be able to join... Well, when you should be able to join. I think the only other thing I feel like we really need in this section is to have like a restart button. Because right now, to restart a race, you have to go back into the menu and then go back into the game again, which is a bit annoying. What if I do exclamation mark join now? That shouldn't do anything. Then if I go in here, yeah, no one is in here. That's good. Now I should be able to join, yeah. If scene name is equal to balls level. In essence, Unity is a framework, and Visual Studio can also be called a framework since it allows you to create applications without third-party connections. Oh yeah, that is true. Just you can make even like, at the very least I know you can make like console applications and stuff straight through Visual Studio. I can test late join, thank you Cheetah, appreciate ya. Anyone else wants to join a quick little marble race here for testing purposes, feel free to do so. Let's see, the delay isn't gonna do anything weird here. No. When you see that the level has started, you should be able to try joining Cheetah. Because then I should be a few seconds ahead of you, which means that the level still has started. Okay, should we do a delay? Oh, sorry, not a delay, a duel here. And we get Cooler, One Man, Miss Chappie. Okay, we got some people in here. Let's start a race. Anyone else has 5 seconds to join? Oh, that was weird. It says 5 first. Okay, yeah, I still need to fix that one a little bit. Now let's see if Cheetah can join here as well. Oh, Surge tried it too? No. Okay, so now if you join late, it doesn't work. Which I think is good, right? I think that's the way it's supposed to be. Let's see how we do here. Oh, I got shot the hell up. It looks like Cooler is gonna get through here. Yes, he does indeed. He does get stopped by the gate though, so someone could catch up here. Miss Chirpy, but the gate just closed. I think we're gonna have ourselves a winner here. It is indeed Cooler. Second place too, perhaps? Yeah, it does look like it. Miss Chirpy in third. Looks like we're gonna have myself in fourth place. one man. Fifth. Let's see. We have a duel between me and one man here. Ooh, I got shot up though. Ooh, but I might be able to make it. Nope, one man steals the 6th place. Me in 7th, and somewhere we have Mad Chirpy, maybe still stuck in the flipper. Wait, where are you? Oh no, look at that. Miss Chirpy actually got properly stuck up here. That's unfortunate. I think I need to bring these down a little bit. Because you shouldn't be able to, like, actually get stuck here. Like, as you can see, I have little, like... When a ball is stuck, it does try to jump a little bit, but it's not enough to be able to get unstuck. How do I have 2 places? Yeah, so like Cheetah said, all subscribers get extra marbles. Which I can change the amount as well. Right now I do 1 normally, 2 for subscribers. We could do, like, before I had 3 by default and like 6 for subscribers. Like, we can play around with it. I think maybe later we could do something where you can actually set this in-game. 1-3 seems decent. 1 for default, 3 for subscribers. Can do that as well. But yeah, something is still not working down... Not here, but here. In the coroutine. You need to be 4. I think the main thing I need to do is... Let's see, you're gonna be 1. You're gonna wait 1 second, change this to 1. Then go up. 1 is greater than 0, that would be false. So then we go down here. So all we do is add 1 more waiting time after the for loop. And then I think we should up the font size as well. You barely notice the change right now. Ads, do we want ads? Nah, let's do a little skip here. This is also a victory in some sense. Now we know that we can get stuck. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Yeah, maybe we should fix that immediately. It's fairly easy. Like, all we really need to do is to go into the prefabs. This is the Plinko, and these 2 are the issue. Now, where the fuck those are? Oh, wait. Oh, I found them immediately. Not too shabby. I think all we really need to do is to bring you guys down a little bit. Even that could be an issue. Like, it kind of needs to be... But at this point, they're barely gonna be noticeable. Or should we just remove them? Fuck it, I guess we might just remove them. Because having them show up that little seems like it's barely gonna make any difference. How many marbles does it handle nowadays? I think after I fixed the continuous collision stuff, I think... Can we do 1,000 maybe? Maybe? 500 at least. Now in the editor I think we can't do as much. Let's see, how many joined the last one? We have like a few people playing at least. Let's do like 50 marbles for normal viewers, and we're gonna do 100 marbles for subscribers. Let's push the limits here a little bit. Let's see how this goes. I don't know, we could break. I did save though, right? Everything is saved. I think we should be fine. So let's try it. This is our chance to crash Chirpy's toaster? Yeah, pretty much. Oh, fuck. I mean, it seems fine so far. Okay, Cheetah did get a massive advantage here though, look at that shit. All of these are Cheetah, all the orange ones in the bottom. So that does actually mean that starting early does have a pretty big advantage. You know what you could do though? I could actually remove the start barrier, and instead what we do is that we instantiate everyone on a random position, but we remove the gravity of each marble. And when you actually click start, that's when we enable the gravity. So that means that everyone is going to be stuck at the random position. Maybe that's a better way of going about it. You know the ball machines in the lottery? I think the start should be one of those. Oh, you mean like the spinny thingy where only some get through or whatever? That could be interesting. Could do one of those as a start. Could also just be a... like that could be a literal obstacle somewhere as well. Big ball scrambler, yeah. Okay, we can look into it. I like the leaderboard so far. Yeah, all cheater right now. Yeah, just this does feel like I don't really mind someone having a bit of an advantage for joining early. Like it doesn't seem that unfair. But when they cover up the entire starting line, it might be an issue. Well, to be fair, the thing you could do is just set this to like 10 or something. Like if you can have 10 balls max, then there's no way you're gonna cover all of it. So at least not only one person can be over here. We'll see, we'll see. Oh, you know what we also could do? What if we just put a spinner in here? Like a slow spinner that constantly moves them around. That kind of becomes the same thing. Like if we just have something moving around here while you wait, that kind of fixes the issue, doesn't it? Okay, this is the last ad I can skip, but I'm gonna do it, because I wanna see if my computer crashes or not. Okay, I might do that. That's fairly simple. Let's start the race. 1, boom. Okay, that looks pretty good. Oh, okay, that was a bit of lag there. That was definitely a bit of lag going into the plinker machine. Or whatever. I would say it's fairly crazy if Keita does not win this with the like massive advantage he got. Oh, we do have Surge coming down here though, and he is actually quicker. How does he do here though? Okay, come on. Oh shit, someone fell. Now, we do have Keita in the lead. Keita also got kicked out of the map somewhere. Oh fuck. I saw someone else get kicked out. Okay. So this is... we are certainly over the limit here. We have quite a bit of lag going on here every now and again. Oh fuck, look at that. Yeah, I think it might even be the flippers actually. Yeah, it's when everyone gets caught up by the flippers. It seems like we get a bit of a lag spike. Keep in mind though, that this is also in editor. I think the game would run more smooth if we like properly build the game, right? So it's possible that this amount of marbles could be fine in a built version of the game. Oh, that does mean though I need to be able to set the default marble amount and subscriber marble amount somewhere in game, because right now I can only do it here. I think I made it so like 1,000 balls would fit in the finish line. Like if you have more than 1,000 marbles, they might actually start piling up inside of the level instead. Like in Mario Kart, there would be a couple pole positions. That first visit check, boom, yeah. Game was totally not rigged, just skill difference. Yeah, sure thing, man, sure thing. See, we still have some marbles here. Let's see, we have Nymph struggling a bit with a few marbles here. We have Strom as well. I think all of the other ones are in. Yeah, there's 3. Oh, except for the ones that flew outside of the map. I don't think it's possible for me to catch up with them. Like, they are far outside of the map somewhere. I have to go. Good stream. No worries, Serge. Thank you very much for hanging out. It was good to have you, man. I hope to see you another time. Cheers, man. And there we go. I think that was all the marbles in here. Yes, indeed. So I think something else we need to do is to... I think we need to, like, destroy the ones that fall outside of the map somehow. Which actually would be fairly easy, to be honest. Like, we could just do something with the finish line. Where... Imagine, we have a finish line here, right? Like, imagine we duplicate this one. And we just put something down here that's, like, massive. Like, maybe 500 wide. If anyone touches this line, that means they must have fallen outside of the map. In that case, just, like, disqualify them or something. Do you know what I mean? So we could make this fully transparent as well. Call it something like... What is it? DNF? Did not finish line. The thing is that right now, I don't think I checked for any certain thing. When you marble reached goal. I think... Public void reached goal. Zulu Booty Warrior of... Sorry for butchering your name, but thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in, man. Reached goal, but when do I trigger reached goal? Well, that is in the marble simulator. On trigger enter collided to the collision. Yeah, so as soon as I collide with anything, I say that you reached the goal. So we need to do some check here. I don't remember how to do this. Is this what I need to do? Do I need to tag it? I think tags might be what I need here. So on collision, you would check if collision something maybe. Tag is equal to finish. Is this how I do it? Was it finish? Also, we do have some ads coming up in a little bit. Sorry about that one. Appreciate your patience. Might be worth destroying the marbles to go off the map or past the finish line. Yeah, just as I said it, exactly. I think we need to do something like that. Okay, so we're gonna tag this with finish line. We're gonna tag this with add tag. Wait, tag list is empty. Oh, is this only custom tags? Did not finish. Sure. Now, tag here, DNF. So now we could do else if collision.tag is equal to did not finish. Then we do like... Let's see, this is the marble simulator. What is marble? Is that your parent? It is indeed. What if we... Okay, we'll see. I think turning the name red here would be kind of good. Let me take a short break and just get a bit more tea, a little bathroom break, and I'll be right back though. Thank you for your patience, guys. And we are back. In perfect time for the ads to be over. Welcome back, people. If no collision for X seconds, then destroy. Yeah, you could do that as well. Or just a big long collider. I think it feels easier, and it's gonna be more... It's gonna be quicker reactions, right? If we do it when it collide with this thing. Reset position? That's a very good one. Just, we're gonna need them to be in the right... But if we do like a restart with the same marbles, then when we restart, we can just make sure to go through the list, and anyone that isn't enabled, we just enable. Because I think that's the other thing, there's no reason to let this keep falling. Actually, what is the marble? Is that a... That's a marble script, okay. So we should just deactivate the game object. And then... Get random starting position. What if I accidentally make this public? Who's gonna know, right? Who's gonna know? Then we do marble.local, no, .transform. Oh, no, this has to be the marble simulator. So transform dot local position is equal to game manager dot instance dot get random starting position. So we put it back somewhere at the top after deactivating it. Maybe we do it the opposite way around. And then it would be kinda nice to show the name somehow. Or maybe what we should do is do marble.leaderboard name. What is this? Is this a... Oh, that's a Text Mesh Pro thing, isn't it? Or is this a game object? What are you? You are a game object. Marble reached goal. What do? You call marble reached goal. Which does a bunch of stuff. Oh, I might want to do something similar here though. Wait, could I not reuse this one? Just passing a bool for whether it was valid or not. And then if it wasn't valid, we set the color to red instead. And then instead of setting the sibling index to whatever the rank was, we set it to like the very last one or something. Feels like that, well, like just a bool is valid. Like if it reached a goal that's considered valid. Then maybe here we could even default this to true. Set sibling index, set active true, color green. Wait. Board name set active true. Okay, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing here, but let's do this. If is valid, then I want to do the stuff that I do right now. Let's say this. I think I always want to do. Let's do boom and boom. We delete you and we delete you. Then we do a else statement. If it wasn't valid, set sibling index. Can I not set this as like last place or something? Yeah, set as last sibling. And then set the color as red. Let's remove this one too. Here we show the rank. Here we are then going to say marble gold count. No. Did not finish. Maybe. I still wish I could use the English spelling color with you instead of the stupid American color. I actually agree. Which is weird though, because then up here you have... Oh no, not on this one. Up here you have mono behavior with you. Isn't that also the British spelling? Which is kind of confusing. Neighbor with you, I use that in Shroud of Gloom for like neighboring rooms, I think. But then Visual Studio tells me that that's not a word, and it's like, that's discrimination. Yeah, I'm calling it out. Okay, is this good? No, wait, now I don't need you to be... No, I can do this, right? Yeah, because we have a reference to the marble, so we can keep you private. And then if they didn't finish, if that was invalid... Delrit with the raid, welcome in man, how are you doing? Hope you've been well, what have you been up to? Anything you want to share, anything you want to show, let me know. Big shout out to Delrit, yet another developer on twitch.tv, go and check him out if you haven't. For anyone coming in, if you don't know me, I go by Mad Sherpy, also a fellow developer. Currently working on a little side project here, making basically a copy of Marbles on stream, but slightly worse and 2D. Yeah, that is pretty much what we're doing. Most of the time though, you will see me working on my point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom, which you can check out right here. It's available on Steam for wishlists, and we appreciate those very much. Oh nice, you committed to it? Yeah, I did maybe spend a little bit more time on this game than I initially thought I would, but you know what? It's pretty fun. Get random starting position. We can run a little race here if people want to see it. Wait, simulator does not contain a definition for local position. Wait, what is the simulator actually? Oh, that's a class. Okay. So it needs to be simulator.transform.local position. There we go. That should do it. Hey, Delrich! With the gifted one man! Sorry, I misread it. 1 man with the gifted sub to Delrich. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. Thank you very much, 1 man. Absolute legend. And sorry for the little mix-up there. He has strapped Shroud of Gloom for marbles. Not true. Shroud of Gloom is not strapped. Time to go, have a good one. No worries, Trodin. Thank you very much for hanging out, as always. And I'll see you next time. Até a próxima, meu. What's up, AE? Welcome in, man. All must be subscribed. True, you do get some extra marbles if you are a subscriber, so actual advantage. Do I need to do this now? I don't. You know what, we don't need to do any of this here. All we're gonna do is something like, we're gonna call them marble, I know how to spell. Reached goal. Okay, let's just pause in a bool here as well. So we're gonna reach goal false, reach goal true. Yes, and in here, gonna add a bool for is valid. Don't know what the fuck that was, but if is valid, then do this. Also, can someone help me? For some reason, now all of a sudden, when I do Alt and arrow up and down, you know how you can move a line, right? When I let go of Alt, I get some weird symbol. and it is quite annoying. Does anyone know why that happens? And how to make it not happen anymore? Oh, wait, I don't need to do this. I just pass in is valid. That's all I need to do. Numlock on. That is true. It still happens though. Now numlock is off. I don't know, it's just started all of a sudden and I don't know why. 1 minute pain for all of us to win through. Imagine if Bethesda just came out and went, we are scrapping Elder Scrolls 6 for a Marvel game. Still on the Marvel side project, I see. Indeed we are. Making some decent progress today though. Stopping your sheep, make your own bool by doing private int true equals 1, private int false equals 0. Okay, what do we have here? Stack Overflow. Yeah. Alt numpages produces ASCII characters. Looks like Fuller has a similar issue with Eclipse on Windows. Sadly, no answers to his post. As per the comment of Hans Besant, found a solution. See below for details. And of course, thanks to Hans Besant, did a diagnostic boot and discovered the issue. Even then, still persisted. I then went on to kill all remaining processes until I struck gold. Reinstall .NET framework? What? Rename, remove this file. Framework, blah blah blah. Radius, blah blah blah. Booting into Windows, there are neither errors pertaining to this particular executable, nor I notice any malfunctions. When I couple virus malware removal tools, they all came up with no threats. But why does this happen though? Okay, let me save that. Sounds like it's not a natural solution, yeah. Too long didn't read time to install Linux. It's an older VS version, but thought it might be relevant. I should start writing the worst script possible, sending them to random game companies to upset programmers. Good old Windows managed to break my Linux with a BIOS update, purged that trash of spyware from my laptop. Now I'm full Linux. Don't care about League of Legends anymore anyway. Fair enough, fair enough. I do have a VM. I do have a Linux VM, if that counts for anything. Okay, what did I do? Did all of that. Oh yeah, the last thing we need to do is in here, isn't it? Or did I fix that? No, that should be fine. I'm just gonna try this and see whether it works or not. Ooh, maybe we should minimize the marbles a little bit though, because it did almost crash before. What did we do? 50 normal, 100 for subs. Let's do... We need enough for there to be a chance of people to fall out though. So let's do 25-50 instead. See if that works. Tried Ubuntu recently, it's pretty cool, but the Visual Studio thing looked very different, so I just scanned and went back to Windows, fair enough. Oh damn, look at that, even with 25, it actually is enough. Oh wait, this is, no, it's 50, which is Nymph is a subscriber. Even with 50, it's enough to cover the entire thing. 25 probably wouldn't though, but yeah, still a pretty huge advantage of joining early. Wait, AU, you joined. Did you get in here? No, there we go. Why was that so late? Huh. Okay, we should have quite a few. I don't know if it's enough to people to get yeeted outside of the map, because that almost only happens when there's quite a few balls. Or marbles. Exclamation mark join if anyone else wants in on this race. Okay, we're gonna boot this up. You have a few more seconds to join if you want to. Miss Chirpy, welcome in. One man as well. Why not just drag him all outside of the map while running it? That's pretty smart. Yeah? Why wouldn't I do that? Absolutely fair question. Yeah, that's a very good way of making sure that works or not. Yeah, I can't argue against it. Snow Day, welcome in. Hope you're doing well, man. Zulu Booty, welcome in as well. Okay, we have quite a few people in the race now. Okay, let's boot this up. I'm gonna say that someone is gonna fall out. You know what, it's fine. Someone is going to fall out. Boom. Let's go. Ooh, this is still enough to make it lag though. Chubby when obvious solution. Yeah, exactly. This is usually where someone is gonna get kicked out. When enough balls go in. Yeah, there we have it. Yeah, did not finish. Strom. Oh, we have another one going out. Boom, did not finish Mad Chirpy. Ooh, they don't get deactivated though, that's an issue. Oh yeah, this fucked up my leaderboard big time. That's odd. Like, I want this to happen, you see, for every marble that reaches the goal after the top 10, you should get just one line rank here. I basically want the same thing to happen for the guys who didn't finish. Like, they all should just use the number 11 spot, if that makes sense. I better not go out. I don't think you did. Is that because of the physics update? I think so. It has something to do with the collision stuff. It did get a lot better after I started doing like constant collisions or whatever. However, that introduced the lag. Like before I enabled that, I could have like almost 2,000 marbles without lag. With that, now as you can see, like 500 is enough to start lagging. In the editor though, let's keep that in mind. So what I ended up doing is make it a little bit dynamic. So at the moment, for certain objects like the spinners and so on, always have constant collision checks, but the marbles only enable constant collisions when they reach enough speed. However, yeah, we did make the walls thicker as well. They were the same width as like the spinners before, so that did help a little bit too. They should probably be even thicker. However, I wonder if I should turn on how much does it affect performance to have constant collision on static objects? Because all of the walls are static, and I don't have constant collision on them as of right now, I think. So maybe that would be like a proper fix, potentially. Unless that like will completely kill my performance. Leaderboard is bugged though, so I realize now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so the people who did not finish were technically in the lead. That's a bit of an issue. Oh wait, shouldn't I solve that? Has finished. What if I did another bool for that? Because I think this is the issue, that this just sets to true while they might technically have the leading position. Because I should set this equal to is valid. I'm gonna try that and see what happens. Wait, what is going on? I'm trying to make sure that people who fall outside of the map for some reason doesn't get... Because I don't want them to... I don't want the game to think that they are still in the lead, basically. So I'm trying to do like a did not finish type thing for the marbles. If you remove the remaining balls from a play that has already finished to avoid having multiple positions. You could do that. I don't know. Something to consider. So, yeah, read that one. You should give each will a last known vector 2 that updates every few frames while on the background metal layer. Anyone have a position to pop back to? Static colliders don't benefit from continuous checks, just leave them at discrete. Okay. Marbles continuous dynamic at the moment, or something else. They are continuous at a certain speed. So after reaching a certain speed, they get set to continuous. Otherwise, they are set to dynamic, I think? I think so. Yeah, dynamic. They are set to dynamic, but when they reach a certain speed, which is fairly low, I should say as well, then they get set to... oh, sorry, no, they are set to discrete. Dynamic discrete. But when they reach a certain speed, they will be set to continuous. Yeah. That's how it works. But it is fairly low, like almost here, as soon as they start moving, it gets set to continuous. It's just that when I had them constantly at continuous, it really brought down the performance. I've never done anything in Unity 2D before. I've never tried 3D. Okay, we could just move a ball. Well, actually I need to move a simulator out. Goodbye. Boom. Did not finish Mad Sharpie. Okay, it didn't change the leaderboard here, so that's good. Let's start and see what happens. Oh, cheated. Like half a millisecond too late. Really weird by making every ball a nav agent, just putting that target to the finish line. The thing is that I don't know if I can put them at the finish line, because the way I check the ranking is by Y position. That's why right now, if someone falls out, they are technically the leader during the fall. So once they reach the line, my plan is basically to boot them back to the starting position to make sure that they don't end up as the leader. Which still seems to be the issue. Because you can see we have no number 1. Well, number 1 just disappeared, and I think that is because the ball that didn't finish was technically number 1. And then for some reason it doesn't get updated correctly. I wonder why. Game Manager Marbles. So this one is sorted, aren't you? So this one should be the leader. And you are indeed disabled up here. Oh, but I logged the Y position. Ah. And that one hasn't changed. I see. So I need to change the Y position when they don't finish. Okay. So, should I not just do that here? Where do I actually update? Y position, bam bam bam. But then here you get disabled, so I think it doesn't have time to do that or something, because all of this probably happens in one frame. Maybe I should actually do this manually after changing the position. Get random starting position. So after we do this, we should say marble simulator dot y. Oh no, it's marble Y position is equal to this dot Y. I think that could be the fix. Checkpoints at multiple points in the course, yeah. That could work as well. Is valid equals false, chases incremental leaderboard index. Yeah, so if... Wait. Is valid false... which is incremental leaderboard index. If is valid is false, then I set the index is basically the position. I set this as the last one, so it should end up in the bottom of the list. Mobile goal count plus, is that it? No. Oh, yeah. True. Yup, you are right. I need to check if it is... No. Let's see, I don't use the marble goal count here. Yeah. I need this to happen only when it is valid. Yeah. Because this is the only time I use it anyway. Yep, that's the issue. Well, one of the issues. Because the Y position should be an issue as well, because as long as that's being tracked, it's still gonna think it's in the lead if it doesn't update. But now I think it should be fine. Exclamation mark join in the chat if you wanna join the race here. Let's see, I'm gonna nick one of the marbles as well. And we are just gonna drop you out of here to make sure that someone doesn't finish. And now it shouldn't affect this. No, the one still disappeared. What happens if we start? Oh, now it did disappear. Okay. Interesting. Let's see if we... let me grab another one. What? How the fuck am I supposed to grab this one? Calm down, I need to... Wait, did someone else not finish? Fuck's sake. Okay, yeah, there we go. Boom. Easy peasy. What happens now? Boom, did not finish and then it disappeared. I don't know why Cheetah still says 10th place here. But otherwise, it seems kind of fun. Oh, right, I can pause it. Fucking Dumbo. Okay, let's grab another one. Let's grab, like, myself here. Let's put you outside. Because now the leaderboard looks good. we always show 1 to 10, and then the 11th ranking here always shows the one who just reached the goal, or whatever. Or the one who didn't finish. So that should override it. Exactly. Yeah, that seems to be working. Just grab a live one, sure, yeah. You just list active marbles and have a leaderboard. Only track marbles currently on that list when it would be easy to ignore the destroyed. Yeah, so what I do now... What do I do now? I have a bool for has finished, and I stop tracking... I only update the position in this list when they haven't finished. Like, as soon as you have finished, I lock your ranking, basically. Yeah, something like that. Well, let me actually check this now. Is this working properly? Now everyone finished. How many do I have? 200. Oh, so it's not really working, is it? Because if we have 200 marbles and Nymph just finished, Nymph should be... Because I think we've dropped like 2 outside. Nymph should be 198. Because 2 should not have finished. Somehow the ones that didn't finish ended up ahead. That's a bit weird. But I only... Marble gold count. How can that reach 200 when I don't increment it if it isn't valid? Fuck, I kinda need to find a non-valid... Wait, I didn't check the Y position. Wait, everyone finished? As finish should be set to false for the ones that didn't reach the goal. Wait, did they end up finishing somehow? A rigid body doesn't work on a disabled thing though, right? And I should disable the entire game. Oh, wait a second. Oh, I never disabled the game object now. I think the guys who don't finish end up restarting the race. They get put back at the beginning of the race. Yeah, exactly. I'm resetting the position, but I forgot to deactivate it. So I think they quite literally restart. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, okay, I see. I see. You got extra speed as well. Okay. So yeah, right now you basically get to try again if you fail. I don't know, I kind of feel like I want to just disqualify them though. I thought that was the point to let them go again. It wasn't. I think I want to just disqualify them, but I want to move them up here so that I could later just enable them if you want to restart. Also fancying the did not finish red sheet names, yeah. That's the thing, like, you kind of want to... For public shaming, exactly. Like, if someone flies out, it's just fun being able to quickly see, like, what happened. Okay, wait, before we run this one, let me quickly fix this. So the only thing I need to do here, after doing all of this... Or actually, maybe even before doing this, I want to say marble.simulator.gameObject set active false. I feel like the background here did add quite a bit. Exclamation mark join if anyone wants to join the race. What did I do now? Oh yeah, I fixed the thing. So that one we can try immediately. Let's just grab one of my balls here and we are gonna throw you outside. You should now be technically be considered the winner. Then boom, you get instantiate. Ooh, the name is still visible though. Maybe I disable the entire game object. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna leave that one for now though. Okay, let's start the race in 5 seconds. Join now if you wanna be part of the race. Boom. And then while the race is going, just to make sure this is functional, I'm gonna try it one more time. So we're gonna grab my little leader here. And I'm gonna put you here. Because now, you should technically become the winner, or the leader rather. Then here you should jump up. Boom. And someone else should become the leader, exactly. Oh, someone tried to cheat. Nymph. It doesn't seem like we have lags now, though. I wonder how many balls we ended up getting in here. I think you can get yeeted out here as well, if there's enough balls. But I think the main culprit is the really quick spinner. Maybe you could also only do thicker walls on the ones that seem like issues. Because it's a bit annoying making the walls bigger. Because I have to kinda resize them everywhere. And like the length, like the corners are not gonna look right anymore, so I need to like change all of that stuff. Obviously I did it once, so I know it is a little bit of work doing it. But I could just add extra padding to like the ones that seem like they might be problems. Or problematic. Add some background music as well. And the visual is separated from the collision anyway. That's true. That is true, yeah. So I guess we could just make them wider on the out. Because obviously I don't want them to be wide on the inside, just that you would notice. But you could just make them... This is where I really fucking wish I had made them prefabs. Because I still have to manually do this, but that is pretty clever. Okay, 147, so now we should be able to check how many we had. Yeah, 150, exactly. So we did have 3 that didn't finish. Yeah, that is a good point. Like, if we go to, for example, the spinner, which I think is one of the more problematic ones, just because it's spinning so quickly, we could take like the left wall here and just do this. And you just go, boom. These are now fucking massive. Because I think those are among the top culprits. I think the flipper could be an issue as well. Okay, let's up the amount a little bit. Let's do 50, 75. You could draw a gorgeous pitch shaft like in Jump King. Isn't this basically like reverse Jump King anyway? You could argue that is true. The only thing is that I have these rotated ones. Can't rotate pitch slots with pitch slots. So that could be an issue. Because it's illegal to do that, obviously, as everyone knows. Okay, exclamation mark join if you want to join the race. I'll let someone else join first so I don't steal the best position. Okay, it looks like it got a little bit shared now between Cheetah and Strom. I suppose as long as you join... Cannot... Like, if the timing is really good, it can still get a little bit more mixed. Whereas obviously you see here with me and Nymph, that had a bit more delay. Like, it's all me here. Oh, we should add the fucking spinner thing. Why didn't I do that? Yeah, so that this gets mixed up constantly. I think we're gonna do that. That sounds like a good idea. Okay, let's start the race. Or 3 little ones. Yeah, I could do that as well. Let's see if anyone gets kicked out here. Like I said, I think this one is the main culprit. The quick spinner one. I think they could get yeeted out here if they get way too much speed. Wait, let's see who wins first. We have Cheetah number 1, Strom number 2. Cheetah, Manchurpi, Strom, Cheetah, Strom, Cheetah, Strom, Cheetah. So you can see that the starting position does really give you quite a big advantage there. Is no one gonna get kicked out? I think we might actually be fine here. Could also be because we don't have enough marbles. Probably few enough marbles that it can handle all the physics. Yeah, it could be. We could try to go with like maybe... What did we have before? 500? Maybe something like that. I think I should put a limit on how many can join. And then have people set that. If I make this into a publicly available game, that is. Which I'm not sure about yet. Yeah, just now it did work quite fine. Okay, let's try a few things here. Number 1. Let's go to our little test level. Let's add some type of a spinner here. To just mix them up a little bit. In the start. How quick are you? 75? That's probably fine. Because we can't have this one spin quickly, like too quick, because then it's gonna yeet people outside. But this should just like mix them up a little bit. I wonder though. Wasn't there something else I said I was gonna do? Oh, put a limit on it. Yeah, I think that would be quite good. So game manager, where we have the other stuff. Default, subscriber marble amount, So let's just add an integer for the max marble amount. Right, and then we just, I guess when you add marbles in that function, add marble, we do something like if marbles dot count is greater than the max marble amount, then we just return. We block more people from entering if we have reached our limit. Now in the game manager we can set the max amount to like 600. Let's try that. And then of course this is the type of stuff that we could have like settings for in the game later on. So now I should be able to join here. Wait, why did I not join? Cheater got let in, but I didn't. Oh. What? You have already entered, but I... Okay, I don't know what the fuck's happening. Yeah, so we might need more than this. Maybe we need like 2 spinners. Because you can see that Cheater, who joined first, still... In the lower left corner, you can see that he's still having quite a big advantage. So maybe 2 spinners? Maybe even make them spin different directions. Like maybe they just, you know, scoop everyone up or something. So one on each side, yeah, I think that could be good. Marbles sinking halfway into the gate. Oh yeah, oh yeah, they are getting a little bit pushed down there. That does look a little bit weird. At least they're not glitching through though, because that would be an issue. To be fair though, now it's actually gotten pretty mixed. Now it doesn't look like Cheetah has a lead anymore. So that's good, I suppose. The thing is that to make them not look like they're getting pushed through, I can't really bring this one up more, because then it's not going to affect the ones at the bottom. Maybe I need to bring it down more. Right, so... is that gonna make more of an issue? It should. Okay, let's just start this and see what happens. We have Nymph, no, Cheetah, no, Nymph as the winner. Cheetah second place. Camera gets kind of chaotic when it's trying to follow the leader down here. Oh wait, no one got kicked out though, did we? How many marbles did we have? 300? Oh, that might not be enough. GG Nymph. First place. Oh, yeah, I think we need even more marbles. Let's make sure that we reach the max. Let's do like 100 default, 150 for subscribers. Which means that only 6 people can join total. But this is just to reach the max amount. You know, maybe we can do 700. We're probably not gonna crash Unity with 700 marbles, are we? I think we're gonna be fine. Let's try it. Okay, you can now join people. I'll wait, I'll let join if we don't reach the max. Okay, we should be able to have at least one more person join. I will take the spot if no one else does, but feel free to throw in a little exclamation mark join if you want to. Very few colors in here. Let's see. Nymph, Strom have the same color. And then Cheetah and Miss Chirpy have the same color. Kind of unfortunate randomization here. Maybe I should do random color each time. Because then I could even make sure to try and pick a color that hasn't been used yet. Unless we run out of colors, then we start reintroducing new ones. Because it's kind of unfortunate here, where we have multiple players. And like most of them have the same color. Still not reading Twitch name colors? No, I don't think that worked, did it, Strum? Wasn't there some issue with that? Because you fixed it so people could choose their own color with like a parameter when they join. Oh, you got it working? Oh, okay. Wait, did someone fall through? Wait. Who's fucking cheating, man? Who's cheating? Strom, you little bastard. What are you doing? Wait. Strom. No. Don't even try it, man. Don't even try it. Come back here. I'm putting you in the last position. What are you trying to do, man? Install the backdoor. He actually did. Cheat mode on, yeah. It's in the source that gave it. Okay. No one has fallen out so far, though, right? Oh, who's gonna win? It is Nymph again! Lucky bastard. Oh, you know what? It's not really lagging that much either. I don't think we reached the max though, did we? Oh, never mind. I think it might still be lagging when a lot of people go into the flipper, like now. Very little though. Not too shabby. Again, indeed. Maybe the walls, the hitboxes in the spinner actually fixed it. I can see my FPS dropping down a little bit here though. But it seems kinda fine. Okay, because now we had, what, 600 marbles, I think? And not a single one didn't finish. That's pretty good. It's been deleted from the internet search times. Game no longer a thing. Game though is still a thing. I think we might be in focus mode though. Let's see, it would be kind of nice if I do need to head out relatively soon. We'll have a bit more time. It would be kind of neat if we could make the first build of this game. Which I feel like we are fairly close to being able to do. Like, it's not gonna be perfect or like fully polished, but at least like have a build ready. Oh, you know what we could do with the starts? To make sure that Strom doesn't cheat again. You know what we could do, actually? We could do the same thing here with start barrier. Like, we just made sure that this hitbox is fucking massive. Because it's gonna be disabled anyway. And then maybe we try the double spinners as well. Oh, I didn't add that to the actual start though, did I? Let's see, do I have any overrides here? I do indeed. So let's enable or override all of that. We're gonna go in here. And then maybe we try bringing you down here. Oh, pixel perfect, accidentally. So guys, we do have some ads coming up soon. Appreciate your patience. But what if we do something like this? And then let's see, how are you spinning? You're spinning that way. So let's flip the spinning direction on this one. Like, is this gonna be crazy? It could be. Fuck it. Let's up the amount. It didn't lag on 600. Too much. 1,000. Can we handle 1,000? Let's see. I don't know if we're gonna have enough people joining, but let's try it. More marbles per subscriber. We should do that. It would be unfair for Strom and Keto to add more now, though, so let's keep this going. Exclamation mark join for anyone who wants to join the race. We can fit 1,000 here, right? Oh shit. Should this be a case where people get pushed out? Oh, it is starting to lag a little bit here. No one seems to be pushed through. They're still getting pushed down a little bit, but at least they are not being pushed through, so that's good. We still have a few spots left if anyone wants to join. We're gonna push the limit and see if my game crashes. Your potato is overheating. Entry gate is getting tested, alright, that is true. It is annoying that they do get pushed down like that, but I don't really know how to fix it. We could make the marbles or the spinners smaller. Yeah, this is getting a little bit crazy here. If anyone else wants to join, do exclamation mark join in the chat. We have space for another 150 marbles. So either 2 non-subscribers or 1 subscriber can still join. Ooh, we are in ads though, sorry about that one, guys. So this kind of goes to show that I don't think we're gonna be able to do sound effects for collisions with marbles. That's gonna be too much if you have this many marbles. I think in terms of sound effects, I think the most important things are like a starting sound, a little duh, 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 when you start, you know? And then maybe... I don't know if we can do a sound for each marble that reaches the goal, but I think maybe having a sound effect for the first one that reaches the goal at least would be pretty good. Maybe some background music that like starts as you start the race. That can be kinda neat too. Otherwise, I do suppose objects should have sound effects too. Like maybe spinners have a little like sound effects. Yeah, that would be pretty neat. And same thing with like the flippers or the gate. Might have little sound effects when they like open and close. These should have little like whooshing sound effects. Because then what's pretty neat is that we should add like 3D audio on it. So that you only hear the stuff that's close to the camera. Do you know what I mean? And I think that would make it automatically, maybe so it gets lower when you zoom in and out. I'm not sure. You could do a marble collision sound, but only play like the first 5 per physics frame and discard the rest. That's a good point. Yeah, you should do something like that, just make sure that not every marble will play a sound. But still have some noises going on. Ads should be over, welcome back people. So last time before we started, exclamation mark join if you want to join the absolutely mad marble race here. We have room for another 150 marbles. So at least 1 or 2 more people, because you get a lot of marbles per user right now, can join, otherwise we're gonna boot this up. Peter Mose, thank you very much for the follow, welcome in man. Could do a marble, that way it could be fun for smaller races, yeah that is true. I wonder if we could probably do it with like object pooling and just put like a max limit on it, to be honest. Now we could have a specific object pool for the... or can I do that? I mean, if you're using like physics frames, shouldn't I just have a integer of how many I've played this physics frame? And if it's more than 5, then return. Maybe. Okay, last call. Exclamation mark join in the chat if you want to join. We're gonna start in about 5 seconds. 4, 3... Let's see if my computer gets cooked here. Very possible. So far, not too shabby. Should be interesting to see if someone gets thrown out of the spinner here as well. Or if their walls actually fixed it into the blender, exactly. Let's see who is first out. Mad Chirpy and Miss Chirpy. It's not rigged. It's not rigged, but me and Miss Chirpy does take the lead here. Strong third place. Ooh, now we're sliding a bit. Oh fuck, what is happening? Is it the... yeah, it's the flippers. When those push up a lot of marbles, it certainly starts lagging. Oh, that's so romantic. It's not, I'm talented, I swear. Yeah. No, we definitely are not cheating. This is a pure coincidence. Yeah, the flipper is killing my frames. What am I going down to? 64? I'm less than half frames. It must be even less than that. I don't even trust this. Yeah, I saw 20 something there for a second. But it looks like everyone is gonna finish. You know, I think the bigger walls here, that's a bit odd. Miss Chirpy, love, would you mind telling me what you're doing inside of the wall here? I don't think you're supposed to be there. Camping on a secret mission. Unless my... oh! Someone fell outside of the map. But I think they fell so far outside of the map that they didn't even hit the limit. Because this is me following the leader. And this is just going down. Someone tried to cheat a little bit. Miss Chirp is still stuck in the wall though. Okay, so I need to make that one even bigger, or maybe even make it so there's like walls to it if they get like thrown straight out. I think that might be good. Is that all of them? No, we still have a few left, like 3 marbles and Miss Chirp in the wall. And these are the ones who did not finish. New Jank with the raid, welcome in man, how are you doing? Good to see you man. What have you been up to? Anything you want to share? Anything you want to show? Let me know. Big shout out to New Jank, yet another developer here on twitch.tv. What happened here? Twitch connection error? Don't know what that is. How's it going, New Jank? For anyone who doesn't know me, I go by Mad Chirpy, and we're currently working on a little side project here. Basically, a pure copy of Mobiles on Stream, but slightly worse and 2D. We have been making quite a bit of progress today though, so far so good. Most of the time though, you will see me work on my point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom, which you can check out on Steam. There's a link in case you wanna go and wishlist it, we do appreciate those very much. Spent today relearning C++ and STL after like 2 decades, damn. It was a ton of fun actually, nice. So have you had a lot of experience with it before? I feel like such a monolingual man. I pretty much only ever used C#. Okay, Miss Chirpy, did you... what are you doing here? I don't even know if I'll be able to grab her. No. Oh, yeah. So my question here is... did she finish? No. So she just got stuck in the wall for some reason. Fair enough. Told you, chilling for the next race. C++ was the first language I ever learned, but I wouldn't say I ever became super fluent with it. Okay, fair enough. This project looks crazy. It's very fun. It's a fun little side project. We just tried it with like... what did we do? Over 800 marbles. And you know what? It's lagging a little bit, specifically when a lot of marbles go into the flipper here, but... I mean, it didn't crash, which I suppose is good. We did have a few people who fell out though. I'm still not disabling the names. So, one thing we're gonna do is when a marble reaches the goal in an invalid way, rather than disabling the simulator, we're gonna disable the marble itself. That should be good. Then we had one other issue. The thing about Miss Chirpy getting stuck in the wall there, I actually don't know if I even have a fix for. I don't know how I would fix that. However, the one who somehow flew outside of the map and did not get disqualified, that one I do have a fix for. Because that has to do with the finish, did not finish line. So I think that person got yeeted so fucking far that they went like to the side of the did not finish line. Or maybe, you know what it also could be? It could be that they went so quickly that they actually flew through the line. Maybe this one has to be thicker. That could be an issue too. I wouldn't be surprised if someone is yeeted through the spinner that they actually could go all the way out. So what I'm thinking is that we're gonna duplicate this one. We're gonna rotate you. Like 45 degrees. And then we're gonna place you like over here or something. You know what, for now, can we add a bit of color to these so I can actually see them? Because if we do something like this, then there is absolutely no way. You don't even need to be this big. Let's do like 200. It depends on if we do a longer map though. Maybe you should be really long. Like if any marble ever touches these, then that counts as a disqualification. I feel like that should be fine. There's no way, you know, you yeeted so far up that you go above this. There's no way. There's no way. Oh wait, let me do this again though. You don't need to be visible. Let's turn you invisible. That should be fine. Okay, should we do one more little test here? Less balls? Okay, I think Miss Chirper is right. Let's add more balls. Default marble amount 100, subscriber 150. Let's do 200 for subscribers. Let's see if we can handle 1,000 marbles in here. Let's start it up. This might actually crash my computer. Exclamation mark join for anyone who wants to join the race. Oh yeah, I probably need to do something about these spinners as well. Oh, you know what we also could do that might make it a bit better? I could probably slow them down. That would probably be fine. Oh shit, it's already starting to lag. Okay, okay. We now have 1,000 marbles in here. And we are most certainly pushing the limit on how many we can have with the spinners without being pushed out. It looks like someone could definitely get pushed out here. Which would actually be less of an issue if we made the spinners slower as well. So I think that might be something to look into. Okay, let's start the race because we have reached our max marble amount. Sorry to anyone. Oh shit, a few people did fall out here. But they should get disqualified. They did indeed. Nymph in the lead again. Nymph is being a lucky bastard today. Then they reach the balls if there's not many of them. It's possible that it might not. However, if you have less marbles, then them not being blended or whatever is not as big of an issue. Because the issue is when like the same person has 50 marbles in the lead. Nymph does take the lead. Does take the win yet again. Holy shit, it's lagging. I know it's this one. Yeah. Holy shit. Every time that one. Oh god, people are flying out of it as well. I saw at least 2 getting kicked out. I think we are getting fairly close to the limit of what my computer can handle here. A 1,000 and then the last one allowed adds 200 to that. Oh wait, how did we get 200 in here? Extra. No, they should have stopped at 1,000. Okay, my code is not working. Yeah, it is 1,200. I set the limit to 1,000, so something is messed up here. The middle pedal hits 20 plus, then all those 20 plus hit another 100, so it's a physics black hole. Yeah, true, true. Thousand is not overmatched, so it allows to add more, but I did it in the section that actually adds the individual marble. No, I don't. No, I need to do this when I try to spawn a marble instead. Yeah. I think we need to slightly change that. Oh shit, is this gonna fit? At least now we shouldn't have any weird names up here. Don't mind the background being a bit bugged out. It's fine. It's fine. Oh shit. I don't think everyone is gonna finish yet. So I think maybe if I keep the finish line this size, I think we need to put 1,000 as like the actual maps of the game. Because I think 1,000 would fit. This is like job searching in 2025. So like for the in-game settings, we should have like a slider that goes between like, I guess 1 and 1000 for how many marbles you can allow. Wait. 1274? Oh shit, wait! If people are like bouncing up and down here, can they finish again? I think they are, Oh shit, that's an issue, okay. Yeah, on collision, if you collide with the finish, then reach goal true. So that is another issue. Marble reach goal has finished. So here we need to check if, not whatever that is, if the marble already has finished, then return from this. And then the other issue we have is here, I think. No. Where is it? Add marbles. If marbles.count is greater than or equal to marbles amount, then return. But this needs to be further down. Because this is when I try to add a bunch of marbles, so we should add like 200 on top or whatever. And that's an issue. We need to do this when I actually instantiate the marbles, which is here. In the for loop where I actually spawn the marbles. This is where we check it instead. So each time we want to add a new marble, we constantly check if we have reached the max marble amount. And I don't have to do continue here, because this should already have been the case anyway. So I think this should be fine. I think that should be fine. Should we do something to these? Yeah, wait, before we start this one, let's try slowing those down. I think that could sort it out a bit. So we take both of the spinners. Let's put the speed at like 40. We almost halve it. It should still blend them enough. I think this should solve both of our issues. Exclamation mark join if you want to join the marble race. Aline, welcome in. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Let's see, how many marbles are we at? Let's keep an eye on this. We are... Oh, we did reach the 1000. Let's see, Nymph, did you get in here or did you get blocked? You are in here, and you were the last one to join, right? Yeah, Strom is in here too. Anyone else who hasn't joined that could try exclamation mark join, just to make sure that this works. It should, but if anyone hasn't joined yet, please try exclamation mark join. Yeah, that does seem to work. Thank you very much, Zulu. Appreciate ya. Just finished painting Pixel Art Shoreline for tiles that I was doing, so immediately learn I need to paint it differently again. Oh, how come? Anything you want to show off, let me know. Yeah, now it seems like people are getting a bit shot up here, but at the very least, it doesn't look like anyone's... Oh, okay, I think someone could get pushed out here as well. We could also make these walls even a bit higher. That is another way we could sort it out. Okay, let's start the race. Okay, so far so good. No one seems to be disqualified yet. I don't think it's gonna stay that way, but... So far not too much lag either. Let's see here. We have Eileen in first place. Cheetah, Strom, the triple Mad Sharpie, Cheetah and Strom. Ooh, fuck. Now people are at the flipper. Cause yeah, this is when the lag really starts. Oh, I saw someone get disqualified. Some people are getting shot out here. But no one is out to spin, so I think it... Did you guys fucking see that? I think like 100 marbles just got disqualified. They got fucking yeeted out of this flipper, man. Check the top. I can't now, because we can't see the names anymore. But we'll be able to calculate from the rank how many got disqualified. When the last marble reaches the goal, we can see how many we have left. But I think we got... that was probably more than 100. Now I think everyone should fit here. I'm fairly certain that we can fit 100 marbles in here. Oh, 1,000 I mean, sorry. Oh. Huh. Nymph got stuck in the wall here. Surprising place to be stuck, but oh well. Throwing a quick screenshot on this Discord. Ooh, let's go. Let me check it out. I'll have a look when this race is finished. Petition to make gamedev 2,000 points again. I can't wait to change this terrible username in a month. Ooh, are you changing username? Wait, can you do it? Oh, have you recently changed? Is that why you can't do it now? Oh no, someone actually still managed to go outside of the map. Like completely, not even get disqualified. Is that everyone? That looks like everyone. So Nymph, double Nymph got stuck in the wall. And then 913 finished, which means that we had almost 100. We had 87 marbles that got disqualified. Well, 85, technically, since Nymph decided to get stuck in the wall here. That is not too shabby. Okay, so... how do we want to do this? I think we are going to hard code the marble amounts for now. Let's see. I'm fine with some people being able to get stuck. The fact that someone still managed to get through is a little bit annoying. But that is probably because they got yeeted so far up. So that is... well, I guess one way to fix that is just to, you know, make this one a lot longer. It's like, the longer these are, the less of a chance of that happening will be, right? So if I do use something like that instead, move you over here, flip the rotation. Like now, there is no way you can get yeeted that far. There is absolutely no way. Like, you would have to get yeeted into another fucking universe to fly outside of the disqualification area. I think that should be fine. Your face is such a perfect YouTube thumbnail page. Someone just destroyed. Ah, thanks for the clip, man. I just try to run the game and be done with that. I could. The issue is that I don't want to make it so that it could force me to keep a certain size of the map. Do you know what I mean? That's why I have it stuck on the actual goal now. Because if I did something from the top as well, it's possible that if I did like a really short map, now that would be fine. But if I did a really long map, it might start causing some issues where everything isn't connected. So I think just doing like a massive bucket is like the most foolproof way of doing it. I think. Oh, thanks for joining the Discord, guys. If anyone else wants to join, here's the link. I don't know why I want to copy the art style to the Marvel game and call it Fall King. How do they do... How does Fall King do it? Well, here's a... is this... Oh, they have like a pixel art outline thing here. Interesting. It does... With the like angle stuff though, it does complicate it a lot doing pixel art. But I think doing some texture like this for the walls and stuff could be fairly easy to do. Because we could just do sprite mask on all walls. And then just have like a random texture similar to this that fills in the walls, if you know what I mean. And I mean, nearly done. To learn I need to redo it again. At least I have lots of ideas how to make it much better. It's actually 4 frames animation, but not gonna bother exporting that thing off. Fair enough. Ooh, I like the water. The water looks really nice. Oh, is this your palette for the water? So in the animation, are you pushing the shoreline up and down as well? That tends to look really nice with like water animations. But this looks good. This looks good, man. Good shit. Oh, I saw someone get disqualified. Some people are getting shot out here. But no one is out to spin it, so I think it... Oh, fuck yeah. That was so many. That was probably like... At least like... What? 70, 80 marbles or something? Did you guys fucking see that? I think like 100
Damn, I look a bit tanned, don't I? I'm usually a lot more pale than this. Holy shit.
Out of this.
You can see that I was on holiday.
Random realization, but... Connecting rivers, that would be a nightmare. It made slightly different templates. Genuine amazement, yeah. That face is bonkers, yeah. Okay, so we fixed that thing. We made these a bit slower. It would have been nice to do that, like... What is it called? You know, the game when you, like, destroy boxes? Doing a section like that would be really fun. Is that too big scope creep for this? What do I need to do to be able to export this game? Well, need to. I could export it right now, but... you know what would be the most important thing? That is actually a restart button. being able to click restart would be really good. Doesn't feel like it would need to be that difficult either. Levels selected. Like, all we would do... Oh, you know what we even could do? That would get rid of the balls though, but we could have it where you can instead go back to the... Like, clicking the back arrow, maybe that takes you back to the... level selection. Then you can just select a new level. I only have one level though, so... Actually, out of it's 2-bit scope creep, but it's such a good idea. Who cares about scope creep? True. Arcanoid, is that the name of it? Yeah, exactly. Like, doing something like this type of game, you know, but we just flip it upside down. So there's no thingy that, like, shoots them up. Instead, what you do is that marbles will fall down, and each time you land on one, that specific box will get destroyed. And then we make them really bouncy, so that they, like, each marble will, like, shoot up again and, like, keep destroying boxes until they get through, basically. Just a cool idea that disable on hits, how hard can that be? I mean, true, it doesn't sound like it has to be that complicated. This is how scope creep happens, also true. We have, like, I could be on maybe a few more hours. We'll see. Public void restart level. I kinda want to try doing this. So what would I need to do? Current level can remain the same. Oh, however, the level... Current level equals level. Current level is a level. Start level, start barrier, set active false. I need a new one here called restart level, because if we do that, we need to make sure that the start barrier can be enabled again. So current level will remain the same, but we will instead say current level dot restart level. So we enable that one. Oh fuck, maybe this is gonna be more difficult than I thought. It's possible. We enable the start button. We enable the start prompt. Has level loaded should still be true, so we can keep that true, but we say has level started should now be set to false. And then we need to do some for each loop. We're gonna go through basically each marble inside of marbles.count. We're gonna say marble equals marble at the index of I. If marble is not equal to null, then I would like to... do I even need to check that? You have to be marble or it shouldn't be in this list. Unless I get some... we're fine. We don't need to check stuff. It's fine. It's fine. Let's check if marble dot has finished. If they reach the finish line, then what do we do? We need to move the position. Let's see, reached goal. We need to set has finished to false. Ah, fuck, this is quite a lot to do to reset all of this. Marble gold count needs to be reset to 0. We need to reset all of the board names. The leaderboard names and the leaderboard colors. The indexes we don't really have to care about here. Maybe it isn't that bad. If the marble has finished... Well, this I want to do no matter what. Marble gold count equals 0. Wait, why is your start? Yeah, you do start at 0. We reset that to 0. Marbles, viewers... be fine. Camera manager, join prompt, stop and countdown text. Oh yeah, wait. No, that's fine. Restart level, yeah, we do all of this. We go through the marbles. If they have finished, then we set marble.hasFinished to false. And then marble.leaderboard name dot that's a game object. Name tag is fine. I need to... Okay, we're gonna need to get component to get the text mesh pro. I suppose that is what I do. Leaderboard name, bam, get component. Yeah, I do that here too. Leaderboard name dot get component text mesh pro UGUI and then dot color is equal to color dot white. This they could actually be disqualified too, which means that they will have a red color. So let's actually do this afterwards. So all we do, if the marble has finished, we set marble has finished to false, and we also set the marble.simulator.transform.position equal to get random starting position. And then, else if otherwise we check if they disqualified, which would be the case if the marble dot game object, what is it, dot active self, if that is false, if it has been deactivated, and that should only ever be the case if it got disqualified. If that's the case, then we don't need to change has finished, we don't need to change the starting position, we still need to change the color. All we need to do here is to say marble.gameObject set active true. In that case, we can just re-enable it. And then there is one last check, which is if it didn't finish, if someone got like stuck in a wall or something, which is basically an else statement. In any other case than those, then we're gonna do an else statement where we say something like where you are stuck in a wall, which means that you haven't finished, but your position isn't correct. So update the position. That should be all I need to do. Just this means you were not disqualified, but you also didn't reach, so you just need to move back. Anything else I need to reset? Potentially Y position. No, that should happen automatically. That should be fine. Last push. This should all be okay. The start barrier we set back. Bum bum bum. Yeah. I think that's good. I think that should work. One last thing that would be nice to have is a way to clear the list. But we're gonna skip that for now. We do need to be able to call this though. Which means we need another button. Game UI, let's see, we had a start level thing. So let's duplicate you, and we're gonna rename you into restart level button. You are going to deactivate yourself, yes, but instead you're going to call game manager restart level. Then you are going to be deactivated by default. You're then gonna have the game manager have a reference to the restart button, and as soon as I guess the first marble reaches the goal, we enable it, maybe? So okay. If a marble reached the goal in a valid way, then I would like to check if restart button dot game object dot active self, if you have not been enabled, then I would like to enable you, and then when you click it you will disable it. I think that should be fine. I haven't been paying any attention in like 15 minutes, but I believe so do I. I think this should be fine. It might crash the entire thing, you never know, but... Oh wait, let's minimize the amounts a little bit. We don't need to... match marble amounts, let's put you at 500. Let's do 10 default, 20 for subscribers. Sure thing. I might even do less when we actually build it. Because, as someone said before as well, like more marbles doesn't necessarily mean more fun. It's cool to look at, but, you know, doesn't mean that it's necessarily more fun. Back from Portugal, I am indeed. What is up, Swizer? How you doing, man? Bem-vindo, pá. Hope you're doing well. What a waste, have to leave from Portugal? True. They are so Dutch, pá. Oh, are these slightly off rhythm with each other? Or... Oh, they're not entirely in sync. That's interesting. Exclamation mark join if anyone wants to join the marble race here. Yeah, I had a good time in Portugal. It was nice. Good weather, nice beaches, good food. I ate 3 francesinhas in 3 days in a row. Oh, not every day. I ate a francesinha every day for 3 days in a row, and I don't regret it. However, the main thing I would say, because obviously this was the first time I went to the Algarve, like the south of Portugal. The one thing I would say is that it is certainly a lot more touristic, whatever. Which touristy? You know, which was to be expected. Like, I did expect that to be the case, but that was probably the only thing that, I don't know, I'm not as positive about. Like, I think I enjoy more seeing the more, like, the places that feel a little bit more culturally Portuguese. Do you know what I mean? It's not the same thing where, like, when, like, half the restaurants serve fish and chips and full English breakfast for all of the British tourists. Do you know what I mean? Okay, let's start the race. You have 5 more seconds to join if you haven't. Dun dun dun. I do need to add some sound effects. These kind of look a little bit like basketballs, don't they? Cheetah and Nymph, first ones through the first spinner. So I don't think anyone's gonna get disqualified now. It rarely happens when... Because yeah, I think the frame drops when you get too many marbles is part of the reason why they glitch through the walls. It's not rigged. Huh? What happened? Object reference. I got a null reference. Ah, fuck, I forgot to assign the restart button. That is so silly, man. Restart level button should be this one. Okay, at least then we know that it tried to activate it, so that's good. Whoops, sorry about that one. Freeze frame indeed. Okay, let's try again. Let's try again. Exclamation mark join if you want to join the marble race. Now, if the restart button is working, even if you don't join now, you should be able to join the next one, so that's always good. I've only ever been in Porto, would like to visit the coast there one day. Porto is nice, I really enjoyed my time in Porto. I've been to quite a few cities, like the first time I went to Portugal, I basically traveled along the coast from Lisbon all the way up to Braga. And that I very much enjoyed. It was a very different holiday, right? Compared to going to the Algarve. Like, this was a little bit more of like a summer beach type holiday thing, right? Which is nice in its own way too. Like, I'm not complaining about that. Like, obviously a little summer type vacation holiday is quite nice. But as someone who's quite interested in like the Portuguese language and culture and stuff, it's not really the same thing as going to, you know, places like Porto, in my opinion. Still a good time though. I've been to... Where have I been? I've been to Lisbon, Sintra, Cascais, Cabo de Roca, if you count that as a... It's not a city, I suppose, but it's a place. Parede, Cascais, did I say that? Nazaré, Porto, Braga, and then now this trip we went to... well, I drove through Faro, I suppose, but we went to Portimão, Lagos, and Fajardo. That's where we ended up going this time. To be fair though, last time I was in Portugal, you could argue was a bit more hectic, because I spent like, you know, 1 or 2 nights in each city, so there was like a lot of traveling in between. This time, like, we only stayed in Portimão, right? And then we did little day trips to like Lagos and Fajardo, as well as Portimão city or whatever, like the center, because we stayed more closer to the coast. But yeah, it was beautiful. It was nice to get to practice my Portuguese a bit more again as well. Strom getting a good lead straight off the bat. Strom and Nymph. First ones in here. Ooh. Okay. But we still have the flipper, and anything can happen in the flipper, as you might know. Nymph did get through. Nymph has had a lot of luck this day. But he did get stopped by the gate, so a few more marbles are gonna catch up here. But I think Nymph might take it again. Yeah, he does. The first 3 spots are taken by Nymph. Holy shit, look at that. Actually rigged. Oh, this is start though, that's a bit annoying. It should say restart. And maybe we should put this at like the bottom of the screen instead? Maybe. But let's see if it works. That's the most important thing. Technically, I should be able to restart even if some haven't finished. So, let's try it. That looks pretty functional to me. Everyone is still in here. Now the only thing, can people still join? Anyone who hasn't joined, can you try !join just to make sure that that's still functional? See, who do we have in here? There we have it. Aline did join, thank you very much. So that does work. And now if you want to clear it, you would have to go back to the menu later on. It could be nice to have another button here maybe to clear all of the marbles. Otherwise, we should now be able to restart. And Strom could still not join because he was already in here. That's good to see as well. Definitely need to add some sound effects at some point. Maybe some slightly old background music. You know, one of those. Oh shit, Cheetah only won through the gate. He would be mad if he doesn't win. Ooh, he did. That was close. That was mad close. Strom could have taken that one easily. That must have been like 1 frame after or something. The starting area blenders keep some marbles for a long time before they can leave. That is probably fair. There is one way we could fairly easily fix that. Oh, they could be disabled as well. That is true too. You could just disable them when you start. Otherwise, what we could do is make them a single spinner instead of a double one. Because the main reason you get held up so long is because you'll get caught in one of these, right? If there's only one thing moving, if you know what I mean, then you will much more easily slide through it, so you would exit quicker. Because then like here, you would slide all the way down, instead of getting stopped by this one. Right? Am I blind? There we go. Like what I'm thinking is basically that we would see double spinner. Oh, this one isn't updated with the... Ah, that's interesting. It doesn't matter here though. Let's disable you and let's disable you. Like we could do this instead. This is still gonna blend them, but it shouldn't hold them up for as long. Did I mess up the speed here? Why are these not in sync? That is confusing. 140 checked, 140 unchecked. You should spin the same. It's very odd why they don't line up with each other. Okay, we need a logo for the main menu. Maybe just throw in the same background in the meantime. And maybe make a little... what was it called? The game thingy? That would be a pretty fun one. They are... What was it? Something on A? What did you call it? Archinoid bots? Yeah, exactly. This is big scope creep, but it would be pretty fun. So I think we could probably use something like this one. We're gonna call this the section... What did you say? Archinoid. Let's actually rename all of these. Section... Not section, that's not what I said. Section Plinko. Section Start. Section Zigzag. Section Gate. This one could... The flipper could also be called Section FPS Killer. Could work. I suppose Finish is technically a section as well. That's fine. Okay, what did I do? Archinoid? This one. Let's open you up. Let's see if we can quickly get this to work. We can remove all of these circles here. I don't need you. We're gonna keep the octagon base. Then we're gonna add UI. No, not UI. We're gonna add a... You know what? Let's go back. Let's keep one of these. I'm gonna change you into a square shape. And then I'm going to make you a bit more like this, maybe. I'm gonna call you something like Archinoid Box? Square? Block, maybe? Block, that sounds kinda good. Remove the obstacle back and forth thing. We no longer want a circle collider. Instead we want to have a box. Can I add box collider? Oh, wait. I need a box collider 2D. That looks like the correct size. Is trigger? Probably not. I don't think I need that. Kinematic? I mean, technically this is static, because it isn't moving, right? Maybe? If someone knows this better, let me know. Material. I think we need a new material for this, because these need to be quite bouncy. Let's duplicate this one. Let's call you something like Archinoid. Maybe we actually go material Archinoid block. Friction. Let's maybe lower the friction to 0.1. Wait. Main object name should match the asset file name. Why? Well, why don't you? Fix. Okay. Bounciness, I think we're gonna put like 0.8 or something crazy like that. They're like the starting line, so static and then disabled. Okay. Now, material should be material Archinoid block. And then we're gonna add a script here. We're gonna call this obstacle Archinoid. It was Archinoid with K, right? Yeah. Archinoid block. It feels like this should be fairly easy, because all we need to do now is to make this be destroyed when you touch it, basically. Sorry, IntelliSense is broken. Let's do a quick reboot here. There we go. Obstacle, Archinoid block. So I'm gonna do like the same thing that Marble Simulator does. Let's see, you have a reference to your rigid body. On trigger, enter 2D collider collision. We probably do need to check if the collision is with a player though. So we add this thing. Must declare body, but it is not abstract. Yep, that's fine. Let's do a private rigid body 2D. Rigid body. Gonna do a private void await. Ads should be over. Welcome back, guys. Rigid body is equal to get component. And then on 3D enter, we need to check if collision.tag is equal to player. So someone remind me to change the marble tag into player. Then, if you collide with a player, then I would like you to be destroyed. Well, this is interesting. I technically don't want to destroy it, I want to disable it. And then I want you to be re-enabled when you restart the game. I should have added my event boss here. Because otherwise, how are these gonna know when you restart? We'll figure something out. If you collide with the player, then I would like to say game object set active false. And that should basically be everything we need. Prefabs, Arcanoid, let's see, test level 1, let's add you in here. No, that's fine. Let me get a marble. And let's see what happens. Did you set it as trigger since you're using on 3D enter? Ooh, I don't. But wait, isn't there an issue? Because if I set it to trigger, is it not going to like go through it instead? Oh no, that seems fine. Oh no, it doesn't. Because you don't get deactivated, so it's not fine. Oh, because I didn't check the player maybe. Let me try this first and then we'll see. Simulator tag should be player. I did forget to do that. 3D stone cross collision, yeah, so that would be an issue, wouldn't it? But yeah, this is not working. I also think we can up the bounciness. I think this should have almost like 100% bounciness. What am I doing? Material, blah blah blah, bounciness 1.5, let's try that. You can leave it as non-trigger and use on collision enter. Ah. Okay. Okay, so on collision enter 2D, I assume. Let's try that. Okay, too much bounciness. That is too much bounciness. Script error on collision enter 2D. Has to be of type collision 2D. This message will be ignored. Wait, was that an actual issue? Was that? But it's still not working though. Collision.tag equals player. Yeah, script error on collision enter 2D. Let's set bounciness to 1. I guess that should be 100%. Unity message on collision enter 2D has incorrect signature. The message parameter has to be of type collision 2D, but it is. Oh no, collide 2D. Oh, sorry. What? Collision 2D. The incoming collider 2D involved in the collision. Okay, so collider dot tag. Okay. I think this should work then. Come on now. Get destroyed. Look at that. Okay, and now, ladies and gentlemen, we just make a shit ton of these. Okay, where should we have this? After the gate, maybe? Still have these two as the ending. Gate, diamond divider, section moving circles, finish. You should be just getting bombarded by like 500 marbles. Okay, let's move this section down. We're gonna take you. We are going to center you. And then we're gonna connect you with this one. And we can select the rest of them. And we can connect you here. Oh shit, wait, I did it before the gate now. Fuck. I think we want to have the gate after the flipper, because the flipper messes up the ordering a lot, so I think it's good to let some people catch up here. And then we want this little thing. And then we are going to take the diamond divider, moving circles, and the finish. This is gonna make the level a lot longer as well, which I think is good. Okay, it looks like we need more background though. Boom. Duplicate you. Wait, what? Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. Okay. Background. Duplicate. Then we're gonna move you down. That is good enough. Okay, and then we go into our little... Let's see here. Section Arcanoid. So what do we need to do here? Maybe you could re-enable them after quite long delay, so it's not just one mob which uses it. You know what you also could do? You could give them health points. Like maybe they need 3 collisions to be destroyed. And each time you make them a little bit darker or something. That could work. That would let more people catch up as well. To be fair, there might be a lot of these. I think maybe we should try it like this first, and then we could play around with the details of how it's gonna work. Let me first see. Let's see. Prefabs. Let's rename this one into obstacle arcanoid block. Gonna make you into prefab. Let me see what happens if I... Let's see, you are 3. So if I move you 3, then you should... Yeah, you should line up. So that's only 2. Can I fix this? It would be nice if they perfectly fit the entire thing. Let's see, these need to either be a bit smaller or a bit longer. One, two, three, four, five. So either it would be 5 across, or it would be 7. I kinda like 7. In that case, what would I need to make you? Like 2.75? Which will take me to 5.5. And then 7.75. Fuck. Oh wait, no, I messed up. Wait. How much did I move? 2.75? 2.7... Oh, no. This would be 8.25. I think that's good enough. Right? Minus... you know what, let's just do this. Let's remove you. 0. Duplicate you, minus 275. Duplicate you, minus 5.5. Yeah, that looks good. Then we need this one. Boom. The artist will sort it out later, not our problem. Exactly, man. Exactly. What are we working on? We are making a, I think it was called a Arcanoid obstacle section thingy. I can show you what I mean. Let's see here, how do I do this? We go out here. This is a marble. When a marble enters this section, we got a little bounce and then it destroys it. That's a non-issue. That's a non-issue. Normally they jump a little bit if they ever get stuck, so that would make it go off here. However, I think that only happens if the level has started, which it technically hasn't. Right, let me actually try this. If I join here... Oh wait, I haven't selected a level, I see. If I join here, and then I start the race, as soon as the race starts, this one should jump away. Yeah, and then it's unstuck. So, you know, technically non-issue. It did look kind of funny though. You know what would be kind of nice here? To make this a bit more readable? If every other was a slightly different color. Do you know what I mean? Section Arcanoid, let's enable all of this. Go here. Will the balls be bounced back in a random direction after destroying the wall? No. However, they will get bounced back in, I suppose, like the mirrored direction that they were going in. So here it might look a bit weird because this one is jumping straight down, but normally they're not gonna go straight down, right? They will have like a little bit of a direction probably. And in that case, it's gonna like bounce the opposite. So I think it's gonna be fine. We'll see once we actually do a proper race with this. Random material color on the block on startup. Then it's like rainbow, like Arcanoid. That is pretty interesting. Yeah. However, I wonder... you know what, maybe it's fine. I was gonna say, is it gonna look weird if you have the same ones matching up sometimes? But it probably isn't. Because that happens quite a bit here. Usually though, here it looks like they have a bit of a pattern to them. Oh, you know what you otherwise could do? Square. Isn't that a... box? Square. That's like beveled or whatever? I don't know if that's the one I was looking for. I think there's another one. Oh, it's something UI, isn't it? No, UI, sprite... No, there's something that has like more bevels on it. We should still do the color thing, but I think this would be pretty good. Here. Oh, shit. I changed the size though. That's a bit annoying. I don't know if I can be bothered changing the size. One of the squares had something of an outline though. Did I forget one? Oh, I did. I think it's better than nothing. Unfortunately, Sherpa's color palette changed. Yeah, I do suppose you could do like... Yeah, maybe it would look good. It would look pretty good to randomize the colors here. If we want it to look more colorful, we randomize the color. If we want it to look more consistent with the other stuff, which should change, because we might change materials on like everything, then I think doing every other could work as well. The thing is, how would I randomize the color? Well, I could pick a random int between certain values. Right, for these, basically. The only thing is that they can't ever be too low, because I don't want them to turn out like... Ah, but if they all end up the same, then we're always gonna get grey. Does that matter? It doesn't really. As long as they can't end up too dark. Maybe or too light. So we could do something like... maybe between 0.8. That's a bit too dark. Maybe between 0.8 and 0.3. Put a random number for R, G, and B. Ah, fuck it, let's try it. Let's try it. So what do I do? That is a sprite renderer. So sprite renderer. Get component. I guess we can do this in a wait. Sprite renderer dot color equals get random color. Private void get random color. Oh no, sorry, private color. Get random color. Private float. I think those are technically floats, so that might be better. Private float, min color value, maybe, equals 0.3. And then I think I set 0.8 for the max color value. Yeah, exactly. I think something like that should work. Then here we are going to return new color. Yeah, we want to randomize each one. So random.range, and we want to go between the min color value and the max color value. And then we basically just want to do this for both the RG and the B. Color equals get random color, and then we return some randomness. Let's see how this looks. Yeah. Fairly... I'm getting fairly low... All of them look like they have fairly low... What you call it? Saturation. That destroy timing looked weird. Do I need to have a bit of a delay, maybe? We'll see. HSV to RGB, hue saturation value if you want consistent saturation while having just random hue. Oh. I have just my streamline, it looked like it bounced and then on the way up destroyed it. Oh, for me it almost looks the same. It looks like it almost destroys it before it lands on it. Okay, color HSV to RGB. Okay. Wait, hue. So I randomized the hue. I set the saturation I want. What is the value? Oh, is that the alpha value? Is that what that is? Is that how the opacity? So what, new color dot... Oh, value is brightness. Ooh, okay. Wait, is that not how I do it? Or would I... Wait. Color dot... Creates an RGB color from HSV input. Float H... Okay. So what if I do a random range between min color value and max color value. This is saturation, so let's do like 0.8, and then for brightness maybe 0.8 as well. I don't know. Can I return this? I can. Okay, let me see how this looks. Should run a hue between 0 and 1. Oh yeah, that's probably true in this case. Yeah, that's probably true. Because now... Yeah, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Yeah, full rainbow spectrum. Yeah, exactly. I could probably maybe change the brightness. We might want lower brightness. that's actually not too shabby. Three green ones next to each other? That's kind of mad. Okay. That looks pretty good. Let's try this, but we obviously want more of these, so... Override everything, section Artinoid. Let me order these. This is gonna make my life easier. Yep, there we go. Boom. You know what? For now, we could actually give all of you the same color, it doesn't matter. Then what we're gonna do is give you a parent object. I hate when this happens. Why do you end up over here? Shouldn't the parent object be centered? I mean, I guess you get centered to your parent object, yeah. I guess we should do this then. Just put all of you at 0. Yeah, that works. Arcanoid block row. Yeah, boy. Maybe we put you at like 3. Question is, how many are actually gonna bounce to the sides here, since the gate is gonna let them down pretty straightforward. We'll see, Otherwise we might just spin this around a little bit. Maybe put this one, actually do put this one immediately after the flipper. Just there's gonna be more random directions in that case. Okay, let's duplicate you, and then I guess we're gonna put you at 2. I think so. 1, 0, -1. Is this gonna be too much? I mean, it's a very fun one though. This is definitely gonna hold people back. Oh, -23? No, thank you. -3. -4. Not for 500 marbles. Oh yeah, this is gonna change a lot depending on how many marbles you have. This would pretty much mean 1 leader change per row, yeah. Let's see how it plays. And then we'll see if we need to do any tweaks or anything. That wasn't too bad. I thought it would be harder to make this. That was actually fairly easy. Exclamation mark join if you want to join the marble race. Let's see who can get through all of the Arcanoids first. So far we have myself, Cheetah, Strom, and Nymph. Anyone else wants to join, do exclamation mark join in the chat. That is quite colorful. Maybe a little bit too colorful. I might bring like the... Maybe bring the brightness down a little bit. This is gonna be quite interesting though. Okay, last chance to join the race. Type exclamation mark join in the chat if you want to be a part of the race in here. Otherwise we're gonna start in a few seconds. Ooh, I'm kinda excited. I'm kinda excited for the Arcanaut thing. That was a good idea. Okay, 5 seconds to join for anyone who hasn't joined yet. The timer starts now. Some did get a bit held up there. But you see now that they, at least when there's only one spinner, they catch up more quickly. It's not rigged. I promise it isn't rigged. To be fair though, now with the flipper here and then the Arcanaut thing, a lot of people are gonna catch up anyway. But I am still in the lead, as well as Nymph. We are the first one down into the Plinko section. And it seems like you got fairly... That was quicker than I thought it would be. Cheetah in the lead. GG, man. Yeah, it did let some people catch up a bit. I think the flipper is really like the biggest hold up here. That one can really hold people back. Especially when you get kicked all the way up here like Strom or Cheetah. Did we destroy all of them? We did. I don't... You know what? I think maybe doing health points would be good. I felt like the Arcanaut area maybe was a little bit quicker than I would like it to be. Like, it did feel like we kinda rushed through it. I put bounciness at 100% now, so I think that means that you're gonna go up with the same speed as you went down. Okay, let's try it again. Oh shit, wait, we can't do it this way. Because they don't enable. That is a bit annoying. I need events, man. I kinda need to get events in here. So that all of these should listen to the like game restarted event. Two hitbots or something like that to make them more durable. Yeah, I think doing something like that could be good. It felt like even with a like fairly low amount of marbles, it kind of felt like we rushed through it. Okay, 5 seconds to join. We need to rob a event bus somewhere. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take the event bus from Shroud of Gloom and just throw it in here. Sorry about that one, Strom. Just wanna see how quick this goes. Damn, I missed it, sorry man. We'll do more races. This is not the last one of the day. Okay, we have some people getting through. This feels fine when it's only like couple, but now, like that is too quick. You know, maybe upping the bounciness even more. Nymph number 1. Yeah, maybe it wouldn't be bad to up the bounciness slightly. Nymph, Mad Jerpy, Cheetah, myself, Nymph, Mad Jerpy, Cheetah. Yeah, I still feel like it's a bit too quick. I think maybe oh, what if we do 0 friction and then we do like 1.3 in bounciness? And then you know what could be kinda cool? What if we did hit points depending on the amount of marbles in the race? Because if you only have like 5 marbles, then I think having 1 health point should be fine. But if you have like 100 marbles coming down here, then you need more health points. I think maybe having dynamic health depending on amount of marbles should be a good thing. Hilden, welcome in, how you doing? Do the tiles need delay to being destroyed? I think so as well. For me it looks like it kinda looks like it gets destroyed before the ball actually collides with it. So I think like a very small delay could look good. But I hope you're doing good, Hilden, nice to have ya. Could also add delay to destruction so that if a group of ball arrives they don't just melt the layers instantly. Oh yeah, that would solve that as well, true. Yeah, when like 5 or more balls at the same time come through, they just rush through, yeah. Yeah, I think that is all good ideas. Spawn them back after a short while, we should do that as well. Ooh, how does that work? Then the script channel needs to be... or the actual block has to be like a child object or something. Because I can't run a update function or like an enumerator on a game object that's disabled. But if I do it on a parent object, then it would be fine. Bitsario, welcome in as well, good to have you, man. Maybe with the delay is enough, more hit points would make it so you need some feedback progress, like darting the tiles when hit. That is true. But I think that would be fairly easy. Can I pause? Return an RGB color from an HSV input. I could also just bring down the alpha value. That wouldn't look as good though. So I don't want to randomize it. I guess I should maybe get the hue somehow from the color you have and then just bring down the brightness, which I think I might want to bring down a little bit no matter what. 0.5 saturation, let's do it. Okay. So I am going to use an IE enumerator here, because I can't be bothered. Private IE enumerator. Destruction delay. Yield return new. Wait 4 seconds. 0.2. And check the saturation of the blue color and match that. Yeah, I should do that as well. To get it to match the other stuff. Private coroutine. Coroutine equals, no, not get components, is equal to start coroutine destruction delay. And then we're gonna do not whatever that is. If coroutine is equal to null, then start the coroutine, otherwise you don't have to do anything. I think I'm gonna try hit points. Private void, no, private integer. Hit points. Then I guess in a wait, we say hit points is equal to private void get hit points. Maybe we do a switch depending on the game manager dot instance dot marbles dot count, where we do something like chase. If the count is, I can do conditions here, right? I think I can. Has all of the music been Binding of Isaac soundtrack? This sounds nice. It is indeed. It's all a massive playlist of Binding of Isaac music. It's good shit, man. Avery Harper, welcome in. Thank you very much for the follow. Okay, so chase. I'm thinking if this is like less than 10. Can I do this? Fuck. Can I not do that? Do I have to use an if statement here? Is there no way to do... Print conditions are only in the new switch expression. What do you mean new? Do you mean like in a new version of .NET or something? Is that what you mean? Or do I need to rephrase this? Is that like a new function I can use? Otherwise, I guess we just have to do a... It's not the end of the world doing an if-else statement here, to be fair. Like, we should just do this. We do... int marble count equals this. Which is expression on one line. Oh, that's interesting. If marble count is less than or equal to 10, count switch x when x is less than 10, lambda 5 type thing. Oh, interesting. I have not seen that. That feels like it's gonna be harder to read in this case though, isn't it? But interesting. It kind of feels a little bit like a ternary operator in some weird way. Okay, if it's less than 10, then return 1. Then you just have 1 hit point. Also, this should be a private int, get hit points. You know what? Let's actually do this instead. If it is greater than 500, then I don't know, I have like 5 hit points. Else if marble count is greater than... Oh, you know what? No, I was gonna say, what if I just divide it down so I get like 500 is 5, 200 is 2 and so on, but I think they need to be more precise. Yeah, round counts divided by 100. I thought about that, but then I think the difference in this section when you have 10 or 30 is too big. So I might want to do something where, like... Let's actually start from the bottom. If you have more than 10, then I might want to return 2. That's annoying. If it's greater than 50... I hate when this happens. Why you do this? Then we return 3. Maybe if it's greater than 100, then we return 4. And in any other case, we return 1. Maybe doing something like this, you know? Because it matters more around here, because I think, yeah, like I said, I think the difference between having 10 or 50 marbles is way bigger than the difference between having 300 or 500, if that makes sense. And here, in a weight, we're gonna say that hit points is equal to get hit points. Then, on collision enter, if you collide with a player, then I would like to say hit points minus minus. If hit points is less than or equal to 0. No. If it is greater than 0, then just return. Sure. Otherwise, if we have reached 0, then we check if we don't have a coroutine. In that case, we start the destruction delay. Oh shit, maybe I should have a delay even for removing health points though. So let's actually make this into a collision delay instead. Health point minus... Yeah, none of this should happen. We just do this. Whenever you tag or connect with the player, you check if there's no coroutine running, in that case start it. Which means that at the end of this one we have to make sure to say that the coroutine is equal to null. And then here we're actually going to say hit points minus minus. And then we just do if hit points is less than or equal to 0, then deactivate it, right? Then we have a bit of a delay even when it's losing health points. No idea if this is gonna work, but let's try it. So let's see, if we have more than 10, then they will have 2 health points. If we're more than 50, we should have 3. Okay, let's try this. It does match better with the walls. Well, maybe if I wanted slightly more saturation than that. But no matter what, let's try it. Sorry I hadn't started the level yet. Now you can do exclamation mark join. if you guys want to join the marble racing. Nymph, you might have to do it again, because I was a little bit late with the start there. Jotson, welcome in, hope you're doing well. Saxidat, good to see you, man. With the routine already there, you can now make it flash white when it gets hit. Oh, true. Yeah, that would look a bit more polished. Oh shit, we have a problem. This is not gonna work. They only gonna have 1 hit point, no matter what. Because we check in a wake. In a wake we didn't have any players. I need an event system badly, man. But we're still gonna run it. Yeah, I need events. Being in a pachinko machine is one of my favorite hobbies. Let's go, man. How you been, Jotson? Hope you're doing well. Shout out to Jotson, yet another developer here on twitch.tv. Go and check him out if you haven't. If anyone else wants to join the marbles, type !join in the chat. Otherwise, we're gonna start in about 5 seconds or so. There we have it. Let's see what happens here. So even though we are more marbles now, I think they will only have 1 health point. I still think that the delay is gonna make it better though. Also, hashtag not rigged, just because I was in the lead there. Tack, no worries, man. Ooh, Saxidak, Jotson, Cheater. Okay, is that a bit too much bounciness? It looked better though. Jotson, no, Cheetah steals the win. Me in second place, Bitsario, Jotson, Saxidak, Nymph, myself, Saxidak again, Bitsario, Jotson. I need to change this so it actually says restart as well. I don't know where to put that button though. Maybe up here or something? It seemed fine to me. I think it's... I think that could work. I still think you need more... potentially more hit points when you have more marbles though. So they should have had 4 hit points? No. They should have had less. Let's see, we were 110 marbles. Yeah, so they should have had 4 hit points. Yeah. You were right. Okay, you were right. Maybe I was a bit wrong here. So that seems a bit much. Definitely don't need 4 for this. Yeah, now they only had 1 hit was enough to remove them. But that actually almost seemed kinda fine. So maybe we can do the whole divided by 100. If it's 0, then set it to 1. For 100 marbles, this wasn't too bad. Okay, let's do this. If it's more than 50, then they have 2 health points. If it's more than 100, they have... so that means they would have had 3 hit points now. Well, at this point, though, we should just divide it by 100 and add 1. I might do that. Return marble count divided by 100 plus 1. So that means it can never be less than 1. But then for each 100 marbles you have, you will have 1 more health point. I think that might be fine. Sorry guys, we do have some ads coming up. Thank you for your patience. I think we could up the saturation slightly. Maybe slightly up the brightness too. And then... having a hit color would look pretty nice. Wait. What if I do something like this? Color is equal to this. No. Let's do this. Private color. I don't know. Default color. Private color. Hit color. Default color equals this. And then can I set the... Oh, no, we do this. Float hue equals random range between 0 and 1. And then we just pass in the hue here. And then we say that the hit color is equal to same hue, same saturation, or maybe we actually minimize the saturation and then we up the brightness. And then we are going to return the default color. And then whenever you hit one, you will set the color of the sprite renderer. Sprite renderer.color is equal to hit color. So we do that immediately after the 0.2 seconds, which might be a bit much, we'll see. We set this back to the default color. If it has less than 0 or less than or equal to 0 hit points, then we deactivate it. Let's try that. I need to sleep, I also really want to see this, let's go. Sorry for keeping you awake, man. I need to get out of here relatively soon as well, it is getting a bit late. It's a little bit too much fun though. This side project is a bit... like, it's a bit more fun than it should be. Do you know what I mean? 2 AM here, yeah, it's 1 AM here. Exclamation mark join if you wanna fight with some plainclothes. Shit, I still didn't fix the hit point thing. Because it's still setting it in awake. I needed to check when the level starts. How many marbles do we have when the level starts, and then set the health points then instead. Yeah, we need events. I really need to get an event pass in here. Okay, 5 more seconds to join. Exclamation mark join in the chat if you want some marbles. At least we will be able to see how the hit color thing looks. Ooh, I somehow managed to slide in between the edge there. I don't even know if I've seen that before. Also, hashtag not rigged. Just letting you know. Nem, first one out of the flipper. Nemf is on a fucking roll today, man. Yeah, changing color looks good. Ooh, Nymph was really close, but me and Cheetah somehow managed to steal the first and second place. No one got shot outside of the map though. That's always nice. Always good to see. Legit Arkanoid ripoff, yeah. That looked nice, cheers man. No, we need more managers. You do make your point here. Yeah, an event manager. That's what we need. Nice work, cheers Miss Chirpy. My internet lagged and I didn't see. Oh, snap. I don't know how I would have fit something like this without events. Events are too good, man. Okay, I think I am gonna be last place here, if I'm not mistaken. So, okay, what did I get? 90. Oh, well, it would have been the same then. 90 would have still given me 1 hit point, right? Because I would have tried Arkanoid. In that case I would have taken 90 divided by 100, rounded to an integer, that would be 0 plus 1, that would have been 1. So actually here we still would have had just 1 hit point. I don't know. You know what? Wait, let's do this. I am just going to return 2. Just for scientific purposes. I want to see how this would have worked with 2 hit points. How it feels. Color change felt a little slow. Do you mean like the amount of time that we show the color change? Like it should flash quicker? Could have it. Let's try that. Seems like we have to go again. Indeed we do. Exclamation mark, join in the chat if you want some marbles. Okay, we're starting in about 5 seconds, so last chance to join, exclamation mark join in the chat. Maybe I should make it a countdown of 10, just of stream delay. Didn't even get top 9 last run. Damn, this time you'll do it. How am I in the lead here? Not rigged, also. Hashtag not rigged. Cheetah. Double chirper going down here as well. I feel like 2 hit points does work here. Ooh, Sachidak, number 2 this time. But I did take the win here. Hashtag not rigged. Cheetah 3rd place, Harry Cat, double Mad Chirpy, double Cheetah, Harry Cat, and Nymph. So it's interesting with the Arcanide thing. Because they... like, one marble will bounce, and then they get destroyed quicker because the next marble coming down might push that marble down again. So it becomes like, rather than having the full bounce, that does kind of speed it up a little bit. But looking at this, with this amount of marbles, which seems to be 90 again, right? I think this is the last one. With this amount of marbles, it feels like 2 hit points wasn't that bad. Quite significant equalize now. Oh, whoops, what happened there? Oh no, did I accidentally throw in my already pre-made perfect event bus? Whoops. Anyway, game manager, there we go. Intelligence is broken, as per usual. A lot better than 1 health point, I think so too. I don't know, if we only had like 5 marbles, then it might be too much, but I think we're gonna do, let's do something like this. Public class, level started event. Then I want another one called level restarted event. Then we're gonna jump into this one. We're gonna do a little cheeky initialization here. We're gonna do level started event. We are also going to subscribe to level restarted. Boom, boom. We're gonna call this something like on level started. And then we of course gonna have on level restarted. Oh shit, this doesn't work. I'm gonna need like a parent object for these, man. Because the issue here is that when you get deactivated, you will unsubscribe, so when you try to restart, this is not gonna do anything. I need a parent object that handles the blocks. that we move this script into. Or something like that. Anyway, we can remove this. We're gonna make something like a private void on level started. Gonna have a level started event. Start event. When this happens, I would like to say that hit points is equal to not get hash code, but rather get hit points, I think it was called. And just to fix the error, we are gonna make a private void on level restarted. Not whatever you just did. Level restarted event. Restart event. And we're not gonna do anything there right now, because it's not gonna function anyway. For now, unsubscribing on destroy, but I never destroy it. Oh! Wait, does that work? Wait. If I don't unsubscribe, can it still listen to the event even though the object is deactivated? Will it still listen to it? It will? Okay, I might try that. So how, because I know if you mess up with unsubscriptions, you could potentially create more garbage, right? Or whatever. Should that be an issue here, or... That was the bus made. With a lot of help from Atrium. That's how it was made. This isn't a native event system, is it? No, but I guess it might be technically using it kind of under the hood. Because I still have like actions, but it's not like the Unity event system, right? I guess under the hood this is like the C# event system, if I'm not mistaken. Let's try it and see what happens. On restart, set active true. If you don't unsub where the game is running and you don't need the events, it will leak invocations, but you don't have that problem because the subscriptions remain active for the lifetime of the game. Wait. One question though. Can I double subscribe? Because now, when you restart the game, on enable, or when you restart the level, the object will be reactivated. So that should trigger on enable again. Should this become an issue where I subscribe multiple times? Yeah, that's bad. Okay. Maybe we'll just do this on disable until... I think the easy way to fix this is to make a parent object that handles the actual block. Oh, that is true. Or you could do it like that. Yeah, subscribe in like a wait or something. That is probably true. Is that crazy? I don't know. I'm gonna try it. What's the worst thing that could happen? So we subscribe on awake, we unsubscribe on destroy. Let's just fucking try it. This is custom event system, so you can't really comment on how it will work without knowing it. Yeah, and I barely fucking know it myself. I assume event bus is a singleton and it persists through level changes? No, but almost. Event bus is a static class. But, you know, it ends up pretty much working the same. Enemy that subscribes, you want it to unsub when it dies, but if you're an audio manager that always runs, it will possibly run forever, so you don't need to unsub. Yeah. Yeah, as long as you can't accidentally like trigger it again or whatever, then it should be fine, right? Did I do everything now that we needed to do? No, because I forgot to change this. Marble count divided by 100 plus 1. I don't know. I might do... Should I not do divided by 50 plus 1? So 50 or below will have 1. 50 to 99 will have 2, and so on. Let's just fucking try it and see what happens. But it's good practice to unsub, yeah. Exclamation mark to join if you want to have some marbles. So, yeah, we should be able to calculate how many health they will get. This is the last one, I swear. I promise, I promise. I can quit whenever I want to. Dude, I hate the fact that these are slightly unsynced, and I don't understand why that happens. Like, they are like a few degrees unsynced to each other. Okay, so right now we have 90 marbles, which should give us 2 health points. Same height position, they should be. I think I just duplicated it. So I think they should be. I think pivot point should be at the center too. I'll have to double check, it's a bit weird. 5 seconds to join. I think I need to make that 10. With stream delay in mind. A lot of you might have more than 5 second stream delay, and at that point that timer doesn't do fuck all. Kita and Nymph. Oh, a lot of Nymphs going in here. Oh, one of the cheaters did get knocked out. Cheetah and Nymph first through the gate here as well. That's only 1 hit point. That was only 1 hit point. Bizarrio, number 1, let's go. No, I'm never publishing the event. I come this in 11th place sometimes, so what I do is that I always display the last one to go into the goal after the first 10 finish. Just so you can kinda... It's easier to keep track of what's happening. It's also where we would display anyone that gets disqualified, which happens if you somehow get shot through the map. So it's basically a way to keep following the guys that are still in the game. Boom, Nymph 89.
Hey, Chappie, focus.
I'm mad focused, cheater. Chappie, damn it, I need to sleep, fix it fast. Okay, we can fix this. We can fix this. Easy peasy, man. All we're gonna do is go into the game manager, and on restart level, we are going to publish a game, no, level restarted event. Start level 54 blah blah blah. We should do this when we actually start a level, which is down here. So, publish level started event. Was wondering how the events were being invoked, yeah. I don't know, I maybe forgot that little tiny detail of actually publishing the fucking events, you know? Might be good to do that. Exclamation mark join. If you want some marbles. It's a magic bus, don't worry about it, true. Okay, so now we have 50, which should be the limit to get 2 health points. Because 50 divided by 50 is 1, plus 1 is 2. Now I'm linking the event bus, I'm linking the event bus, I'm just using static class and invoking them all over the place. Let's see, ooh, we have 110 now, that should give us 3 hit points. Because that divided by 50 rounded to an integer should be 2. Plus 1 will be 3. Lighting, okay. So let's start it up, people, and see how this works. If it works as well. 5 seconds to join for anyone who hasn't joined yet. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, I'm gonna make that 10. Dude, I don't know what Nymph is on about. Nymph has been mad lucky today. We have Nymph and Bizarro in the lead here, first into the flipper. We have Cheetah, Jotson, Saxidat going down into... we suddenly have more health points now. But then yeah, this is why we need more, because when all of these guys come down, they're gonna start like eating through this. Who got in the lead? Nymph number 1. Got a bit chaotic there. Yeah, they did become quite tanky. Almost passed out already, this better work. This is becoming a new start line with a larger health point, yeah. It's a shame that they stop bouncing when losing momentum. Yeah, I think they shouldn't. You know what, let me actually try something. I think the issue is that more marbles come down and destroy the momentum for them. Yeah, exactly, they bounce into other marbles. I think that is the actual issue. Because I think... Wait, why can't I join here? I should be able to join. I think, since I put 100% bounciness, it shouldn't be an issue otherwise. The only other thing we could do is to up the bounciness even more, but that might look weird for the first guys. That come down and then bounce like up the entire level, you know? Wait, let me check something. Marble, no, not marble. Game manager, yes. Where do I... Add marbles. I don't return anywhere here. If start button .interactable is false, set it to true. Why did that not happen? After I joined. Ah, it is a return here. Fuck. Okay, I need to continue here. Yeah. Lightning bouncing into each other and they... Lightning bumping into each other and they absorb the bounce. Oh, you know what we should do? We should make the marbles more bouncy as well. We should have upped the bounciness a bit on the marbles. Okay, this is gonna be a one marble race. First one to join gets it. I just wanna see how it works with only one marble. And we have such a Dutch in here. Let's see who wins this one. I feel like we need some really epic music here. No one is gonna... Like, being able to bet who wins now is gonna be mad difficult. I might win now. You know what would be fucking hilarious? If you end up getting stuck in a wall or shot outside of the map and you get disqualified. That would be fucking hilarious, man. Like, no, the flipper just bolts you through the wall or something. Would try for it, yeah. Oh, no, did not get through. Oh no, are you gonna get stuck here? Ah, shit. Sometimes they get a little bit stuck in these. You can see like halfway going through. Okay, such that is having some issues with the flipper. This should be good. Nope. At least it didn't get caught up, and now it's gonna fall right in between. I knew it. I should just see it coming, man. Well, you still gain a lot more bounce here. Oh shit. Enough to even exit the area again. So yeah, might even be a bit much when you only have one. Oh my god, he's gonna go up into the flipper again at this rate. That would be kinda mad. Yeah, when you look at it with only one marble, then it seems like they are too bouncy instead. I don't know if there is like a proper fix for this, to be honest. Oh, just gonna chill above the gate for a bit. Yeah, I don't know. I actually don't know what the fix would be. Force value times balls. Yeah, I guess you could update... Because if you could update the... Because now we don't really use force here, right? I mean, maybe we do under the hood somehow. Ooh, that was close. But like, I guess if we could change the bounciness material depending on the amount of balls, but then it's still gonna be weird if only one ball... If one marble gets through to this section first, then that's gonna feel super bouncy. Oh, you could shoot the brick upwards slightly so all the balls resting above it would fly up. That is an interesting idea. GG, such that you actually did it. That is an interesting idea. You won, you actually did. Oh, then take the value of a zone and not the whole game. Yeah, you should do that as well. Like actually check how many are in this specific section. Because I wonder if the bouncing them upwards would look weird. At the same time, we could do it quickly enough to where you almost don't notice it. But couldn't I technically do this in one frame? I literally shoot the block up for one frame. Oh wait, does this need to be like physics frames? Because those are different technically, aren't they? So maybe I can't do it that way. I don't know. I think it's kind of fine like this too. It's not the end of the world. You could just as well just apply some small force instead of actually moving the block. But how would I do that? Oh, I guess here I have a reference to the collision collider, which is the player. Well, the question is more so if it's when I remove hit points that I want to do it. Because should I add force to this thing? Like, bounciness, attached rigid body. That sounds useful. Velocity. Or would I need to do this from the same... Would I have to do this from the marble? Add relative force. Add force. No, I think I can do it from here. Either add force or add relative force. I don't know what the difference is. Oh, but wait, I can't do it here. That's gonna look weird because they might have bounced off. Yeah, I need to do it when they actually... Oh shit. When they actually touch it, I want to add more force. But how does this work? What do I do here? Vector to force. Difference is that add force applies force in a world space, add relative force applies force in the object's local space. I still don't know which one to use. Vector to force. So what? XY 0, 1. Oh wait, this is a vector 2. I need to do new vector 2. Oh, what do these represent? Is this just a the force is a vector 2. Component of force in the x and y axis. So I guess this is kind of direction and force, isn't it? Vector 2 up times force to add. Shorthand for writing vector 2, 0, 1. Okay, so that was what I expected it to be. Do I need a bigger or smaller number? Don't know. Let's just try 1 and see how it plays. Let's reset the max marble amount to 1,000. And then I think I need to get out of here, because it's getting fucking late, people. Let's do just one more. Potentially 2 more, maybe 2 more. I did save this, right? Yeah. Collision not collide, attach rigid body, add force vector 2 up. Okay. Exclamation mark, join in the chat if you want some marbles. How many do we have? 90. So at the moment we should have... What does that give me? 2 health points, I think. We'll be starting the race in a few seconds, so last chance if you want to join, type exclamation mark join in the chat. Otherwise, we're gonna be starting in 5, 4. I really need to have some sound effects here, man. Dun dun dun. Nymph getting a good start here. Quite a few getting a good start, actually. Ooh, Wakacha. Stole first place there, though. However, we still have the Flipper, which is gonna turn things around very quickly. Nymph going down first. Bizarro, Wakacha, Harry Cats. And we have made it to the bouncy thingies. Is that only 1 hit point? I don't know. Did that look better? Not rigged. Hashtag not rigged, I promise. We have the double Wakacha, 2 and 3 Harry Cat, double Sachidak, double Mad Sharpie, Wakacha, and Sachidak. I think up in this world space, and you may want some reflection on the collision normal or something. I don't fully understand what that means. I think maybe it did look better. I think so as well. It felt like they were bouncing a bit more. Maybe what if we try this with less marbles? It's kind of easier to follow if there's less marbles. Exclamation mark join if you want some marbles. So let's see. Below 50 will give us 1 health point. Yes. Above 50 gives us 2. Currently have 27 marbles. Last chance to join, you have about 5 seconds to do it. Oh, looked like Subsidiary was gonna get a good lead there. Oh, he might still do it. Nope, because the game is rigged. It is absolutely rigged. Man Sherpy takes the lead. Oh, some people got shot way up. Oh, Subsidiary, first one down here. Nope, because the game is rigged, so Mad Sherpy only one through the gate. Fucking hell, the gate pushed me down there. Yeah, it definitely feels like they are bouncier now. Watch and Harry Chat, who will get it? It is Harry Chat. I was gonna say it looked like it was the purple one, but that was indeed Harry Chat. Not that I don't trust my own leaderboard. No, I trust my leaderboard. Not like you did me that, it changed mine twice in a short amount of time. Yeah, so basically what I've done here is that I've rigged the game for myself, so I always have a bit more speed. And I've done the opposite for you. I'm joking. First win ever, let's go man, GG. But yeah, I feel like sometimes they look a bit too bouncy. Maybe I shouldn't even use bounciness. Like maybe I should focus more on force. I mean, I guess those kind of are the same thing under the hood. I don't know, man. It's tricky. Tricky. I do like it though. It's a fun little obstacle. Yeah, it definitely is worse when we have more marbles, that is true. Oh, wait. The thing is that there's a balance to it, right? Because it needs to work well when you have a lot of marbles, but it also needs to look decent when you only have a few. Because we could obviously like do the force times 10, and that would probably work when you have like 200 marbles going down. However, when you only have 10 marbles, it can't be that like one marble just shot all the way up to the starting area either. Let's try this with a shit ton of marbles and see how that works. So we might even reach the max here, which means there could be a bit of lag, but that's fine. That's fine. Exclamation mark, join, if you want to join the race. That's a fair amount of marbles. I'm getting a top 10 now for sure. Well, let's start a prediction. Will Subsidiary get a top 10 marble? Hell yeah or nah? You have 1 minute to vote with your channel points. Voting starts now. Unfortunately for Subsidiary though, you are Swedish, so unless you're using a VPN, I don't think you can actually bet channel points. Because apparently Sweden thinks it's too close to gambling. You can bet 0 channel points though, which is obviously a lot of fun, right? $2,520 points betted on nah. 700 on hell yeah, okay, it is divided. I was gonna say otherwise, people will only lose points if he actually does get it. But we have some believers in here as well. Which color is Subsidic? He is orange, I think, yeah. Okay, poll is over, let's start the race. Last chance to join, exclamation mark, I know how to speak. Join in the chat, starting in about 5 seconds. Sweden is crazy, China is, man. I don't know, that one does feel a little bit silly. Oh, Subsidic did have the lead there for a moment. Yeah, we have at least 3 Subsidic, 4 maybe even. But you know the deal, the flipper can quickly turn things around. Okay, some people going down. I do see a couple of Subsidics here. Oh shit. We have a lot more health points now though. Oh fuck. Oh, this is so stuffed. Oh no, this is so stuffed, man. Wait, are we gonna get soft locked here? No, it is fine because the balls... Oh, this is so horrible, man. This is so fucked. Yeah, this is a new starting line. This is a new starting line. 7 health points, yeah. The good thing is that if they get stuck, if they keep the same position for too long, they will start adding random force. So they can't actually get proper stuck here. But this does not look good, man. Something needs to push them up a bit. True. The thing is that we have 2 things pushing them up. But apparently when you have enough balls, it just doesn't work. Because right now, what we do is that these are bouncy, which inherently make them bounce up. But on top of that, we also add force now, when you collide with one. But the issue is that one of these balls, I don't think, even if we add force and bounciness, when this one is buried between or under like 10 marbles, it can't get the strength it needs to push all of these up. But this is kind of fucked, we can't have it like this. I also don't really know how we're gonna fix this. Okay, some people are getting through though. Ooh, Subsidic is actually in the lead going down, he might even win. Or maybe not, but I think he's getting in the top 10, he did. Subsidic in 7th and 9th place. He actually got there. And last one seems to be me. Bizarro, number 1 though, GG. That means some people are gonna earn some channel points. We only had 22% of channel points bet on hell yeah, meaning that Subsidic will get a top 10. So quite a lot of channel points going to, I think, Hairycat, you bet number 1. Since I assume Subsidic couldn't bet any points, I think all of these points will be going towards Hairycat. GG. $3,200 points go to Hairycat and Subsidic. I don't know if that is true though. Can you still win channel points if you don't bet any? Right, so these blocks will add a forceful force or whatever it's called in Unity. So whenever something is touching, it will always add force to it, but I'm doing that. Seems like a win for both of us. Because the thing is that we are... First of all, the blocks are bouncy, so naturally they should bounce up. And on top of that, whenever you have a collision, we add force as well. Clearly not if it lets them stay there. Well, I think the issue is that there's just too much weight on top of them. When you get like, you know, when you end up having like 100 balls on top of them, like the force just won't be enough. The issue then is that if you, then you could argue, okay, let's just add more force. But then the issue becomes when only a couple balls get through first, it's gonna look weird when they get like shot into space. Apart from shaking the bricks every 8 seconds, I'm not sure how to solve it. Checking collision enter once they just lie there, none of them are entering anymore. I do suppose that is true. It's like here now. Like here you can very clearly tell that these are quite bouncy. But this becomes the issue, because now the balls on top push the other ones down. So the force is not enough to push all of these up. And this is obviously an issue. So this is an issue when you have too many. That's really what it is. Shake the brick or something if they stay too long, yeah. Because here you can see some balls are jumping, because if any marble stays in position for like more than half a second, it does add a little bit of a jump. There, you see the ones in the corner here, to a bit of a jump. But obviously that is nowhere near enough for this to not be messed up. And the issue is still, like, no matter how we do it, I feel like it's gonna fuck up how it works when you just have a few marbles. Just, right here, bounciness. I could up the bounciness of the marbles by, like, what was that, like 150% or something? But this might make everything else look a bit weird. Seems to still there even when they are only few. Well, you saw when the first ones dropped through, then they are bouncing like almost a bit too much instead. That's what she said. So now I upped the bounciness of the balls as well, but I don't think this is gonna make a big difference. Yeah, and this looks, now the balls look too bouncy. Like it doesn't look like marbles anymore. It looks like small basketballs. Here you can see it's fine, but then when all of these come in, I mean, it certainly works better. But it still gets too messed up when there's too many. Otherwise it would be if we put like a... I don't know, some fucking flippers in here or something as well. Possibly lower the weight so they don't hinder each other. Would that break it as well? I think you would break the the other stuff. Like, it might have an advantage here, but in other areas I feel like it could end up looking weird. Because even here, like I said, I feel like the balls ended up being like too bouncy now. GG, Harry Cat. It's like, if we go to a marble... Sorry guys, we do have some ads coming up. We currently have a mass of 0.35. Like, I could put this to 0.05 or something. Mass is the one I'm looking for, right? Mass of the body. I think that is. But I don't know how this is gonna look with, like, all of the other stuff. Like, when they get shot by the spinner, they might go, like, way too far now. Can block react per tick, not only when checking collision movements. So when something is in the hit collision, it will take damage. You probably could do something like that as well. I think the main issue is that it just doesn't look good. Do you know what I mean? Like, because it doesn't look like a... whatever the name was. Arcanoid or whatever, when, well, technically it's a reverse Arcanoid. But when marbles just end up lying on top, it just doesn't look as good. I guess you could hardcode max amounts as well and only have this section be a part of the, like, lower marble amount maps or something. That could be a way to go around it as well. Like, maybe the... maybe on maps with this one you can't have more than 50 marbles, and that's just the way it is, or whatever. Okay, 200 marbles. Let's start. 5 seconds to join. In Unreal, you can make so the force pushing will always be the amount, ignoring the weight above it. I don't know, this is a tricky one. I mean, this does look better, and it still gets messed up here. And imagine now if you had double the amount of marbles. Saxidarch? Oh, holy shit, that is so bad. 3 Saxidarch close, like, right at the finish line, and somehow I managed to steal it the last second. Yeah, that was actually a proper snipe. Oh, look at that. Restarting does work now. Does enable all of those. Less blocks when there are more players. You know another thing we could do? It's always gonna be worse when you have more players, but we could also remove the health point system, because that would kind of fix this in some regard. Don't destroy on load, welcome in man, how you doing? Just fewer blocks, like it could work in some regard. However, it's gonna feel a little bit more backwards, because that means that the less marbles you have, the longer they will be held up for. And the more marbles you have, the quicker they will get through it. It feels like it should be the opposite way around. Mage health points 100 divided by marbles instead of 50. Might be able to scale health. Yeah, it could also be that we just have too much health now. That is a good shout too. Because now... Yeah, maybe we do add more health, but we... Because here's the thing, each time a block gets removed, that will create a bit of a fall, which is gonna increase the chance of more bounciness happening, right? So maybe we just can't have this much health. Health point counters that, more blocks, less health, versus less health, less blocks. Less blocks, more health. Yeah, that is true. Don't destroy on load, coming in the lead here, going into the flipper. Ooh, but Wakasha gets a quick bounce out of the flipper. And now it's fucked. Damn, we didn't get a single one. Oh yeah, I guess collisions don't trigger when they like slide or whatever. Because a collision is only when they first enter it, right? But wait. That should have... Oh, wait. No. I think I've done something weird here, haven't I? When I restart. Am I... Because this is the first one we restarted, isn't it? I don't reset the health points. Oh no, the coroutine is not null. When I disable the object, I need to set the coroutine to null. But I also think I do need to, because now the coroutine never starts. Okay. If I disable you, I set the coroutine to null. Because I think this I enumerator will stop running when it gets disabled, so this doesn't actually happen. And then... on... Oh wait, this should be fine though. On level restarted, I don't need to change the hit points. Because this happens when you click the restart button, which means that you're going to press the start button, and at that point it's gonna reset the health points anyway, so that should actually be fine. Less health. I think that is still a good shout though. Let's do... let's go back to 100, divided by 100. So for each 100 extra marbles you have, you will get 1 more health. If they stack up too much, they all fall at the same time and don't do much. Yeah, that is... Maybe another thing would be to not have a gate thing before this. Because that would kind of make it so that they get to bounce a bit more. Don't destroy, you might have to join again. I was a bit late starting the actual or selecting the level here. There we go. What did I do now? I gave them less health. I don't know if the mass actually did that much. Because we did lower the mass of the marbles. Doesn't feel like that actually had as big of a difference as I thought. Or make as big as of a difference as I thought it would. Nymph is back through. Now we know who's gonna win. I don't know, there's something about Nymph today. He's been mad lucky. Or maybe it's Stills. Maybe it's Stills. Okay, let's boot it up. I think we should start in 10 seconds now, because I did add extra time here. That does seem to work. I wonder if the num is gonna get way too big though. It is possible. It's gonna keep scaling up. It's not too bad. Yeah, obviously Nymph immediately in the lead. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. I don't know, there's something about this boy. But, yeah, and he is among the first out of the flipper as well. Hashtag rigged. I mean, it's better. How many did we have? 250 marbles. That was better. Saxidak in the lead though. We have the double Saxidak and then the triple Don't Destroy Unload. Myself, Nymph, double Harry Cat, and yet again Don't Destroy Unload. Okay. So that was a lot better. Maybe we just need even less health, man. Maybe we do. Like, what if we did 200? Lucky Marbles Day, I guess. Still only 7th, yeah. At least in the top 10. But yeah, I think this will have to be the last one of the day, because it's getting way too late here. Exclamation mark, join if you want to join the last one of the day. Let's see how many we can get in here. We are getting a lot of marbles right now. Normal viewers get 50 marbles, subscribers get 100. We already have 300 marbles in the game, which should give us 2 health. So yeah, we're scaling up the health a lot slower now. But I think we have to do it, just otherwise it gets too messed up. Maybe they just cannot have more health. Maybe they always have... Maybe we just set it to 2 health and call it a day. Maybe even 1. Starting in 9 seconds. 6, 5, 3, 2, 1. Da da da. Ooh. Is it another rigged game? Nope, I did get knocked out. Saxidak, Pizzario, myself, Don't Destroy. Ooh, who got down? Oh shit, it was Don't Destroy, but he got shot back up again. Yeah, the issue is when we let down that many at the same time. I think that could be another fix, to be honest. To not have the gate right before one of these. GG, Harry Cat. I think the gate actually makes it worse. One felt a bit too extreme, they just pushed through, yeah. Maybe we keep it this way, but we flip the order in here a bit. Okay, we'll do one lost. We're gonna do one lost. It's fine, it's fine. Like maybe... It feels cheeky putting the gate too far down. Maybe we put the gate here. And then we do the flipper. That one's gonna randomize the order quite a lot. We throw in the divider here to make sure that the angles going down will be very different. And then we put the Arcanoid down here right before the last section. I don't know. The Arcanoid section punishes leaders and rewards slower marbles. Might be a fair point. It definitely is a hold up type thing. I don't know, that specific thing is it's a difficult balance. Because you can never give the leaders too much advantage either, right? It's like we said before, we had a section like that before where like, if you had the lead in the beginning, you were basically guaranteed to win. And that feels boring. However, the opposite is also true. Like, if being first punishes you too much, that's also an issue. It's a difficult balance. That's the thing, like, preferably, I think the best way to have it is when nothing is guaranteed. As in, like, being first doesn't guarantee that you will stay first. But being first also shouldn't guarantee that you can't stay first. And likewise, like, being last shouldn't guarantee that you're gonna stay last, but it also shouldn't guarantee that you could not stay last. Do you know what I mean? It's a difficult balance to strike. Would be fun if the balls had a random size. That is an interesting one. A lot of the time though, you would get a pretty big disadvantage having a bigger marble. They just need to break the wall, the back must just fall straight through. Yeah, no, and that is fair. And a lot of these are like that. Like, these are kind of fine. The gates still give you an advantage, which is you're always gonna be among the first to fall through. However, this is one of those that like allows people to catch up, basically. The flipper is just chaos. This can immediately turn around the order completely. This one doesn't do a lot. First one in here, fairly big chance of being first one out. This is like start line 2.0. This one is relatively fair. Okay, how many marbles do we have? 250. Not too shabby. Gonna start in about 10 seconds. Last chance to join is now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ta-da! Not rigged, I promise. It's not rigged. Yeah, I got kinda punished there anyway. Let's see, Harrier Cat, a lot of marbles in the lead here. Now down into the flipper. It's not rigged, I promise. I mean, it is a lot better doing it this way. But yeah, leaderboard got fucked up, but Harry Chat was the winner. Maybe doing something that divides them up a bit more here as well. Could be good. Because you could see that they did get kind of piled into the middle. You know, maybe what we should have done is to have something like the Plinko before a session like this to make sure that they have as random direction as possible. To be fair, potentially having this one straight after the flipper could be good too. Because here they could follow this line, go right, follow this line and go left, or be lucky and fall through straight. Should have an all-time leaderboard? Yeah, that would be kind of fun, tracking like wins. Rigged. That was better, mostly focused on the middle though. Yeah, you could certainly tell that they ended up going through the middle a bit more. The thing is that doing the flipper before it would kind of switch that around, where they would go more towards the edges, less towards the middle. Why are you such a weird color? You could also do stuff to divide them up. Do you know what I mean? Maybe you can be on the same line. Also gonna make sure that as many can't be let through immediately, plus spread them out a little bit more. Or is it? Wait, is everyone just gonna bounce? Oh, this might not work as well as I thought it would. Not that we're gonna do yet another one or anything. But this is the last one. Then I need to get out of here, man. We'll see, I'm not sure, because I just realized now that if you follow this line... the thing is that if most of them are gonna go through here, that would be an issue. Which they might. Unless they go down and bounce on this one, then it should work well. Last one for sure. Okay, starting in 10 seconds. Suppose you still want them to keep some speed. Yeah, that is also true. Lowering the speed too much could cause another issue, where that makes it more likely that they stop bouncing as much. Now we do add force plus bounciness, which means that they always get more force up than they get going down. Damn Harry Cat, and don't destroy. Get any good lead here first. Ooh, don't destroy and load, gets through early. Still a bit more focus on the middle, but it certainly did even it out a bit. So my leaderboard might have bugged out a little bit here. 1, 2, and 3 just fucking disappeared for some reason. Let's just say I won. I have no fucking clue who ended up winning this one. But it was probably me. I don't know though, that wasn't too shabby. It did divide them up a little bit more. It was only towards the end that they started getting a bit caught. The only thing I don't like about this now is that I feel like we need to slow people down more towards the end. Because it's not... like, you want the type of ending where you can clearly tell which one is in the lead, but there's still some tension whether someone else could catch up or not. Do you know what I mean? Like now, when like 10 balls fall through here, and like half of them just, you know, don't get hit up or anything, like everything happens too quickly. Nymph, who's gonna be the last one? Is someone still stuck somewhere? There's no way we only got 299. Wait. Why am I going upwards? Oh, did someone get disqualified? Oh, that's interesting. I can still follow them with the camera. I do think it looked better though. Gonna add more, change them around. I do think we wanna add more. I don't know. Fuck, let's see if I can. Okay, slightly late, let's add like 5 seconds. Let's see how long this map actually is now. Because I think it would be good if a full level is like maybe a couple of minutes, like 2 minutes or something. Which I don't think we are very close to right now. When we started today, we had like half a minute. I think this section is gonna add quite a lot. I did see a little bit of lag there. Ooh, it's Zario in the lead. This time the leaderboard didn't mess up. Which means we had maybe like 45 seconds or something. So I think maybe even doubling this could be good. I think doing stuff that slows people down a lot more at the end and maybe also divides them a bit more. I don't know, maybe having something like another Plinko's zigzag thing towards the end. Something like that when you can follow them a little bit more closely. Because this is there's too many that happen to like fall straight through here. It goes too quickly and you don't really understand what's happening. You know what I mean? Compared to if you have something like this, where here I feel like you're gonna be able to like follow the marbles a bit more at the end. Fuck it. Unfortunately, I think this means we're gonna have to do this one more time. Okay, everything is connected. Obviously, we're gonna end up having like more different types of sections and stuff later on as well, rather than just reusing them. Okay, officially the last one of the day. Wait, should we do slightly less marbles? Sorry. Sorry for the jinx. Let's do something a bit more normal. We're gonna do 3 marbles default, 6 marbles for subscribers. That's what we're gonna do. Sorry for the little jinx there. Boom, you can now join. Exclamation mark join. Should we do a final prediction? Let's do a proper prediction this time as well. Who will win the final marble race? Will it be Don't Destroy on Load, Saxidak, Mad Sherpy in parentheses Raid, Bitsario. Nymph. I would like to say that your extra marbles for subs don't work, I don't complain. Yeah, it seems like I didn't notice that before as well. It seems to work for everyone else, but not for me. Because Nymph got extra, right? Oh wait, did he? Is this not working for anyone? No, this Bitsario is green as well. Huh. Did it completely break? It was working before. Wait, Memphis... Oh, maybe it's... Oh, sorry. But Saxidat is a sub. It's funny that you say that you don't complain, because you don't get more either. Yeah, it seems like the subsystem is broken for some reason. Yeah, it is more fair. That is a good point. Okay, last chance to add before we start the race here. I guess I need to add in case someone does a late start. Let's add a option for some random late joiner. Anyone else wants to join the marble race, type !join in the chat. This will be the final, official race of the day. So far, I think I have everyone in the prediction as well. We have Don't Destroy, Saxidat, Mad Sherpy, Bitsario, Nymph. That looks good to me. I'm gonna start the poll now. 1 minute to vote, cast your channel points on who you think is going to win the final race of the day. You have 1 minute to vote, so cast your votes now. Subscription ran out mid-stream, I think. Damn. But yeah, it seems broken, because, like, I should be... For some reason it actually says that I'm not a subscriber. Why does Twitch say that I'm not a subscriber in my own channel? Have I lost my own? No matter what, Saxidat is a sub. And he only got 3 as well. Okay, we have votes on Nymph, a lot of votes on me, and we had a few votes on someone else. Wait, can I see this here? I can. Don't Destroy and Load, 6%, Nymph, 1%, and 93% of the votes are on Mad Sherpy / Raid. Let's see, ladies and gentlemen. We're starting in 10 seconds. I don't know, right now it says that I'm not a sub either, but can I can still do my emotes, so I think we should be fine. Let's see here, Bitsario getting a good lead in the start here. We have myself second place, another Bitsario. But we still have to get through the flipper, which can quickly turn things around. Saxidat first one through the flipper, going into the thing I still don't remember the name of. Bitsario gets here as well. Nymph, Don't Destroy. Let's see who can get through first. Middle looks like the best way to go right now. Saxidat has some good direction here. I see all 3 Sachidax is down here already. Ooh. Bizarro did get through first though, going into the second Plinko. Ooh, Sachidax fucking ran through it though. Taking the lead right at the end, and I think he's gonna take it. Yeah. Sachidax official winner of the day. Myself in second place, Bizarro third. And then we have Nymph, Don't Destroy and Load, Sachidax, Nymph, Sachidax, Don't Destroy, and Bizarro. He actually fucking did it. Oh, me in last place. No, we have someone left. We have the last Bizarro. Otherwise, I think everyone made it into the goal. I think something messed up here though. Yeah, these should actually spin the opposite way. Because they don't really do that much right now. Because I flipped the entire thing compared to this one. Here you see they spin outwards. But those spin through code, which means that flipping them doesn't actually do anything here. But you see what I mean? It feels a little bit better when you slow it down a little bit towards the end, so you can actually... You have time to recognize who will probably win and so on. So I think that is something to keep in mind for future level design. Wait, Nymph, now you have a sub badge for me again. Do I have a sub badge now too? I do. Okay, was this a Twitch issue? This could have been a Twitch issue as well. All 3 top 10 when it matters. True. Yeah, I think that might have been a Twitch issue. The game is going places though. Reload the stream and didn't have it, yeah. Okay, didn't manage to do a build today, but I feel like this is pretty much good enough for version 1.0, and then we can fine-tune stuff later. Add some sound effects, maybe some background music. Do a little logo in the main menu. At some point we need to sort out some better UI, but that's not too important at the minute. But like I said, this time we might actually need to call it here. However, thank you all so much for hanging out as always. Please stick around and let's see if we can find someone to throw a little raid at.
I just got here though.
Oh shit, Ameripon, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Sorry for the timing here, but it's getting to 3 AM here and I need to fucking get out of here, man. It's been a fun one though. Got some progress done in the side project today. If anyone hasn't, if you've been enjoying the stream, of course make sure to hit that little follow button below, we do appreciate it. Although we have been working on the side project, make sure to head over to Steam and wishlist my main game, Shroud of Gloom. Would very much appreciate it. If you want to connect more with the community, then join the Discord channel server. For now, let's see, let's head over to... Who should we go to today? We do have Captain Onosa on. I think it's been a good while since I raided Captain Onosa. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go to Captain Onosa, yet another great game developer, streamer here on Twitch.tv. Let's jump over that for the day, throw that chirpy raid in the chat. As always, thank you all so much for hanging out today. I truly do appreciate every single one of you. Even though I took my my full week of holiday last week. You know, I appreciate you guys still showing up. It means a lot, so thank you all very much. Big shout out to One Man with the gifted sub, Krubas with the Prime sub, as well as Strom with the Prime resub. Appreciate all of you new followers, all the raiders, every one of you. Thank you very much. Almost 3 AM, I'm out. Yeah, same thing here. I really need to head to bed, man. But it has been a good one. Oh, look at that. We have Satsidak with the 15-month resub. Absolutely insane.
SSS.
Thank you very much for the resub, Satsidak. I really do appreciate ya. Fanny Slam, good to see you. And yeah, hope to see you guys next time. I'll be back on Wednesday as per usual. Until then, have a great one. And I'll catch you next time. Cheers.